Life is fun when you're a liar. That I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that are filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is still some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what father brought us down to here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself. Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not.
I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now.
You just gotta love yourself.
Yeah. You just gotta
Love yourself.
yeah. You just gotta
Love yourself.
yeah. You just gotta
Love yourself.
fast 9, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon.
Yeah.
You said that you want it, so I got it for
Got
you.
it.
Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing
1,
summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round again.
Subdivine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with own eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see. Now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Well, all mates outside of the server, but today we begin a new set of Ruthless series, this time for the quarterfinals. Of course, ESL Pro League Season 13. With the plans now over, we have reached the beginning of the end of the Pro League Season 13. This season saw its shares of highs and lows, and now we find a beginning to an end for the whole thing. Two teams get knocked out today in these quarterfinals. We welcome you back. My name is Trace. I am alongside of Kassad and that of Yanko. Yanko, cutting it close. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling great, Trace. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling, pretty good. I'm thinking about 100%. We got a good day.
We're at the final stage of everything. There's no more. If you lose, you're still in the tournament, right? We're down to the single elimination, last 6 teams. Loser goes home or just stays at home.
Yeah, or just stays at home. Kassad, how are we feeling about today? Now, I know that we have to get rid of 2 of these teams, but it is what it is.
I mean, yeah, you said it nice. It is what it is. We have 2 great games today, the second one especially. I mean, when you come to top 6, you need to perform. Yeah. You need to just show your A game, and you need to do your best if you want to win this event. A very stacked event, yeah.
Yeah, now is the time to shine. Speaking of that shine, we're going to go ahead and bring in the 2 shining stars of the studio. We've got Chad and Alex, who are ready to give you this game on a silver platter.
Stars. Yeah, he's always good with the compliments. But look, Trace, here we're fantastic at crunching the numbers, right? And Alex and I actually run the social media accounts at ESL. I don't know if everybody was aware of that, but we do that while casting. So it's quite the job. It's quite the handful. But I've run an official poll this morning. And the results are in. So I've asked the community who's going to win out of Furia versus Astralis. 63% are saying Astralis is going to take the victory.
Okay. What about the complexity game?
The complexity won 78%. So we don't have to play the games today. I think it's done.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, just pack it up.
Thanks for tuning in to ESL Pro League. We'll see you tomorrow.
Listen, I know Chad just made that same old mistake. He used his account instead of ESL's, right? Like just that tweet deck or whatever can get a bit complicated.
I didn't use the hashtag either.
You didn't delete the 4Chad part either.
That's true. That was sent to me in the email this morning. This is getting a bit awkward, boys. I know you got a lot to fit in the show today. Do you want anything else from us, Trace?
I don't think so, but I just, right off the top, who do you have winning? Right out of here, out of the gate.
Well, I mean, the Twitter gods have spoken.
I'm going complexity to win the whole thing. So that's all you need from me.
The whole event.
The whole event.
That's just him making up for all of his doubt that he has and has had for JKS and complexity.
That's it.
He's trying to relinquish it.
A whole tournament.
Yeah, it seems like Chad didn't only mix up Twitter accounts, he also mixed up his cigarettes this morning.
Well, thank you very much, guys. We'll get you back to them left-handed cigarettes. Thank you so much.
See ya.
Adios, amigos.
Cheers.
For those guys, I'm sure they'll figure it out at some point. For us, we need to figure out what is the Epic's GG All-Star picks. Now, you guys have been asked to assemble 2 lineups, and we're going to see how this one plays out, guys. Why did you pick the players you picked?
Well, let's see which players I picked. Sometimes you never know what you're going to get, Trey, just like in the Epic's cards, right? You may think you're getting one team of players, you get something else. Whose team is this? Oh, this is not my team. This is your team.
Oh, this is mine, but instead of Robs, I had Hunter. Well, sorry, Hunter. Sorry for that one.
Well, Hunter, maybe next year, man. Let's take a look at the other lineup. What do we have here?
Let's see this team. Hunter.
Okay, there we go.
Simple. Glaive. Elige. This is my team.
And, well, man, for all intents and purposes, what's wrong, Kassad? You don't look happy with the draft as it's been given.
Because my team is better. He can see it just from this.
Listen, I want Hunter, but yeah.
But you put Crims in your team. It's not 2015, you know? Well, did you hear, like, OG benched MBK?
I'm still in denial, man. Like, you see, I'm extreme.
Look, we'll let the numbers kind of talk for themselves. So let's play it out. Let's see how this one goes. You guys are welcome to kind of make up the commentary as we go along here.
Yeah, that's what everyone wants to hear, the new casting pair, Kassad and YNK.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
A bit of a soft accent.
I'm more beautiful than you as well on the picture.
All right, so our teams are swapped.
Okay, and... Well, this is what you get.
So everyone's fighting for mid. That's awesome. Like, we don't care about long.
Taking short by himself.
See, Rob's going against Robs on long.
Simple v Nico there.
The 2 legendary operas in B tunnels.
Come on. Come on, Crims. Trade, Crims.
Why does he have a scout? Is this like a force buy? Crims has a See,
nice reaction from Nico. He just took nice simple out. And then you should go in B.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. My team won.
Yanko's team won. Now, on the outset of that, of course, GGs are exchanged.
Fireworks.
GG.
If I had Hunter,
then what? What would have happened?
Never mind.
Yeah, it's a GG. You take your L.
Just excuses all the time, man.
If I had Hunter.
Just excuses. Who wants Trace? He finds a way. Who doesn't, comes up with excuses.
Dubs are here, not here. And we know that. That's pretty obvious.
It's pretty obvious, yeah.
Yeah. So we had some other epic games as well, obviously catching you up to the point that we're at right now, which puts us into the quarterfinals. Gambit v Astralis. This was one for the ages just yesterday, and we got a pretty close glimpse as to what both teams had to offer. Kassad, what's your initial takeaway?
Gambit played great T-side on both maps, I can say that. Especially on Overpass, they started off as on T-side. That was their pick. Astralis picks obviously CT. And ever since that force buy round, everything seems to be going their way. You know, Exile getting a lot of opening skills towards B at the beginning of the half, and then just kept rolling off it. And then 11-4 half, you get the CT pistol. You can see here it's 13-5. At that point, it's just a matter of closing out the map. I think overall, Exile had a great game, very well executed game plan from Gambit on the T side, and just straight up victory for them on the first map. On the second map, it was a little bit different, like you see on Inferno. They keep running into stacks of Astralis, and you can see the Shiro's round right here. It was a kind of momentum changer right there, and then after that, everything they did, every close rounds they had during the T half, Gambit won. Even when they were running into stacks of Astralis on A or B, it doesn't really matter. They just keep winning those battles, and these trades were going their way, and all of a sudden, they just won 2-0.
And Yanko, yeah, we're looking at that Inferno game there from Astralis, and I just got to wonder about that CT side from Astralis. What do you think?
Not good.
Yeah, didn't really come together.
I think it really was like they got a bit overzealous in that. It was a 5v2 when Shiro got the 4K, but they just kept peeking and right. And I think that's where everything started going downhill. You can't really. Gambit is playing on such a high level. You know, you can't give them any gifts.
Yeah.
Right? You can't take any round for granted, and Astralis did that a bit, and they got punished.
And, you know, just kind of taking things as they are and then ultimately grabbing life by the horns. It was Axile yesterday. We could take a look at a tweet here from Blame F, who says he's so incredibly underrated, but ultimately, yeah, Axile was running around the server popping off yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be underrated anymore.
No, absolutely not. Elige even chimed in.
I don't know, like, I've seen a lot of tweets with people saying people are underrated. I saw someone like Pimp tweet, you know, you can't say Gambit is an underdog anymore. It's like, who's saying they're an underdog? This team has lost 4 series in this year. I don't think anyone with half a brain is considering them, you know, not one of the best teams in the world. And definitely their players, you know, Exile, Shiro, Hobbit, like, they're all in the top 10 of this tournament as well, right? Like, they've all played well in Katowice, so I don't think anyone's sleeping on them anymore. It's just you need to put them now, like, give them the recognition they deserve. And you want to talk about Electronic, put Exile in that conversation. You want to talk about Elige, put Exile in that conversation. Hunter as well, like, he's right now playing better than all of them, but in general, he's in that conversation now.
Well, you know, we put that to the test, actually, Yanko. It's funny that you bring it up because, you know, there are a comparison here statistically amongst the best players.
Give me the stats, Trace.
Yeah, here are the stats. Here are the numbers. Look at ZywOo right here. This is the best performance from ZywOo versus FaZe on Dust 2 versus the best performance from Axile. Look at the difference in ADR.
153. Jesus.
Just anytime you go up against ZywOo and you have better numbers, like, that's all you need to look at.
Against Simple?
Yeah, it doesn't even stop there. Look at Simple. You know, arguably the best player to have ever touched the game. And look at the numbers, Yanko.
Yeah, just this is all from Exile's game on Overpass yesterday against Astralis, and you can see just in every single department the numbers are really high. And as you saw in Blame's tweet, he's not a guy that really hunts anti-eco frags, so a lot of it is high impact frags too. This is against even the outworldly performance from Device, and you can see even the rating is higher from Exile because of the fact, yeah, Device has more kills, but it was in a lot of more rounds as well. So it was just, you know, yesterday he decided to have a career map.
And against Astralis.
Against Astralis on one of the biggest stages. So props to him. He stepped up when his team needed him the most.
He had that freedom of movement, and that's what it's all about in Counter-Strike. For Device and company, though, there is a couple of question marks after the game from Gambit yesterday. You can no longer naysay about Gambit being, you know, underdogs or, you know, what are they doing here? No, they have more than earned their keep. But for Device and Astralis, yesterday was not how they envisioned it. They do not get that semifinal berth. In fact, they find themselves in the quarters today against Furia. What is going on with Astralis, Yanko? Where are they going wrong?
I think they just went up against a very good Gambit yesterday. But here's what happened. I'm going to break down that Shiro round for you. So what happens is, like, pay attention to a few things. Astralis has full banana control. Gambit didn't even try to contest it. Instead, Gambit went. They got mid control, right? This here is Dupree. He only has a mag 7, so at this point, it's 4-0 in the second half for Astralis. So I'm going to play out now so you guys see like kind of what's going on. Astralis is in a really good position. This is how it looks from the server. Nafane is going to try and search for a fight on long. He dies to Dupree's mag 7. So a 5v4 already. Device here in a good position. He's going to get a kill on Inters. 5v3. Hobbit tries to sneak on long. They're in a 3v5. They need to take some risks. Try to find another kill, right? But Glaive is in a really good position from Arch. 5v2, right? And check what happens now. So first you have Device who has an op coming here close with the Deagle for whatever reason. Dupree, who only has a mag 7, is, you know, just like not in a really good position and someone comes up long. And Glaive is still playing smart in Arch. Xyp9x has whole banana control all the way to the left of your screen, right? So at this point, like, it's very simple. Just don't give them 1v1s. Don't do it, right? Unless they somehow get in a position where they can completely outplay you, don't do it. Glaive starts peeking, dies. Dupree died first. Device peeks, dies. All of a sudden, it's a 2v2, and Magus has 20 HP from earlier in the round, right? Now they time him really great. This is something that Gambit has been awesome at this whole tournament, like these 2v2, 2v3s. When the round breaks down, right? Like Shiro just starts running a little bit, creates a sort of a distraction for Exile to jump down into pit. Exile gets the kill, and now it's a 2v1. Simple, Xyp9x can't really do that much. I don't think even Simple could do anything in this situation, but, you know, like, why is that, you know, Dupree, like, he's maybe spotting this kill. All right, he dies. Like, why? Well, you know, it's just like, I mean, Glaive, you can't really even, like, he's not really pushing into him, right? Like, he knows that Shiro knows his Arch. But it's also like, why is Device all the way out there, right?
And you look at it, you have to give the props to Shiro as well. I mean, he had a a good read on the situation. He did kill the player top middle that was Device. So he really did can open it. For us, we can open these brackets. What we have left, at least, Heroic versus Nip was yesterday, and that did kind of leave us in the situation that we're in. So Heroic continue to perform and dominate.
Yeah, 2-0 against NIP. I think I even expected something to that level, but I was expecting a little bit more from NIP. Their heavy hitters, Rez and Flopsky, they didn't really deliver on that game at all. I think overall NIP had like maybe one good half of the whole game, and that was the T half of Inferno. And then after that, Tessus showed up and just delivered with almost 50 frags and 96.5 ADR. So it was 40 rifle kills, and that's a lot. And like I said, NIP didn't really show up at all, except for like one half, and that's the very first half, and just Heroic played really well, and they just showed like a really good like team performance there.
Yeah, and that's basically what it's all about. For Heroic, they're going to continue on. Nip get to continue on today. They get to play Complexity in our first matchup. Before I ask you to tell your friends to join in and tune in the stream, let's just go ahead and try something a little different. Let's spread some good vibes today, and here, I'll give it a start. It's a damn fine day for some quarterfinal Counter-Strike.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab none. Seems we moved on to a better place.
Oh, I hate Scout. Yeah, there, top right. Where they can we do restart? Yeah, it was not live. I mean, right. What? We didn't say live. You didn't scout it? I got Bane. He's to the left. You got Bane? Oh, good tag, good tag. Nice. Oh, I got pain. What is he right?
Oh, tag left. Tag left.
He was to the left before in the
Okay. Where is he, man?
He surfed. He's to the left.
He's tagged. Last guy tagged. Yeah, it's camper team.
No.
Yeah, of course. He's still in the
Easy,
same position
easy.
as he spawned. The left side and one tagged somewhere.
Spawn.
Oof, spawn
Okay,
right
left
up
side.
to the right. A knife, you have knife. He's still camping. He thinks he has knife. 1v1.
Oh!
Nice.
What do you think, man? Come on, dude. Show some respect.
Oh, shit. Top right.
Tagged one.
Top right dead.
One nice. Last
Down
guy
right.
close. Down in the mid.
Oh,
Good tags, good tags.
they're only going for tags, you know?
Yeah, no.
They're not doing headshots. Oh, he's to the right.
Tagged right side.
He's
Where's the-
noob.
where's
He's
the
circling
guy?
right side. Right side, right side. Yeah, they're stupid. They don't know what they're doing.
Tagged.
Coming.
What?
How can I not shoot before?
I don't know, man. They're lucky.
It's bad RNG.
Maybe
to be
because I shot before you.
honest. No, I did not. You did not.
On right side.
I got spawn
That's
killed.
right side, right side.
Yeah.
Tagged. He's tagged.
He's fine.
Move down.
Oh, did I hit him? I hit him 2 times. Nice. I
Good.
got bugged.
Yeah, maybe aim for me and not
I'm
the
gonna
wall.
get spawn kill again.
One
And one
tag in the
spawn.
middle.
Right side,
Spawn
tag.
camping one. Spawn camping one.
Oh,
Tagged,
he's going for headshot.
Yeah.
What a noob.
I have top right.
What is tag?
Nice.
Oh, they're abusing that you're legged, man.
Left side. Top
One is right side.
Yeah. What? No, he's tagged. He's tagged. He's tagged. Right side. Nice.
No, what the fuck? What?
What happened, man? Tell me.
Fuck.
I got him.
Oh, he's camping. He's camping, but I got him. We're good. We're good.
Surfing to the left.
Yeah, and one is in the middle. And he's lifting.
He's dead.
Nice. Nice.
I got bugged. Nice, good tags.
Yeah, no, dude. They're trolling.
You think he can bait me out? That's not possible. Oh no, I'm gonna...
2 guys. Not top left.
I'm dead.
Oh,
Let's
he's
go.
lifting.
So good, man. Such a good comeback coming up here.
Push left.
One is
Tag.
tagged. That... I don't know how he
He's
can
above
shoot
me.
before me when I...
Tagged. He's pushing his left side surf. I have him. I'm holding him. He's tagged. But he's still there. He's tagged.
He's to the left,
Yeah.
Oh, lucky. Oh, there's no team switch? No, man, this is a team map.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Well, it's Complexity versus the Ninjas in pajamas for our first quarterfinal here of the Pro League Season 13. We welcome you right back here with us. My name is Trace, alongside of Yanko and Casada, ready to make a few observations and speculations at the same time. It's going to be a good time, isn't it, Casada?
Oh, definitely. For the first game, we have Complexity coming off a great victory over Navi. Nobody, I think, expected, like, you know, it was like a more of a 60-40 game towards Navi, I would say. And then NIP, kind of disappointing result yesterday, a little bit.
But it goes a little bit further than just Navi, right? Because Complexity knock out VP. It was a 3-map affair. This was a whole thing for them, albeit for Complexity, you know, it was Blame F that topped the stats in the series. I'm still looking at Poison Config from the 3rd map to have been the saving grace.
Yeah, I think they all played great as a team. Config as well, you know, with the op had some mad rounds. He was hitting some mad shots. But I think you can just tell that the quality of their practice and the work that they put in since their group stage, and even between Pro League and Katowice, right? Like, just as a team, they're playing like they're a very cohesive unit. I'm looking forward to seeing them on some of the maps that have been, you know, historically not even necessarily bad for them, but that they haven't played as much. I think NIP today is going to try and test them, and that's where I'm going to get a much better picture of Complexity, because if they have really improved their map pool, then they are a legit contender for the whole thing.
Yeah, Chad just said he picks them all.
Yeah, the thing is, like, they played against each other on Katowice, and NIP won 16-4 in Nuke, as I remember. That was one of the 16-7, something like that. And it was one of the first games of the play-ins, and I'm interested in who's going to pick Nuke today. Like, is somebody going to go for it? Because NIP wasn't really that good yesterday against Heroic, and I don't know about Complexity these days, you know, and their Nuke. So it should be interesting.
Well, it was the T-side woes that we look at from the Complexity side when we think about that loss already during Katowice. And I don't really know. We have a little friend flying around here with us. So how about that? Anyway, let's take a look at the performances that we've seen thus far and kind of understand as to a little bit more gravitas where Complexity find themselves, a team that Chad has eloquently said will win the entire enchilada.
Even group they played in, and they kind of stepped up in form a little bit towards the end. Like I said, in playoffs, they beating Navi, great victory. Maybe even, I guess the same, or maybe even a little bit better against VP in that 3-map kind of clash, and they're just right now fighting for that semi spot. And I think they have a great opponent. They would always take NIP as an opponent for the semis in the Pro League.
I don't know, man. If I'm Gambit, I'm not too happy about this one. Complexity beat Navi, beat VP, right? If they win this game, they're going up against Gambit, the potential CIS slayers, right?
As I remember, Gambit kind of spanked Complexity last time they played. It was 2-0. It was like 16-4 on Nuke, on Train, or something else.
No.
Oh.
That was on the fly.
And he was saying he watches a lot of CIS teams, steals stuff from them, Blame said in an interview, so he's probably very, you know, well aware of their style.
Probably has a really great understanding. For us, we need to get a great understanding of Config, who had some words to say before this matchup.
Config, I'm really excited to talk to you. And one of the first things I wanted to ask you was about Complexity and your read on opponents. How much of it would you say is in the prep, and how much of it is on the fly?
I think there's a lot in the prep. I think we're really good at anti-stratting. I think we play better when we have good anti-strat and when we believe in the anti-strat and trust it. So I think it's a 50-50 for us. We can also pop off individually in our games and show that we can team play a lot on the fly, but we can also rely on anti-strat.
So what are you expecting from NIP today? Because they also seem to be a team that's doing a lot of preparation, getting a game plan together, but then sometimes when a curveball's thrown their way, they have trouble adapting, I think.
I think it's like that with new teams, and they have a new player as well, a young guy who's in-game leading on some maps, I think. And yeah, it's gonna be a good matchup. It's gonna be hard for us, and it's gonna be hard for them. But we'll definitely throw a little curveball in there if our anti-strat doesn't work.
I imagine there's not going to be much of a curveball in the vetoes though, because you both play Mirage, and you picked it almost every single time during the group stage.
Yeah, I think it's a meme now or something. I think we just pick Mirage and we hope for the best for the other two maps.
So what do you think about NIP's Mirage?
From what we've seen, I think it looks decent. I think it looks like they're a worthy opponent to play against us on Mirage, but I hope that we bring it home. Like, we lost our recent Mirage against the team we played Virtus Pro, so I hope that that we get the opportunity to win against NIP on Mirage now.
Now, you guys got a great playbook, fantastic leader in Blame F. You are popping off, especially on Mirage and Dust 2. But I'm wondering where the edge is for Complexity. What is going to win you this tournament over the likes of Gambit and Astralis?
I think our individual players, when our individual players pop off, like Justin pops off and even Rush pops off sometimes, as we've seen in the tournament, I think as soon as they pop off, I think it's impossible to play against us. Then it's just the Juggernaut coming for you.
So you need the individuals to pop off, and then the Juggernaut is leaving the station.
The Juggernaut is coming for everyone, yeah.
Config, it's always a pleasure. Good luck in your match against the Ninjas today.
Thank you.
And speaking of those ninjas, I have to look at this in one way, and that's through the groups. It was NIP that topped their group. Complexity came in second, and then it's kind of the opposite here within the bracket stage. It's like Complexity has earned their keep, whereas NIP just need to show face now to save face.
Yeah, and I think also you look at NIP and the heroic game, you know, on Inferno, for example, their pick, we saw some cool little things, right? Some nade combos, this, that. Like, they weren't that bad. It was on the CT side, right? Like, they couldn't really solve the puzzle, and Heroic just played better individually too. You have to look at that and just be honest, right? Your two-star players, Rez and Plopsky, really, you know, not showing up as much. Plopsky especially, and unfortunately, most of the action was towards that B bomb site, right? They had a couple of unlucky timings as well with information plays that just didn't work out as they were supposed to. And you know what, Heroic is just playing really well right now. There's no shame in losing to them, but you need to do better individually against a team like Complexity. You heard it from Config, right? They think they're firing on all cylinders and that they're playing really well at the moment.
Yeah, it's now the time to shine, and that's what we look at for both of these teams. Now is the do or die situation, because again, like you said in the beginning of the segment, there is no coming back from a loss lost today. This is it. You're out.
No more second chances for NIP this time. They need to show up. Flopsky needs to show up. Rez as well.
Yeah, speaking of Rez, we have an Epic GG's players to watch. Rez being one of them, JKS on the other side, Yenko.
And for Rez as well, because he's the most experienced player on this lineup, right? Weird. The oldest guy, NIP, only 21 years old on average, right? Like the youngest team that we have in the Tier 1 scene. So he has had to adjust really quickly from him being the new guy and one of the younger players and to being the person everyone looks up to when, you know, the game is close, someone needs to make a play. Like, he's usually the guy who has to go out and do that.
And JKS on the other side, I know that BlameF, he does a lot of clutches, he gets a lot of numbers, you know, and Config is like a lot of cool plays and a lot of shiny plays like on Vertigo, but JKS, when he goes and he pops up, it's very hard to stop the team.
How about popping up the vetoes, Kassad, Yenko? Where are we going with this?
I think it's cool. Like, you can see Complexity doesn't have to go for a Vertigo ban because that's NIP's ban recently. They just get rid of Train, which is, you know, a map I think they became very good on, but just probably not feeling as confident to leave it in the pool. They had an amazing T-side against Heroic, winning 10 rounds in a row after losing Pistol, right? That was awesome. I think there are no surprises here. Complexity just with the Mirage pick we heard from Config in the interview. NIP, this is a bit of a trap, but I'm really looking forward to Overpass because it has been one of Complexity's weaker maps. They've been keep telling us in interviews we've worked on our weak maps during the time that we've had, so this is a great opportunity for them to get a strong win and really put other teams on notice as well that, you know, the maps that used to be weak for them are not so weak anymore.
Yeah, and well, that does it for us. That music means just one thing, that it's time to grind. We're ready to jump into our first quarterfinal here for the Pro League season of 13, and we wouldn't have it any other way. We've got Chad and Alex on the mic for both best of threes today. Hot damn.
Oh boy, yes indeed. It is 2 best of 3s for us on the menu, and we start with our very first map of the day. I've got Chad Bircher with me. How you doing, mate?
Not too shabby. I'm excited to get this one underway, and so a Complexity here out the gate. 2 P250s. Bit of utility and quite the fast start. You got the 1x bet odds at the top of your screen right there, favouring the international squad, and ZTR, the young gun, trying to pepper through.
Staring at his map the entire time. They are flooding through Connector. In fact, off the flash, they're in. Yeah, ZTR's got a duel right here, and right now he delivers. First into Config, will be found, and that's JKS putting the kit on the ground. Hampus bides his time. Rez combines with him to hold them at bay. Complexity are into the side. BlameF is still around that Palace position. Hampus will go down, and it leaves just Nork on that CT with so much of the round, but so much of the map lost. He's going to give it his best shot. 2 duels there. Blame has got out of the Palace, and they're actually going for this plant. He tries to punish on that moment, and instead is met by lead. NIP lose the pistol.
Yeah, NIP might be in a bit of trouble on a map like Mirage here. Comfort pick for Complexity, map that they lean into time and time again. And if the individuals, as Config was saying, are playing a high level of Counter-Strike, I think that the Ninjas might be having a rough day at the office here. ZTR is a name that we're going to be mentioning a lot, right? And I had a little bit of look at the stats before getting into today's game. He is in the bottom 10 players in the tournament. He's the newest addition to NIP. But the fact he's a 17-year-old calling some of the shots on some of the maps, a lot of responsibility. So if he can just have a respectable performance...
I mean, there's such a discrepancy. When you take a look at some of the experience, you've got Major Winner Rush, you've got JKS, who's been, you know, battling it out for his region domestically in the Oceanic side of things for so damn long.
7 years now.
7. And Config, let's not forget as well, like, he's been up and down on his grind to the tippy top, and so with ZTR, one of his first professional teams, calling the shots, yeah, I can understand why there might be a bit of a discrepancy in his stats. Let's see, though, what this game has to offer. So Plopsky's got a lot of early info. Now, that will enable an educated guess. You can see the 4 members of NIP. Unfortunately, it could be false info. Oh, Poison. Oh, with the bomb, no less. And his knife out. It's a free headshot, and Plopsky puts the bomb on the ground. He'll drop
a smoke as well.
A smoke, and now he knows the flank is very, very, very real possibility. It's only a Mac 10. Rush makes it work. Dink exchange, but the bomb and the pressure slightly relieved, and they do have B. Config doing a whole lot here. If Hampus could cut him down to size...
He won't be ready for this, surely.
Now, he is. Doesn't get the shot, though. Config will have the sight and the bomb plant likely to follow.
Important shots there from Config. Yeah, there was a lot of pressure off the Plopsky push. Looked like they were herding cattle right there towards that A-bomb site. The bomb getting dropped on Poison actually forced him to go back towards B. So working in Complexity's favor in a round like this, and now it is just ETR and Nork, last two standing, Deagles in hand, Kevlar with them, Diffuse Kit in the smoke. Maybe just holding on to these might be name of the game for round number 2.
Especially considering what they've got here, Complexity. The only thing you lost in your second round was the MAC-10. Everyone else, all of their investments, even some of the bloody utility Rush brought into this one hasn't been used. So they couldn't be getting a better start to get the proceedings underway in favor of Complexity.
I think we might get a quicker day of Counter-Strike than what we had last night. Obviously, if you were tuning in, you would have seen Astralis versus Gambit. Gambit picking up a 2-0 affair there, but it was one of those slow days at the office.
Well, I mean, I think there is a direct contrast now between, the styles of Gambit and the styles of the generally, I hate to generalize, but I do believe it works and it fits, the CIS teams, in contrast to what we may see out of Complexity and Furia tonight.
Yeah, and there's a lot of things that, with modern Counter-Strike and the way that the game is being played today that I relate much more to 1.6 than I do Source, right? If we have any people at home who have played multiple versions or they've been watching for 20 years, the game now plays, a lot slower, a lot slower of a pace, whereas Source was a really fast game. Lots of rushing, lots of biffing, hardly any shift walking whatsoever.
Oh, just around the edge of the smoke, and it favors Blame and his AK. Shouldn't be much more now for the Nip boys, as they've already flooded into B. Just a USP in that kitchen. I'm not sure what Hampus is gonna be able to rustle up for us here. Yeah. Nice collection, $600 for Config to continue to nurture that bank balance.
Watch him farm a couple more. Oh!
Yes. Denied by Rez, JKS quick to trade, and the rest, well, it's just going to be those Deagles. A Zeus on Plopsky, maybe if he's lucky, JKS gets a bit too horny. Not going to be pushing the limit, though, and it will be a cold third. Ooh, Plopsky wants it. Valiant attempt. JKS may be vulnerable to that bomb radius now.
Yeah, might want to get out of dodge if he can. That AK, you don't want to be losing it. There's no one close to bail him out, and he'll do it himself. So Plopsky dealt with just CTR. Now remember, he had that Kevlar, he had the kit. These are good things to keep into the next round, which will be the gun round. Getting underway. Bomb goes off. Third on the board. Complexity sitting pretty. You remember how Yakinda in recent times has had those games where he's popped off and gotten like 18 kills in what feels like 5 or 6 rounds?
Yeah.
Config was one of the first players who I saw doing that. And this is going back to when he was on a team with Magix. That was with MSL. It was the Dignitas days, right? Cajun B was there and stuff. So if Config gets to, get off to one of those flyers.
That's Magisk, not to be confused with Magix. That would mean that the Spirit player would have been about 5 when he was playing with Config. No, just want to make sure.
The Dane of
makes a lot more sense.
Fame.
Yeah.
That's the one. But here we go. Gun rounds away.
All right. I'm intrigued to see how much they want to continue to pressure middle. The typical util's been thrown out. They've been conditioning this since the very second round of play.
Watch Poison on the rifle as well. I was impressed with his work the other day against VP. Really solid on Vertigo and Inferno.
Can I take this moment as well to just say how glad I am that Poison's back on this roster and we can start getting excited about Complexity again?
Yeah, it's not the diluted field anymore, right? With
just any result they posted without Poison on the ranks
asterisk
has a huge asterisk next to it. I'm just glad that we can kind of just enjoy the Counter-Strike for what it is now.
Lots of space here from Config.
Yeah, Hampus is on ladder and will have a duel with Config that he's managed to win out. Plopsky as well winning his duel. It does look like good stead for Nip, but the site is lost. And JKS and Poison working on a plant. They've even lost their leader in the process. A 4 versus 2, but it's certainly not out of the realms of possibility. The bomb now ticking. Util deployed, an unfortunate lick of the flame for sound cues, building the image as to where they may be hiding, and they just stand and fight. 1 from short, 2 more from kitchen. JKS has got his work cut out for him here. And 1 closing the gap as well. And ZTR, that's enough. Colt convert, or sorry, rather concede on the B take.
All right, NIP, stand tall, and Hampus, we're going to see a lot of play from him on the CT and T sides. He is the playmaker for this team. When the going gets rough and Hampus is getting stuck in, that's the man they look to. Plant will facilitate another buy here. Things were relatively clean for Complexity in the opening set of rounds, so no dramas in the financial department, and the Plants will continue to keep that good.
It's rare to see a team regularly picking Mirage in the capacity by which Cole do, isn't it?
I think like Mirage is one of those maps you maybe lump it in with Dust too, especially with now how I almost said overplayed, but how much it has been played and the understanding of this map with across the board for most teams, right? So it's always such a risk, but if they can make it their own, not a bad map to have high in the pool.
Especially if you want to start beating some Frenchies. It's a great nade from ZTR, and he has done his job. Poison, you madman! Oh, he loses his life for it. The flashes are good. Config will land the trade. Very brave from the Dane. straight out. Nades up from Rez, look good. He can't convert. He was jumping, I swear. Config barely gets his feet on Tetris before finding a second into the A site. Smokes a bloom in. There is a real chance for the T side to immediately snatch control back from Plopsky and co. He's on CT. He peeks out nicely for the equalizer. Rush can't go down. He can't go down. He has. Plopsky shuts down 2, and now the bomb loose.
This is the clutch criminals, right? JKS just needs to buy a bit of time, buy a bit of space, be big enough of a distraction to allow this flank from BlameF to come on in. And Plopsky ready for it.
He's doing it all. He's defending A, catches the flank, and now Nork can't believe his luck. Just collects an AWP frag, and Bob's your uncle. 2 for Nip. That was set for complexity until Plopsky showed up.
Convincing, you know, after those opening kills coming in from Config, they were beastly shots, but they slowed it down.
I just
able to deal with it.
You see the chat?
Nice shot.
I saw that. I saw what you did. This is what he did. Rez just puts a stunned face in the chat.
Oh,
no
dear.
comment from Config. Yeah, nonsense. But it doesn't convert. I mean, that's the big deal. This is NIP completely and totally closing the gap. And Complexity are on notice here. They've got AKs and Galils one more time.
Oh, and almost down a man. Leg shot onto Config here. He's in trouble towards top mid.
Nork hitting Config with the crep check.
Hampus is having a look for this. A nade on in.
Well, it would be a dream, wouldn't it? He would have to expose himself completely to the tight line if he wanted to nade them, unless he wants to go for the window route. He'll chill for now.
Yeah, mid-control's going to be a lot harder with your entry frag or a config legged in the opening stages. And info back here for NIP. Pushing close ramp.
This is a good sign that the NIP of old are in the server tonight. Their CT aggression's pushing for info, stacking in the right places was all the things that made them oh so good and competitive.
Going for the window boost here by the looks of things. Have to deal with Hampus, though.
So ready for it. He's been waiting for this since the very start. Now boosted up on that ledge and times it to perfection. He'll finish off Config and Hampus finding the boosted player.
They're ready for JKS. They cleared ramp. They know he's coming up. Palace and ZTR has already finished him off. It's just Rush to try and get the trade. And he's not good enough there. Poison left in a 1-on-4.
Yeah, try as he might. Very tall order for Poison, especially considering he's already taken a beating. Nork ready and waiting. 3-3, NIP back in the lead and will have an opportunity to really, really extend into that aforementioned lead into this one.
Yeah, time things up, and I think the biggest issue right now for Complexity is they didn't get the plan in that one. Otherwise, we could be looking down the barrel of another bye. Clean rounds relatively as well by NIP, right? Not too many bodies hitting the floor right there. They've been able to start building on a bit of a bank of their own for Nork, Orpa with 5k to his name, so we'll see a few more of those come out if they do take a bit of damage. But these pistols, right, heading over towards B, you see this a lot out of Complexity. They love their B execs. ZTR starting strong. I think that might be one of the win conditions for NIP today if he has a good game.
Rez spotted you. Rez naded you. Incendiary for good measure. And the rest of this, oh, it's even looking good on the nade. Config just about evades the blast, but he'd need a 1 to open up the B site, and Plopsky in a position where I just don't see a universe where he doesn't find that. Does well to hit a shot there, Config. But Plopsky and ZTR have been tested on the extremities, and neither of them have broken a sweat just yet.
Yeah, this would really have to fall apart. Plopsky would have to give them this kill, and then getting into the side, they have to deal with Hampus over towards short. Plopsky might be good for all 3 here. Minute on the clock, just waiting down the time.
Ooh, it's such a perfect little crossfire. Blamed as well to find the first, and a second, well, just a matter of precision. It's not coming in just yet, and now struggling to even make it across. It will be finished off nicely. NIP up against that eco of sorts, puts the 4th on the board.
All right, what are Complexity going to opt for here? We've seen them go for a bit of early A presence. They've tried that mid control. Config's taken a couple of hits. I see the AWP coming out for Poison here in a round like this. Will just be AK-47s across the board. Having to deal with an AUG now in the hands of Plopsky. That AWP still for Nork. Utility looking great for the Ninjas, and plenty of defuse kits. So the woes that Destralis had last night when we were talking about their game, not whatsoever for the Swedes here. Early flashes towards mid. They're just going standard mid control. And so much damage done through the smoke. He needs to get out of town.
Yeah, that is no fun for Nork. He's been cancelled in the mid peak.
Have to learn how to deal with Hampus over towards this vent room, right? You either just let him stay perched on up, or try and get past him into connector, or get a couple of mollies in there. It's not easy to do.
They've been loving their ramp aggressions as well. So as mid is taken, JKS is forced into a very uncomfortable state. This is a strong setup from NIP, and we need to see if Cole have the capability to question it.
Yeah, a lot of room for Connector right now.
They park config in Connector, and the bomb maneuvers back towards A. This is very textbook stuff. You're going to be seeing an A explode, a late arrival through Connector once the CTs are drawn towards that Tetris and Palace position. Nork is in a very good position to punish Rush here, and he does spot it, and that's the frag he needed, but JKS 1 for 1.
It's a trade.
Eats it. Rez still alive, living on. That's the bomb. Rez on ramp, will be found. Config provides the necessary frag. That opens it up for complexity, and now Hampus, he's flashed. Config so ready for it. All onto Plopsky, a very viable clutch. Now he's already found the first, he spots the second as well. He knows where you are. Tucking in, elevated angle, adjusts but blames there, and Cole will secure a fourth.
Big round to win right there for Complexity. It was tough. That was not an easy round to win. NIP with that setup, so strong towards ramp. Imagine Blame goes down with the bomb. That one is done. So having to pull that one across the line right there, and that is all through config. Takes so much space, lies in wait, and then springs the trap, and this impact right here, bailing out the A ramp take.
To kill the A ramp player and immediately be able to provide that short rotate frag, big. And that was off the back of his own flash as well, so credit where it's due. Config, big part of round 4 for Complexity.
Util not great for Complexity here. They've already lobbed out a couple of smokes for this mid control, and they're setting up for what looks like a B pounce. Rush is seeing, can find any traction or anything he can hear. Plopsky's heard towards the end of the balcony, and this smoke is going to fade any minute. Bombs here. Troops are gathering. Looks like a B explode. JKS with the flash ready as well. We'll need to be able to facilitate config up Cat here, and that's what Blame's working on. Deep molly.
Get off that line. Config walks up, a smoke to replace.
He's going to go through this, surely. On the flash.
Straight through. Plopsky's there, and he doesn't finish the shot. It's only Nork. They know he's there. Found Rush with his AWP. Rez providing some degree of support all the way from A, but there goes the B defense. It's looking good now, and only better as JKS catches Hampus on Kitchen.
Save
He'll have to call the save. Oof. That was down to the finest of margins. Nork was there on the site. Rez managing to provide the short frag. Gave him a chance. If he just found one more, perhaps they'd have given it a go.
I hate to see what that round looks like if Config doesn't get the kill coming out of the smoke, right? Because that's hinging on him being able to get some traction. Blame's setting him up, but then Blame is also playing the lurk. He's going to go late through middle, control those rotations, potentially even flank through Kitchen. So Config again with a very important kill. And then the trades onto the site were great. Taking the lead back here, Complexity, but this is more like it, a back and forth affair. Had some blowouts in recent times.
Yeah, well,
some crazy comebacks,
well,
right?
Just the fact that I've been casting so much of this slow Counter-Strike that when I see Complexity at 1 minute 20, pulling utility and all on one side of the map, I'm almost confused. I'm like, what is this?
Are they committing?
Is this actually the round commitment at over 1 minute on the clock?
And that's the thing, right? This will happen in Counter-Strike. Like, if every team starts playing super slow, like Gambit, right? Eventually it will course correct, because then people are going to be holding on to nades super long, and people are throwing a lot more quicker plays. It's how the ebbs and flows of the game can really affect on what we're seeing. But for NIP here, with those saved guns, they're looking to make another investment. There's going to be a Famis coming out, Deagle in the hands of Plopsky, Nork investing late as well. So this isn't all in. They're force spying in this situation to try and wrestle back another round. Looking like an A finish here. The bomb is already there, and Poison's pressing the issue.
Oh, he wants it.
Flash be spotted.
To middle, they'll call it clear. So surely, yeah, CTR realizes he's going to be under a lot of scrutiny in a very short space of time. Flashes to enable him to take some fights. Doesn't confirm anyone's home. More flashes from Complexity now as they spread their creep into the A site. It's going to be hectic, and that's kind of what the CT buy is equipped for. That's great from Plopsky, completely blind, but does find config. Rush is there with the bomb, and he's been given a smoke to plant within. That was the last of their util. There's another smoke on Hampus. They'll have to use that to try and get on the bomb. Kit on Rez, 4 on 3. They're giving it everything she's got, Captain. JKS does manage to catch them as they emerge through the smoke. 2 quick and clean headshots. Leaves Rez just wondering whether or not it's even worth sticking around for a frag or two. JKS denies. Great shooting from the Aussie. And 6 for Complexity. They extend their lead, and that was the all-in from Nip. This lead is only going to get bigger now.
Yeah, that was worth 2 rounds, really, in the scheme of things. We probably see a partial investment here from NIP, a couple of upgraded pistols. Hampus has already indicated that with the deal, so not out of the woods just yet. Now, this is some sharp shooting, simple stuff, right? Sitting in a corner, looking at a smoke. 2 quick headshots, even finds the 3rd here. So there's a flash on ZTR. Let's see where he wants to send the troops. He's been flashing them out mid for a couple of these fights. Looks like he set up for the same play yet again. CZ75 for Rez. 12 bullets of pain could be quick, but Rush is already on to B. This is all the ruse.
And there goes the B defender. The flash was good enough. Simple as that. Open and shut case of the Complexity round 11.
We're flying through this one. We got Furia later as well, so fast Counter-Strike might be on the docket for
It's a very different feeling. Yeah, well, I mean, I've spent a full 2 minutes in rounds like this before. This one's over before it even really began.
They're mauling them right now in terms of just like hitting these shots, right? There was a couple of the rounds that tapered away where NIP were playing some good heads-up Counter-Strike, but in the last few, they haven't been delivered the same type of fights. Obviously, the buys play a big factor in that.
Okay, Norks go back on the AWP. We'll get to see the highlights of those final few. Looking sharp today, Config. It's always exciting when he's on his A game.
This looks like just another B explode. They're setting up for the same thing. Conditioned mid for all these mid controls, and they're just setting up for a really fast take. Rush leading the way. Util forced out, but he's pressing the issue again.
Whoa, Rush is out. And Rez can't believe his luck. Back turned and a body dropped. 3 on B this time. NIP are going to send them packing their bags. Get out of the apartments. Denied very quickly. 5 frags in a very short space of time. AK's recovered. It's a dream for the Ninjas as they get themselves right back onto the scoreboard.
Okay, well, these rounds feel very disconnected from one another, right? Like, right there, Complexity with an all-in. That's what that was. It was an all-in. They didn't even get anything done whatsoever. The space, there was no... well, the flashes either were a little bit late or maybe Rush was a little bit early because of that Molotov. But all in all, easy one for NIP to pick up here. I don't think Complexity have another round like that in them, so might opt for a different tact. Bomb's still back over towards B, and the mid-control is being feigned yet again. Probably not expecting another 3-man B lean, but they would be wrong in assuming that. There's 2 players over towards Catwalk, Rez and Hampus. You've got Plofsky up towards B apartments. Quite the potent B hold.
That it is. It takes a lot of balls to call the same round that just fell apart into a 3-man B stack. And now, well, 3-man B stack, and Rez does punish Config. They're seriously going for it straight again, and the frags, it looks all too familiar.
4 of them here now.
Molly doesn't even spread. Plopsky doesn't have to move. This is a cancel. This has to be. You can't just run on in. Hoping that Poison gets one on the jiggly Plopsky. Oh, he doesn't. This is it, straight between the legs. And that's, well, their chances completely and totally diminished. Flame and JKS divided and look to conquer.
The problem with this here is bigger for Complexity than now finding himself in a 2-1-5. NIP have gambled both times, both correctly. Now, if you're Complexity, it's very unlikely you go for that same play again. So by not making it work, if you're NIP, you're just expecting them to go for more of a default mid-control round. I think we'll see NIP a little bit more aggressive in that sector of the map next round. But how much can Blame and JKS get done? Down to 25 seconds now, and Blame in the back, he falls to Rez. JKS shouldn't be too far behind, and these have been clean as you like for NIP. This would be some 1-on-5.
I think CTR's even spotted him out, confirmed it. Flashes the AWPer off the line, that is good. Rez is there, so is Hampus. It's way too much for him. And that's a great round. You can see a slight smirk creeping onto the Swedes' face because they know they have straight up outcalled the Blame T side. 2 rounds in a row, they're in the right place.
Yeah, and like I was saying, this is where we can see some problems because Complexity, not only are they lacking a little bit of cash on a few of their players, they're now kind of stumped in terms of the calling. Do you go back for a B play again? The CTs could just say, let's play 3 players.
There's no way the CTs try it again.
Well, this is the mental game of Counter-Strike, right? And when you look at it from that perspective, you would be assuming Complexity go for something different, which they are. This looks like a fast A split.
And Nork had a slight window. Poison, quick to react. That was ZTR's chance to find an early one on the aggress. And now, under a lot of duress, it's Rez in the under of Palace. Nork smoked off, can't provide any overwatch, but Config's actually slipped the net here.
Plopsky looks aware.
Seems hyper aware. Config, how good are you? taking a huge part of the CT map out of their remit. Just by being here is a crucial component. Now, next steps are awkward. They only have one smoke. And Rez, he actually wants to test the water here on Palace. Oh, JKS was itching his head just as the frag, or rather the chance came in. Instead, 5v4 continues. Nork needs to level something. Poison's already provided a second and a third as well. Just the AWP into A and Complexity have been laid out a lovely red carpet for the plant.
That almost worked out perfectly for Rez. The hand off the keyboard in a moment like that could have been, tilt-worthy, to say the least. And now it's just Hampus trying to hold on to this AK-47. Complexity will take the lead for the half.
I've been holding Palace for 30 seconds. Okay, maybe I can. Maybe I will just have a quick... Ooh.
Oh, that would have been... I would have real raged. That wouldn't even be like little rage. That'd be like real rage.
And make no mistake, like I watch a lot of these guys' cameras. It's just always interesting to me. And so many players are adjusting their monitor. They're fiddling with their headset. I'm talking mid-round, not even when they haven't got responsibility. Poison really did save them here. Look at that. Quickest of reactions. CTR had a huge element of surprise, and then Poison manages to line up 3. That's a dream for any T-side AWP, to be providing that level of impact in that capacity. Huge stuff from Poison, and it does mean that this half will be won by Complexity. 8 secured, and Rush living up to his namesake, holding W, and they just catch the nuke. My goodness, his irradiated body starting to charge, trying to do what he can. He's got so much util on his back. He doesn't want to go down, and they do. Nades and bullets combine. Blame to change the dialogue. It's brief. Config's very much the only one with health, so maybe they want to use Rush as a bit of a bait and switch. Config's on the round the world mission, and if Rush can convince them that there's 2 here and that this is a threat. At what point did NIP get sketched out here? Ooh. Hold, you need to live, Rush! Oh, and he's hit a great shot. A quick reaction. Nork still considering the absence of Config.
I'm going to get the bomb down for free here, but he might be isolated in a 1-on-2. Oh, Rush has even gotten out of dodge. This is insane.
That is amazing. Rush has managed to do more than you could possibly have asked of him. And it's a short plant, but he's opted for kitchen. And he'll tuck in.
This is so risky.
There's no way Nork expects this, surely. And the timing, it's everything. The spray is there, and Config snatches a 9th. Complexity controlled as they take Mirage, a 9-6 lead on their map pick. We'll be back in the second half in just a moment's time.
Stop thinking about you. Down on myself, hope you're doing well. I've been honestly going through hell. Feeling trouble, no one to tell. Draws a bullet, say my bell. If we had met up.
Hey Future Pros, just power dropped onto Mirage to give you an essential smoke. This is the classic stairs smoke which everybody should know. Just hop onto this first ledge, place yourself anywhere along this beam, aim to the middle of this gap, then throw the smoke. It will block off stairs, and when combined with more A-side smokes, taking A will be easy.
Quarterfinals of ESL Pro League's 13th season, and NIP, they sailed through their group, now resistance being felt. Complexity have impressed at times and are looking to return to the form we know they are capable of. The juggernaut keeps on chugging. We heard from Config as we got into this one that it is down to the individuals. When they are on, no one can touch them. So far, so good. A 9-6 lead on the half. I'm Machine. I'm joined by Sponge. And we are ready to get our Counter-Strike underway with a little bit of util on two members of the Swedish forces. Blame could be under a lot of scrutiny, but it's just his toes that catch some flack. Poison as well with a little more to report. Down to 24 as they advance up mid. Now, Blame is going to be smoked off. It puts a lot of pressure onto Rush. And he's had backs turned, but he was just too quickly overwhelmed. And ZTR's here to catch Blame. Out of the window, Poison alone on the site. This is looking great for the Ninjas. They're in. The site is theirs. Hampus has short. The bomb is now planted, and Rez is double kill, looking to be converted.
But the kit now.
This gets awkward. Now, the smoke won't last forever, and Rez confirmed on bench. Naught confirmed on apps. They've got the info. And Config is such a threat.
This is the fight.
Yes, this is the fight, and does get caught. Plopsky lurks in the smoke. Punishes him close quarters with the Glock, and that could be enough to fend them off.
Secure in the save, yeah. Oh, Blame's going to go down there as well. At least Config has the kit. He can get out of dodge with the P250 as well.
P250 Kev and a kit, that's a dream.
Yeah, look, if you can't win the rounds, get the best you can, and that looks like the best he can for this one here. So that all kind of fell apart as soon as Poison was goosed, right? Because he couldn't repick, and that was kind of the safety net for Rush. Blame was trying to bait them in. He gets smoked off as well, and oh, Config, you might go down. No. You will. Plopsky finishes the deal. And that right there is going to be rough. He had a lot of kit to take through into the next round.
Three people's pistol equipment.
Yeah, that one's going to sting a little bit. He immediately drops a scout to Poison, so can't be feeling too bad about things here. We should see one of these standard complexity buys, but that was Rush's chance, right? Unfortunately, Rez facing the right way at the right time. And this one here, well, that secures the deal. Plopsky, I can't believe he hunted him down like this.
Yeah,
mad man.
Fair play, fair play. Plopsky's had some incredible games over his time and tenure in the Ninjas in Pajamas. Rez, of course, has been one of the longest standing members of this new NIP. Nearly 4 years for Rez. That's mad, isn't it?
It is pretty
wild.
wild.
Can't call him a new boy by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, Oakland 2017 is what we do our talking about him, and that was
ridiculous.
A lifetime ago now.
That was with all the old NIP guard.
Bit of a problem here for Rush. If he goes down...
Wait, he is so passive. He's just jumping.
Poison's just rotated over, so he might get here in time to bail him out, but the bomb is still down all the way towards back mid. So the information from Config is great. The rotation coming in time, but Poison is gonna... Oh, okay.
Oh, he's so dead. How has he lived on? And he's actually hit two scout shots, no less. Poison pieces together the most ridiculous of first frags. Maybe that's going to set Goal up for success. NIP can't afford to lose this. A second round force. They won the pistol fair and square.
They've kind of evacuated the B bomb side a little bit here. Poison floating back towards Ticket now, and this is the wrong call. The bomb is still coming B, looking like they're set up for a split. Two players going to be fast up short. They're already in the vent room, and two through apartments.
Okay. Okay, Blame. He's actually got perfect position and a perfect shot. He's found ZTR. Complexity converging onto the site. Blame needs help. Config from short has arrived. Nork not going to be able to hit the shots. Blame is. Another with the Desert Eagle and Nork on notice. Nip, they're having this round just pulled away from them. Now Config with more. It's only Hampus. And maybe the 1v3 is just too much to ask for. Poison started the round with the scout and he finishes it. Complexity take the second round force.
Robbed them right there of a big round. That was such an awkward exchange to kick things off, right? Poison, it felt like he was dead to rights. He had no idea they could be pushed up that far.
I mean, Rush was so passive.
Yeah, yeah, like he's got gooshed through just down to 65. He is so lucky to be alive. That is insane. That is nuts. He has no business being alive right there. He got so lucky.
They not only tagged him, they threw nades at his old position. He just happened to be repositioning. I mean, the stars really did align. He got everything he could possibly have managed out of that round. And, well, that is going to put NIP down in the dumps. They are not going to be feeling all too great. I say that.
Yeah.
Hello, Chad Sponge Birchall with more.
Yeah, the Krieg buy. Interesting force purchase here from Hampus, and I'm surprised we haven't seen him drop it across to any of his teammates just yet.
I assume it's going to be swapped out for a Deagle.
If they want
not glass cannon, is he?
Well, I guess he could, because if they want to go at such a slow pace, he could really use this a bit like an orb.
What a way to spend that 3K. Here we go, the glass cannon Krieg, and he finds Poison to start off proceedings. There you go,
there you go, guys. Job's done now.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay, I mean, if they can build anything out of this, that would be a miraculous start from the in-game leader.
Great.
It's a bit deep.
Oh, it's got stuck in the couch.
Rush seems very hesitant, but also hyper-aware that there could very well be an entire force. Here they come. They're charging in. The pre-fires are there. Rush does take one head. Config, desperate for vision. Spots CTR. They haven't cleared him at all. The trigger discipline. It could be everything just to secure this round. Hampus. Oh! CTR checks him and puts him down. Config red-faced and now loose-laced. He's gone, and the round is 2.
Quick as that, they have to save. It's just JKS with the M4. How are you getting back into this one? And this is where he started the round, and it doesn't even feel like that long ago. Open up with the Krieg kill. Rez got one frag there in the mix as well. That just seemed way too simple. Again, the B defenders caught out of position, right? Rush did fantastic to get one, but you can see they weren't ready for the pace on that. The smoke was fading, normally an indicator that a hit's coming on through. So a couple of rounds here, Complexity getting caught out of position. Didn't hurt them in the force by round, but has hurt them here.
I'd love to see CTR having that moment of like just catching something in your peripheral vision and being like, wait, is he next to you?
Yeah, poor Config. Like, you know what, because they're down in so many players, right? He's going for a round-winning play, but unfortunately, gets made to look a little bit silly. Hampus just tap-tap-tap-a-roo.
Hang on a second. Oh.
Hi.
Oh.
How's he bloody gone and done that?
Goes down, and they'll be talking about that one for sure.
Well, they're forcing again. Poison's been dropped another scout. Deagle's being purchased up once more, so they don't want to give this one up, Complexity, and there are a couple problems if they lose right here. We will need to see them take a full save, and this is going to allow NIP to catch right back up if they do convert here in round number 19.
Single rifle, dude. I would hedge my bets NIP's way. Let's see if the Complexity squad have got anything to surprise. Armored Deagles and such limited util. It's Mirage, admittedly. It's where those weapons can do it all. More about precision and decision-making.
JKS is very active with the M4 close towards a ramp right now and not seeing anything. So this is good info for the rest of the team, but they've completely given up mid. It's a passive hold. The window boost is possible. They can get straight into connect. A lot of unknowns for Complexity in a round like this.
Which does mean that should you lose, for example, Blame F in Palace. Ooh, he has found ZTR, and now with a boost that could very well book Hampus. His head is just on the precipice of that peak.
He just got scout tagged.
Yeah, and he knows exactly where he is. Hampus would have gone down to that Deagle bullet. Blame wants to push the issue here on Nork. That's the bomb, and he's gone down. They're doing it. The force spike could very well convert. Blame lackadaisical, and they've lost them both. Oh, the round winning position, and bomb now lost. Straight back into contention. Poison's under a lot of pressure now from Rez. Locking in the frag, and now Poison actually peeking up as Rez tried to push. It puts him back into a good stead. He's alive. More impact from just the scout of Poison. And the rest are low, dude. One shot from the scout to seal the deal on both. That could be a round-winning find from Poison. I thought he had nothing, no right into that one against a hunting AK.
Spotted.
There he goes.
Third for Plopsky.
Plopsky trying to turn this round back into an NIP win. It was what it's supposed to be this whole time. The force from Cole threatening. Oh, and he's lost his teammate. Rush is Deagle. No slouch on it. He's pushing the issue. Plopsky to try and be the hero, and Rush denies it. That will be a Complexity snatch completely breaking the rules.
Get a couple nice upgrades to take it to the next as well. That Krieg's been picked up for the CT side. Rush will grab an M4, having a look around, seeing if there's an AK or something better on the floor. But back and forth we go again. Another force by war's over. I think not. A plant for NIP means why the hell not? You've got 4.7 on Plopsky. You got Flopsky. 4.1 on Hampus. CTR with 3.9. They can definitely buy again, but taking a tactical timeout to talk through the issues here. This was the double that almost got them back in it, and then he took the bomb with him, right? Plopsky's taken a lot of space. He'd already done a lot of work, cutting noise, hoping to force a rotation. Even with that kill, it was looking fantastic to at least get the bomb down. And they will be buying again. Hampus is purchased into another Krieg.
Interesting outline stat from SEO, one of our stats geniuses. He says, an underrated aspect of NIP's run so far during EPL is Nork's opening duels. He's currently leading in opening duel success with a, wait for it, 76% opening duel conversion rate. So he's 42 and 13 in the opening duels he's taken at Pro League so far.
Not too shabby.
That's an AWPer that's certainly effective at not going down in his opening duels. Whether or not he's taking them every round, of course, up for debate. Now on to the mid and only the single smoke. They haven't opted to throw that secondary. You saw Complexity doing so on their default, and they have looked to push the issue once again. It's not dreamy. Far from it.
Going to try and pressure B again. They've had success getting in over towards this B bomb, so it's just converting these rounds.
And it's only config to support. So if Hampus can weather the mid-cross, which is what that smoke will enable him to do, you'd imagine, it will just fall down to Rush and Config. Config actually takes first contact there. And he will go down. Rush needs another with the MP9. He can't quite provide. Plopsky's low. The nade. Oh, could have lost his life there. Blame pulls the pin as he spots out Plopsky. Now can dunk onto the Swede.
Right nade.
Bang. And the Swede is gone. Nork 1v2. Only. I was going to say an MP9, but he has managed to find and recover his teammates. AK peeks back into JKS, and a very hard spray puts him on notice. 8 HP for an impossible clutch. Complexity find 12.
Well handled there, and more pressure towards this B bomb site. Config did well to get one, but then overrunning the site. It was only a matter of time until Hampus started coming up cat as well. I think he got a kill in transition. So NIP, they're threatening, right? The loss bonus hasn't been able to build because of the back and forth affair, but these plants have been great. So once again, they find themselves middling around that 3K mark, so they don't have to...
Is this the Krieg from that second round force? Same Krieg?
He rebought another one,
okay.
So I think there was 2 in rotation here.
Okay.
So, yeah, he's loving the old Krieg, isn't he, Hampus? But they're dropping guns again for NIP. Now, looks like it's currently 1 hero AK, make it 2. They want to just keep this pressure on the CT economy. Think about it. None of these rounds have been easy for Cole. Only 2 surviving right there. If NIP win this, they can still break the cash, but you're almost sending yourself down the river here. Vent not broken. Good little highlight.
If you concede this one, you're staring at 14 before you're even
if they don't plant here and they don't get more than 3, or if they don't get 3 kills, I think this one's going to run quickly away
so
from
they've put
NIP.
a lot of their hopes and dreams into round 21 of Mirage. It's an interesting call. You rarely see
very slow approach.
You rarely see 5 players just standing, waiting for a late mid contact. Look at this, silently emerge. And as they peek out, Blame wants info. He gets more than he bargained for. CTR, a crucial opening duel. The nade indicates Config's presence on towards short, and JKS has taken some initiative and taken some room. Huge denial. As they walk their way through middle, it's been completely and totally conceded by Cole.
Well, they're boosting for the window clear. They're down to 50 seconds as well, so time looks like it might become the problem for NIP.
Still not easy. Still not comfortable. It's an interesting Molotov, and Poison falling out of A. They can easily pivot into him. It might even be the better choice. Yeah, this is going to get really difficult. So JKS, with only his M4, he does have the ramp hold. Poison will be communicating that he's got a lot to do, and look at his positioning. He's going to let them get that bomb down, let them have the site. Hampus is all too aware, as is the squad. The bomb, or rather the planter, does go down. Little late. Poison does catch him, though, through the triple. And look at the passive hold. JKS is begging someone to try and take ramp, assume it's clear.
Here he comes.
And this is the frag he was waiting for. Now he springs to life. The bomb is down for the post-plant position.
JKS has a smoke.
Of NIP. A smoke would be a dream. A kit as well present. And now they cross. Contact about to go down. JKS is on it. They look to stand and defend. Nork with a lot of frags, but it's not stopping the defuse. JKS, he does fall. And Hampus finds all the crucial frags to keep NIP in it. They put so much into that round, and they bear the reward. 9 is found, and the gap closes.
Oh, dearie me. Back and forth we go once more. NIP are really threatening, right? They've had guns in every single round so far, just constantly peppering in with these buys. Poison unawares of the damage he's done here through the smoke, but 1 second earlier, he stops the plant. Could be looking at a completely different round. NIP up to 9. And guess what? Complexity are the first ones to bow their head here in the Force Spy Wars. Back underway, and well, just
brave,
a fast A. Already onto the side, and Config with the deagle. He's just taken down ZTR again.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way, though. Bullets, Molotovs, everything in their arsenal.
Look at all this. There's so much spam.
We got Rushley Ranger on the
Yeah, we have Rush today. He decided he wanted to work with us today.
Rush?
Yo, what up?
Just wondering how you doing, man.
Yeah, doing okay.
Yeah?
Having a good time. How you guys doing?
Doing okay, man. I'm just excited to be working with you.
Yeah, it's very nice. Nice to hear your voices in my ears. I like it.
We're only getting for one series.
Who have you got for the NIP Complexity Showdown?
I would say Complexity in my mind, but it could be a close one. Overpass, you know, Nip, love it.
Juzzy!
Juzzy with USB.
I mean, are you excited? Like, has it gone this long without you doing much Mirage observing that you're no longer, like, super anti-Mirage?
I still hate it, but you know.
Okay. Okay.
All right, well.
Same old, same old.
Well, at least it's not train.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Well,
this... Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, if you'd like to learn how to bump mine or press the buttons 1 to 0 and the right time.
Yeah, he used to have to press more, but they got him a couple of assistants. They thought 10 buttons was too many.
Way too many.
So
one per finger.
Yeah, they've given out the task to a couple of other lads. But back under where we go, and Complexity, they're by not looking great. Rush again.
Ooh, Blame! I'd rarely see that. Caught out on the window strafe, and Poison taking chances. The frags keep coming.
What a pace change from
NIP charge out of the gate and break down the door. Rush maybe can change the dialogue here, but he's just gonna push straight through the smoke, and that's the double he dreamed of. He won't find more, but it's made it slightly possible, albeit for just a moment. Hampus takes matters into his own hands with the triple, and JKS, the A defender, they know it as well as we do.
Well, if you have to rotate in all the time, life can be pretty boring for the A defender. In this case, JKS looking like he might have to save yet again. They've just been continuing this kind of bully over towards that B bomb site. There's been a few rounds from NIP where they've just found some good timings, been able to catch them off guard. This was gifted to them in middle, and that's through the pace change, right? You were highlighting previously how top mid, there was 5 of them just standing there, not doing anything for about 30 seconds. And this round, they go, okay, well, we're going to take the fight. And that caught Blame off guard. He was expecting more of that slower approach, and I went down in the open. So a great round here from NIP, and this will force another eco out of Complexity. Only 2,400 in the next round.
It's just going to completely level the scoreline. I mean, let's not forget that there was 2 AKs and Deagles brought in by NIP in a round that could have very well sealed their fate of Cole's pick, and now the power of CS, it's completely turned on its head.
Oh, looks like we might have a bit of a technical timeout here, ladies and gentlemen. Could be a quick one or could be an extended one. But we have this uplifting music, Alex.
There it is,
uplifting
dude.
Is the one we're going with. Not somber, uplifting. What are you doing on this Friday? What's the time? What are you eating? How are you watching the game? Use the hashtag ESL Pro League. Let us know. Our social team, if you keep them busy, then they get actually work for their money. Otherwise, if you're not using the hashtag, they're not really doing a whole lot.
It's true. It's true. I mean, Twitter, obviously, an opportunity for anyone to share their opinion, no matter how misplaced it may be.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Because remember how we asked very nicely, production, I think it was last year, if we could have our Instagram handles instead of our Twitter handle.
Did we do that?
It's still like that. It's still like that. I'm pretty sure.
Really?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I'm not getting any followers.
No, me either. I was going to ask if you've seen any increase in your followership on Instagram.
I don't think so.
No, me either.
I think that number's been the same for years now.
Which is fine. I don't actually post anything on Instagram because we don't go anywhere anymore. So there's nothing, hey, here's the same studio we've been in.
Yeah, and this is the car, and we drive in. And
hey, it's the same hotel room, guys. But maybe I could get some exciting stuff going on there. I see you do the photography.
Yeah, it is starting to become something I enjoy.
It was a short one. I thought it was going to be a long one. I apologize, everybody. We're back underway.
That is good news and good vibes all round. Do let us know, though, on... Yeah,
Poison just timed out. Cancel that.
ESL Pro League. See, now you don't prematurely celebrate. That's it.
We had 10 seconds left in freeze time. I thought it was safe.
Oh, I do love these fly-throughs. Is this MC Rush?
Yes, of course.
It's our main man, MC. Okay, MC, this is it. This is your, like, applicant. Let's pretend you haven't already made it and, like, you know, already shown everyone what you've got. You know how you did that clip that went viral on Reddit and everyone's like, wow, the Aussie camera guy's nuts.
I want what Reddit sounds like?
That's what they did. Well, the Australian Reddit.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Australian Reddit.
Wow, this observer's nuts.
He had a really good timing on one of those cam fly-throughs, I think.
Yeah, dude, like mid-round downtime. Well, he's only got 9 seconds. I don't know if he's really going to be able to show his worth here.
He doesn't hit any corners, though.
Oh, but he's doing a bit of a dolly zoom here. Oh, yes. Lovely stuff, MC. Much love. We'll be back in with the Counter-Strike, though, as we fly through CT Sport. Yeah, fair play, fair play.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
You got lucky with that one.
He gets a star for that one. And there's a very quick mid-take again. We talk about these pace changes. NIP, this time, demand immediate respect of the mid-channel. This is 3-lane map that is Mirage. FPS 101. And well, Config in a USP, I don't fancy his chances, especially not against the bloody AK. And yeah, fair play, it's done.
Have you heard of Dorping?
Dorping, is that the double AWP?
Yeah, I think that might be on the agenda for Complexity in next round, right? This is just an eco besides the save rifle for JKS, so we're not going to get too excited, but some of the issues have been the pressure that NIP have been applying to the extremities, right? That B hit. If Rush can't just play behind a smoke every time, right? That smoke will eventually fade. He has to drop back, cannot use it defensively. So if they get Config out on the secondary AWP, get him up in apartments, at least taking an Aggie fight, Info, he's going to slow them on down. Problems then become mid's going to be weaker. So we really have to wait and see what NIP want to throw at them with the next round. And I think knowing they'll be up against guns, it might be more of that slower approach we've seen working for them before. But JKS is very close here. He might lose this M4.
Hi, Nork here with the only frag he really needed. It's the AK, or rather the M4 gone.
Yeah, they're going to guard that as well. So if they come through the underpass here, they might get a couple kills in the back. It shouldn't be too many people looking.
Oh, hello. And goodbye to the weapon recovery mission. Complexity completely lose out. And we're going to be getting back into the buys, but it's 12-12. Everything entirely locked up in the quarterfinal. First map, and it was already a chance for Complexity squandered. NIP surviving, weathering the storm of that round, and now stringing together 4 of their own. In fact, the scoreline for this half, it reads 6-3.
Config's yet to book, never mind, as I say, yet to buy. He just purchased on in. Has gone for the second AWP here, so it makes a lot of sense with the type of game that we've seen transpire in front of our eyes just here. Quick smokes towards middle from the Ninjas, and they're fast again. Poison's in the open, and luckily, fucks on down in time, but they're coming.
Yeah, and that's the first shot he'll be given. It's Nork jumping out and plucked out of the mid-advance. Above the smoke, Rez, you're playing a dangerous game. And Poison can't believe his luck. Very solid AWPing out of this guy. He's basically locked down the entirety of that mid-prong. 2 from Tetris. Rush and JKS to be tested here. Oh, and it doesn't get easier than that for JKS. Not looking his way. Hampus shut down. And that's the difference. The difference, it feels, you can feel it across the entire map. When you shut down the NIP mid-walk, Poison doing his job and doing it fantastically. The round does just peter out into silence. And they'll be cutting noise, can't fault them. They're looking to hopefully catch a CT in disarray. But when they've still got 5 players' hearts beating, it's very hard to find a gap. There is a slight one here because Rush was just jump peeking. And obviously JKS is going to be aware that this is a possibility, but it's about Plopsky sneaking in, begging JKS to peek. They've still got 30 seconds. Plopsky will spring to action as soon as he's given a chance. On to JKS. The flash is perfect. Good play from Complexity. They are not taking any chances on these exchanges. It's a nice tap. And another one from ZTR looking sharp.
They can't feed him anymore. Just let him save this AK. There's no point giving anything else up here on Complexity side of things. That's 2 rifles they've just lost with armor behind it. So big investments for them next round. Not able to build the bank off of that. So ZTR, sure, he's not going to pick up the 13th round for NIP, but the damage he's done to the economy here is quite nice. That was also 2 AWPs over towards the B side of the map. Poison making that jump and denying mid and short, and they also had Config up towards the B apps as well. Be interested to see if they run with that same play. And if they do, it makes a lot of sense because they're able to almost fake them into it. Because if Poison's showing contact on short or mid with the AWP, they might run into B not expecting that second. I'm not even too sure if they saw Config's AWP just yet. And that one was nice. Little flick on up, and these shots from ZTR were wonderful too, but we're back underway with the play, and you can see JKS is now down to a FAMAS instead of an M4, so quite hurting.
That's the product of ZTR's exits. Poison, oh god, a bit of aggression coming out of the AWPer here. What have you got for us? It's a chance, and it's Hampus already put in a grave. He stands as strong and finds a second, the third denied by ZTR. NIP already though, ears are ringing. A man disadvantage for them to overcome, and we've still got 90 seconds of play ahead. Brutal start.
Oh, they've given up a lot of room. JKS pushing apps again. They've evaporated from middle. They're actually hedging over towards this B bomb site. NIP haven't made up their mind just yet, but if JKS keeps pushing, he's going to get a lot of info very, very soon. Looks like they're posturing for a bit of a B split. ZTR walking up cat will be joined by Nork, who's picked up that AWP weapon of choice, and it is just Rush. You can see he doesn't have eyes on the B apartments at all.
Rush, though, perfect timing on the peak, confirms the bomb, and Nork will find the crucial trade to keep it competitive, and another onto A. Now they can go to B and blame the only man with an opportunity to play spoiler here. He's being hunted from behind. It looks good. Plopski's going to book him. Just the two of them piecing together a 2v4. Nork using that AWP to great success, and now it's only JKS. That FAMAS, a product of ZTR's previous frags, and now Nork's got the info for free. This is brutal. He knows where they both are. Plopski jumping across. The flames force him in, and there's another Nork and Plopski. 2 versus 4 for the 13th.
Oh, that's almost unforgivable for Complexity right there to drop around like that, considering how much it means. Late stages of the CT side here, they are out of money and will have to take a save. I cannot believe NIP pushed themselves through this after this opening.
He gets them both. 2 with all their util, all the bells and whistles. This is how it starts for Nork. Picks up the AWP instead of the AK, and those 2 frags, yeah, it just sucks for Config. And the rest came easy. That's huge, and that's going to get them loud in the Stockholm office. That's such an assumption. How, you know, what a generalization. I'm just assuming that
it's in Stockholm.
That it's, I mean, they're Swedish, maybe.
I think it's a pretty good assumption.
Yeah.
Like, where else would they be? Gothenburg?
They're live from the Jönköping gaming headquarters.
I've been to Jönköping. There's about 1 LAN center.
Yep, and one Irish bar, I think, actually. Just one Irish pub full of really obnoxious drunk gamers like us.
Yes, twice a year.
Twice a year?
Twice a year.
Yeah. Bible Belt of Sweden, though. Didn't know it existed. It does exist. Yeah, that's where Jönköping is.
All right. I stayed in some interesting places out there. We do have another technical timeout, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we are talking utter nonsense. It looks like the issues, aka the FPS bug, has been resolved.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's an interesting one, isn't it? I wonder what the root cause of that is.
I think it's just the fact that we've got a 20-year-old game full of like spaghetti code that you try and like make the chicken slightly more docile, and you end up with an AK that, you know, fires 1 bullet and reloads automatically. It's all weird and broken.
That'd be pretty cool. What about you can
I've got the reload bug, guys. Imagine a new one.
They think they should do like a chicken mode where they play soccer.
Yep.
Bring all the worlds together.
Now then, when you see just the Desert Eagle and a 5-7, at 13-13, this is the product of a real harrowing loss for Cole. I look like his chances. He does well to provide a first. And they swing out for more contact. Every bullet matters. They're falling by the wayside. Blame F. Stiegel looking good. Not good enough. So that's 14 for NIP, and they are completely and totally back in control. And they've got about 9 grand in reserve, so they are set for success here, Chad. Complexity, a lot riding on the double AWPs into this one. Now, I've seen Poison 2 rounds in a row provide multi-kill openings on this CT AWP. Surely, Complexity can't count on him again.
I think one of the issues they're having right here is even with the openings, there was still a lot of space given up after Poison went down, right? Under window, they still had full mid control. There was no info. There was nothing contested from Complexity. Back on they go. Config dropping the one-way smoke down towards the underpass. Rez very fast on this. Poison spotted it. Config's taken down Rez here, but they need to find one more. ZTR's in the smoke. And they've evaporated through mid again. Need to be careful of the timings here.
It's an interesting state of affairs. Upon the loss of Rez, they will just hit pause, but they've got so much interesting kind of momentary map control. Poison's going to relieve the apps of Hampus. So now Complexity in such a crucial round have managed to find, again, 2 opening frags. Now previously, Nork and Plopski didn't seem to care.
Oh, this could be problems. Blame, he showed a leg. The nade is good.
Boom.
The flashes are back and forth, but it still feels like Complexity can give up a couple of fights here. The bomb's still towards top mid. Nork is really just hanging out for this pick here. If Blame oversteps the line, he might be forced into it.
Oh, that was it. That was what Nork was waiting for, and Blaine gets away scot-free. Difficult now. He's trying to flash Plopski up of the connector. Blaine completely fine in his vision, and as he fluffs around with his Molotov, he's going to be burning, but he does stand and deliver. Burnt down to 9 HP. Nork caught out and finished off. That's a Complexity round. Completely stark contrast to the previous. They're just taking it in turns to batter one another.
You were bang on with that money situation. NIP can drop some guns and make this one work again. It doesn't look like Nork's investing. Well, I say it. There it is, into the AWP. He's gone with Kev and no utility behind it, so just want to set him up with the big green for any success he can find. But this is definitely the business end right here. 14-14. We're going to go the full 30 rounds. If not, we're going to overtime. Let's see if these AWPs can sing once more for Cole. Blame aggressive this time.
Go on, Blame. Go on. What are you made of? Oh, he's got headshots. He'll go 1 for 1. Nork very capable in these close quarters trades. And it stops the round from spiraling. Poison wants to extend it, but Hampus wins the duel. AKV AWP mid now are less of a problem. The double AWPs becomes a single. Config now responsible for middle. NIP have managed to find 2 early casualties that favor them here. And it's such a crucial round in this game. This is Complexity's pick. This is their map. They need to prove their plan to be competitive in this series.
There'll be no money for next round if Cole loses this one.
It's certainly not out of the realms of possibility, but dude, they're vacating A and NIP are slinking their way back. The paranoia of Rush being punished on B continues to permeate through the map.
Yeah, too little too late here. JKS pushing mid for info, wrong place. Unless Confi can get his way into position over towards CT spawn in 5 seconds.
You need to be quick, dude. It looks like they've paused ramp, so he might actually get there in time. Hampus is going to try and sell this as best he can. Config, though, does have the AWP, and Rush confirms that the Lurk is alone. Surely JKS will get there in time. The util suggests it, and what a shot from Config! As they cross default, he's put the pressure on, they're turning it on. JKS doesn't have the bullets, he's desperately trying to survive. He will find the fresh mag, flash for the repeat, but dunked down, and good from Rush. Only Naught. Can he clutch up again? A crucial round for the Swede. He's done it once. Can he do it again? He hits the first, Rush is gone. Now the AWP misses his shot into the legs. Now a 1v1 of chaos. Config, he's at a disadvantage. Nork with high impact rounds continues his hunt, but he peeks into it, and Config's AWP is enough to save Complexity right down to the wire. 15 HP, but 15 found, and 3 for the Dane.
Only just. Nork's going to be kicking himself there. It felt like more than enough in that situation.
I mean, the leg shot, dude, in the 1v1. You flicked, you just haven't quite flicked high enough. And yeah, you can see what that means. Great cut there. You get to see NIP HQ try and piece this one together. It's not one of those rounds you want to really be talking about when you've got round 30 to focus on. And I talked about their funds, Chad. It isn't actually beautiful for the T's. Let's see this again. This shot, bang, getting away. And then not only that, but providing this duel onto Nork on the 1v1. He did manage to nade down Plopsky and then win out on this one. Brave stuff, quick to the trigger. And 27. Yeah, you don't know how bloody close that was.
All right. NIP, the final buy here of regulation. 3 AKs, 2 Deagles. They made much less work. Utility behind this. The double AWP's back out for Complexity here. Will it just be another one of these B-side finishes or something new from NIP? The bomb's heading straight towards this A bomb side.
We haven't seen this before, Chad. 3 Palace early.
A drive through mid.
What? They punish it again. Complexity not going to get away with it this time. And Config, the hero of the previous, the reason it reads 15, is now forced to watch as his team tries to secure the conversion of his hard work. 2, make it 3 in apartments. I don't know if JKS is even equipped for this.
He's just used a lot of his nades towards middle, so he has to drop back. He has to play ticket.
Such wide open stance.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to concede the bomb site here. This will all come down to a bit of a retake scenario unless NIP change their tack. The fact that they still have 3 players up in Palace.
Yo, Poison, you're crazy. So he's holding the light position. If he stays there, he'll be able to call if anyone's crossing late. Pins pull through mid to A. Hampus has already taken down Poison. It's looking good. Maybe JKS can handle things. 3v3. Rush does well to evade the Deagle, and he hasn't burnt just the narrowest of corners. It does spread. He will fall, and Rush is so low, the Deagle will finish the job. NIP have a huge advantage. It's only Blame. Now he has the kit, and he has the flank, perhaps even the element of surprise. Nork, the healthiest of the 2. He's flubbed the nade. Maybe can do the job. Back it across. Nork lives on. And now I'm afraid for Blame, it's just a matter of time. Uncomfortable Jules. Nork confirms it. We're off to overtime. Impossible to separate these 2 right now in regulation. We have to catch our breath and prepare for OT, map 1 of our first quarterfinal.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls, and I spread good vibes. Young you know I gotta shine, raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep.
When it comes to stealing rounds, and as a result, their opponent's dreams, IM Beijing Haijian was a great time for 100 Thieves. Vitality might have been a threat back then, but what Gratisfaction did was just a prelude to what was to come.
There's no bomb hunt yet. All the pressure of the timer right now is on 100 Thieves and Gratisfaction. These oh my god! Are you kidding me? Taking down Shocks as well!
The French fought valiantly and were able to earn some crucial points, but when the game transitioned onto Inferno, there was a very important factor that they didn't take into consideration, and that was JKS defending the bomb site.
They almost catch him at the angle. Can they finally bring down JKS? He's going to try and flash his way into a fight. What does it take to bring him down in this B defense? The flash for the setup, and actually, he makes it back around the smoke. He's still a factor here. Oh no, they line up behind it. I can't believe it. He's destroyed their team. There's nothing that will stop JKS. Unbelievable.
Two Counter-Strike teams in the quarter-final, and it is ups and downs for both of them. They've been riding this emotional wave throughout a turbulent Mirage, and we are yet to separate them. It's Ninjas in Pajamas, Complexity, OT, heroics from some of the individuals of both squads, Nork and Plopsky, Config with the clutch, Poison with the entries. It's all to play for. Double Orps in the mix, and Blame ready to try his hand at mid-hole. This is a chance. Config does get eluded by the good moves of Hampus. He's clearly rehearsed his flight path. He's completely underexposed. That's his chance, and Config seizes it. A moment's lapse of Hampus's judgment, and it does put him as a sitting duck for that boosted AWP. There is our first blood for Cole.
Yeah, Rez trying to take back a bit of space here. Very noisy about things, so this will be heard. Just faking out that window jump as the bomb once again makes its way up Cat. Looking to punish this B bomb site. This is what the early stages of NIP's T-half look like. Lots of slow rounds, but they're quick.
It's only Rush. It's only Rush. This is scary. Really scary now on the Org. That's a crucial frag. ZTR's now down, and Config's going to get swung upon.
I'm on this.
Klopsky's from Apps. He can't stay here forever, but just in time, he finds Nork. And another. Rez is his next victim. 3 from the AWP of Config. You cannot ask for more. Plopsky advancing. Timer. He wants to try and nutmeg on that smoke peak. No one's going to give it to him. Blame crawling into the apartments as well. What a shot! Plopsky catching JKS, but he's not ready for a second. And Complexity, by virtue of the double AWPs, puts a 16th on the board.
Yeah, Config, when he has this secondary AWP, right? If you're a secondary AWPer, you can take a couple more risks. You're not really, you don't research the tendencies of a secondary AWPer. So Config's hitting that flow state like he did on the tail end of their series of Vertigo not too many days ago. And he's looking good. This one right here, perched up.
Oh, okay, yeah, it was quick. Just as Hampus was releasing that crouch key.
There was a timer on that, right? Because that push from Plopsky was coming through, so it does well to get away with a couple of big kills, but Hampus back towards middle. Aimed with some bullets through the smoke to dissuade, and this one's looking likely to be an A hit.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's one way to open up proceedings. Another Config entry. 2 opening kills in back-to-back defensive rounds. puts NIP in a very dire circumstance. What do you do? Poison, that's a perfect timing for the incendiary. Opts for ramp. JKS using that smoke to great success, at least hide from the spray. In fact, Rez now down. And another one from Poison. The Orps are doing all the work, throwing 4 players on their backs. It's nice from Hampus. JKS. Very predictable position. You know where he is if he's still alive, but it's good from CTR. Shouldn't be much more. Down to just 2 HP, it'll be blamed to make sure it doesn't get out of control. You can see a double nade had his name on it as well.
You don't get any stats for what JKS just did, but like the pit player on Inferno that we highlight on the CT side, survivability so your teammates can rotate over. That is fantastic work right there, and even better stuff from Config and Poison. You're right, these Orps, ever since we spoke about it, right, there was all that B pressure coming in from NIP. There were no real eyes on the extremities, and the Orps have come alive. One more round here in the first half of OT, and well, even an extra AWP left on the ground in Spawn. So much cash to splash.
Take this round count. They've got the boost, and it's previously cost him again. Hampus the punish. A mid-window miss from the smoke. It does enable Blame to perhaps be a bit more present on that cross to short.
Blame's gambling towards B. If he stays in kitchen right now, it's the right...
Oh, what a shot! Hampus has single-handedly taken both of the influential Orpers out. Just like that, Poison, Config, the heroes of the previous 16th and 17th for Complexity now completely nullified. The rest should be a formality. What you got for us, Rush?
It's another here.
Definitely. It's damage. It's not enough. Blame's managed to sneak ahead of the smoke. Maybe, maybe not. Plopsky finds his head. And it will not be a perfect defense in this OT.
Yeah, and JKS just coming through Spawn there as the 40-second starts of the bomb timer. So for him to get back into a round like this, they know he's the A anchor. They'll be expecting the flank, and they're already positioned to deal with this. JKS not long for this world, but great for NIP to bounce on in, and there it is. Plopsky takes him on down, but we'll be getting into the second half of OT right away. But that's the situation. They needed one, right? If NIP were going into this next half trying to defend, trying to keep things level. They've done this so many times now, right? When they haven't dropped that top mid smoke.
3 or 4?
Yeah, they've just run out dry, and that has caught Complexity out almost every single time. So some great shooting there from Hampus. Leading the charge over there, 28 for him, 27 for Plopsky. Haven't really been taking too much note of the scores on the doors, but those two have been doing a lot of work here as we get back underway. Complexity is setting up for what looks to be an A execute off the bat.
I haven't seen one of these in the entirety of this game.
Well, JKS and Rush are still towards top mid, so they might try and sneak down and come through connector late here. Just this A pull to try and bait out some nades, keep some vision, force some rotations, and it's doing exactly that. Rush and JKS are sneaking, but it's Hampus again they have to get past.
Yeah, he's been such a thorn in their side. Such effective destabilizing plays. Rez confirms mid is a problem. Hampus decides not to take the swing. Starting to apply more pressure. They've used all of their util, Chad. They have to be making something out of this. It's late. As the smokes start to fade, they push on in. Rez deals with the first on connector. He has support. JKS doesn't last much longer either. Strong first round of the defense here.
Isolated.
Just one by one, the frags, yeah, isolated couldn't be a better word for it. Config, however, 32 now. I'm not ready to cancel his celebration just yet. Especially now Poison's hitting shots, and Config and Poison putting their heads together to try and make a 2v5 a reality. Not to be for Config. Maybe Poison's got more in him. 35, he knows. One on stairs, and oh, a hard flick, but he actually nails it, lives on as well as he mashes his crouch key. Can he really get away with murder? A bomb plant they don't want to contest. You know it's an AWP. And you know we're up against Nork. If you could just find Rez. Tries it. Hard shot onto the slither of one. He's so known. He's being pushed very close. He has found Rez. Close quarters. Oh! It's down to the no-scopes. Nork will take it. My God, Poison makes them work for it. A bead of sweat on his brow. Nork with the defuse. We go 17 to 17.
Oh, that was so much closer than that round was worth. You could just see the first 3 kills of that round. They were just one at a time.
Bloody hell.
And then that happens. Poison really, really testing the limits here.
Like this flick, but bear in mind he's obscured by the body. You just have to be a gamer. Poison is. This one as well. Come off it, mate. Does go down. But if he just got around that corner, you know, he could have started playing the time, playing the angles. Whoo-wee. Tense, very tense. 17 to 17. Early out mid, no early death. We've been seeing an awful lot of that. And Config wants to try and take matters into his own hands. A quick molly to stop Hampus from contesting his walk up. And a very good flash that doesn't seal his fate. Oh, Poison's very early on this challenge. What on earth? He's peeking in to be at 1 minute 26. From short, no less.
Not going to be able to do this for too long.
Surely the timer on that is based upon that smoke. Config lurking around it for now.
They're looking for a pick here. The bomb's still down towards top mid and no indication of where Complexity want to end. But claustrophobic for NIP, right? They're quite tight in this.
This can all hinge on just that switch flicked by Complexity. Rez is close quarters, and actually ZTR has provided the first. It seems good. Cole with one, forcing their way back into the A site. Two more members of the NIP squad. And Blame catches ZTR. It's a disaster. That was supposed to be the safekeeping. Now the bomb can go down. And just like that, the round has turned all around. Nice from Hampus. It's kept even. Nork's being hunted. Blame doesn't want to really play with fire. Careful, Nork, with the quick switch. He's lost his teammate, and he's made a step. Blame knows where he's coming from, and that is 18 for Complexity. 4 from Blame F on the connector advance.
Oh, stole another one there. Another great start from NIP. A couple of easy kills. Looked like they're in the right positions. And then just out of nowhere, Blame appears. ZTR caught pants down, red-faced. And Complexity 1 round away from picking up map number 1.
Was he still concerned about Palace and Ramp?
I think he must have been, right? But it was so many bodies coming up through connector, especially with JKS going down early. You know that he's traditionally going to be the Apps or a Ramp player.
True,
all right.
True.
Oh, double OT or bust here for NIP.
Rez dropping that smoke. He's going to try and peek around it and does very well to find one. And it's Config, no less. A huge prize scalp to be boasting. Poison up to his usual antics. And
that's a back.
Yeah, presents his bottom for a spanking. Oh, dear. Huge gaps now for the defense. What's the call from Blame?
ZTR looks like he wants to gamble, right? He's already left that A site, just completely leaving Nork up to his own devices.
An AWP.
Yeah, and he's going to have to go combat AWPing heavy here.
No, he should have JKS, though. And he does. Now, is that the lurk or is there more? He'll drop the smoke and start asking questions of mid. ZTR rotating back, thinking better of his decision to hedge. And they do have jungle smoked. Stairs as well from Poison.
Nork's going to have to do all these AWPing from the site here. You can see he's still stranded, trying to transition back now. If the execute comes in, he could be in a world of hurt.
These smokes enable them to focus all of their attention on Nork's side. This is going to be nuts. He's in such a good position, and the close quarters AWPing pays off. Levels the odds, and then more trade from Poison. Close quarters, and now a 1v2. ZTR peppered by the P250. He actually burns to the molly. He did enough with the P250. He's made it a 1v1. Poison looking to end it right here and right now. It looks so good for NIP, and now Hampus has to secure it. If he wants to go double OT, 25 seconds. We've seen Poison play around this box. So close on the first, and he's done it with a quick one. Poison's a beast. The quickest of flicks secures Complexity. Mirage done in one. My God, the finest of margins separating these two right now. And we'll be back with the deaths. Trace and Sorrentha steering the ship. Kassad and YNK to break it down.
Okay, so major winner teams.
Ah, fuck.
Astralis 4 раза.
Virtus Pro. А, да.
Fnatic, Astralis, Gambit, Cloud9, LDLC, Envy. Help me, help me.
Я думал на них. Am I gonna write down so we remember them all? I'm gonna open the notepad so we get them all. Hold on.
I'm running them down, bro, right now. Fuck, I got Fnatic.
I thought what major good, yeah.
Yeah,
Fnatic,
Astralis. No, you. Fnatic, Astralis, Gambit, Cloud9, LDLC, Envy. Help me, help me.
Ну, Astralis, Na'Vi.
Не, Na'Vi не выигрывали мейджор. Нипши не выигрывали? Нет.
А, выиграли.
Нип.
6, Nip. Да, 6.
Nip, Fnatic, Nip, Fnatic. Astralis won 4, Fnatic won 3. Like, so many. BP.
BP, yes. NIP.
What else did we have?
Isn't that them all?
Cloud9 won a major.
Good. Q and Astralis, that's Cappy. Oh, we have the Q one, and then we have the one with Cappy. And then we have LG, they were called SK at one time at least, that's cold.
Gambit. No? NIP, yeah, NIP. Oh.
Все, okay, we're ready to answer.
How do you want to do it? How you want to do it?
No, you just saying you're so good at it.
Okay, we have Fnatic.
Astralis, Gambit, Virtus Pro, NIP, SK/Luminosity Gaming, because they were Luminosity Gaming in MLG, and they were SK in Cologne.
Our answers is going to be so Astralis, Fnatic, LDLC, SK Gaming, Luminosity, Virtus Pro,
and Gambit,
NIP, Cloud9.
Are we missing like a major winning team? Or
I don't know. I don't think so.
Like I've said every single one.
Faye's definitely never won one.
Oh, yeah. Old VP.
The ones you missed were LDLC, Envious.
Envy, yes. I knew it.
That's all.
We forgot some. I think we forgot someone.
Virtus Pro, you said?
I said Virtus Pro. I said Cloud9, I said Astralis, I said SK, Luminosity, I said Gambit, I said NIP, I said Fnatic. That's it.
LDLC.
You missed Envious.
Oh.
Это Envy еще, ёпа.
Oh yeah, Envious. Я думал на них, я говорил их в начале, когда пятерых.
VP, LG, SK. That's what I got.
Nice. And what a blistering performance there at the very, very end of it all. Poison secures the map for Complexity, and we see them go up 1-0 in the series. We start out with Mirage. We got Overpass next, everyone. You're watching the quarterfinals, and you're watching us here on the desk. We love having you, each and every one of you. I got Yanko Kassad to break it down. So what else broke down other than Nip here in overtime?
Yeah, it was a wild one. I think it was just a lot of clutches at the very end, right? Both teams had their opportunities, and I think it was in some of those crucial moments. At the very end, we saw Poison with the one to win the map, but also Config had the early one to actually get them to 15, so they could even get to overtime. And, you know, in a couple of those close rounds, I think just the more experienced players prevail.
And you talk about Config, I got him right here. In our head-to-head, he goes up against Rez, but Config, because, I mean, really, I'm looking at this guy, and I didn't know he was an Opera Kassad, but hot damn.
He has been secondary op for Complexity on Mirage for a long time, you know. We couldn't see like so many good plays so far because, you know, maybe there wasn't there, but yeah. Right now he stepped up similarly like he did on Vertigo against VP, so, you know, it's a hard game. The way I see it, it was a very puggy style kind of, you know, game with a lot of individual moves. You can see a little bit of Config, a little bit of Poison, a little bit of Plopsky, you know, here and there, and everybody was like doing their own individual moves, and they were working. It was like a big, massive economy fight during the later stage of that game. And at the end, unfortunately for NIP, ZTR made a couple of, you know, unordinary kind of mistakes, very
questionable decision making.
Questionable decision once in sandwich, which could have been a miscommunication, and one towards the end where he burned, and it's just kind of on him. But yeah, let's hope he forgets about that in the first map. And
you got to wipe it clean. That's exactly what you do. We're gonna wipe the slate clean right here, Yanko.
Yeah, there's a couple of rounds where you can see just how a kill decides which way the round goes. So Complexity ran 2 of the same strats in the first half. They're just a team that has a good default, like good understanding of the map, right? So here you see how they cover everything to kick off the round. Top mid smoke, window smoke, standard stuff. You're going to have Blame coming in through underground. Poison starts top mid with config as well. So Flash always comes in for connector. That's when Blame pops up, like he throws the smoke. They throw the molly as well in con to make sure no one is there. Config is going to re-smoke window 2, right? And that way they're making sure no one is close. Close molly for short as well as he sneaks over, and you can see the rest of the players are towards the B bomb side. That's going to be a B split, right? So here he even gets a flash. Hampus dodges it, he gets the kill, and that's like how now they can all focus towards the B bomb side. You can see ZTR here, he's still waiting for Blame, right? And the round pretty much falls apart there for Complexity off of Config not really being able to get that one kill. Like they get to the side, but they have too many players down already and they can't really close the clutch. They tried the double peak, right? So this was round 4. First gun round doesn't really pan out for them. What happens like later on, second time around, you can see here they're in the more pretty much same position. This is Config, this is Blame. The rest of the team is towards the B bomb site, right? So the difference maker now is they know that no one is in ladder room, so they're going to give Config a flash through this smoke, and he's going to go for an aggressive play. He wins the duel versus Plopsky, and now they can actually split this guy from both directions. That's the difference maker here. They can overwhelm the site. It also gives more space to Blame to lurk. He's going to play, you can see him all the way in the back from a more defensive position, and that's like just the one kill, right? And this is also the thing with Blame. Sometimes like he's by himself. If he's playing with Config even the first time around, he gets that trade and maybe they win the round, but that's just how they set up their game.
Yeah, and we're set up right here. Config, I got to cut you, or not Config, wow, Kassad just got Config on the brain. And of course, we'll get more of that too. As we jump into Overpass next, everybody, this is the quarterfinals, Pro League, Season 13.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
This one's easy, you just go straight across, yeah.
Dude, okay. I need a dry run. I need a dry run.
This one's easy too, you just go across.
Dude, I fucking felt the map!
Felt the map.
No!
We got one more. You're good, man, you can go across for free. He's flying!
What happens here?
Who fucking knows?
Oh, shit! Oh
my god. Oh shit, he's flying!
Oh my god.
No, he's flying away, he's flying away!
Oh, he's out of there, he's gone. Oh my god, he's gonna go. Oh shit!
Dude, the V-Hop's insane, he just skipped like 4 parts! No. You let two guys pass and then you... What happened there?
Oh shit!
Wait, what the fuck? How'd that happen? You can double jump?
It's fine.
No! Okay.
I locked out.
No! Oh, it's fine. I can just chill on the fan.
I don't know what the fucking button is.
Oh my god. No!
No!
Oh my. I already lost half the team. Holy, my BF was too short. Oh. Don't worry, guys, I'll clutch it. Oh, just kidding. Oh, dude. Give me some more HP, man.
I don't even know what this one does. Fuck it,
Ooh.
we're off.
No!
Alright, someone go see.
Ladies and gentlemen, we return with our second map of the very first quarter-final. We're into the playoffs, and Complexity NIP. An absolute barn burner for the first one. It was separated by clutches, Poison just pulling Complexity out with the W, so they do have one in the column. Machine, I'll be half of the voices in your head throughout this one, maybe even just 33%. I don't know how you're doing right now. I hope you're doing well. Chad Sponge Birchall, though, is hanging out with us, as well as, of course, Rushley and his Rangers on the 1s, 0s, and all the other ones.
3 P250s on the T side. 2, that's becoming very common. 3, that's starting to push the friendship a little bit much here. So NIP wanted to level the playing field against the USPs, and Blame F, he's stepping up to bat.
I love me some Overpass. Enjoyed watching the Astralis Gambit battle earlier. Learned a lot about just that effective T-side map control driven denial. Talking of, that's Poison takes the nade straight out of the equation, fighting on Fountain. Rez is close. He knows it's a possibility, so Poison actually choosing to stick around. Spots out, still Nork there, and he's doing that entirely on his own. Hampus taking some initiative and taking some of the site. JKS, you better keep your hands on the keyboard, young man, because Hampus is coming. Oh, duel, crucial duel, and it is traded. Plopsky, however, meets Config up close. Chances dwindle. Rez needs this frag. You can see how much he's hunting for it. Does want to take Config while he knows it's the 1v1. Pushing in, and Hawk actually got a bit of a gap here. He can punish Config. Yeah, that's a free frag. One more to make it competitive, but Rush, with one click of his mouse, thrusts Rez into an unfavorable 1 versus 3.
He can pivot back. He has time to do so, but looks committed now.
Yeah, a headshot onto Blame. Could have started something, but there you have it. Complexity locking it down on the defensive pistol.
Yeah, it looked easy there for them, and I like the aggressive stance. As soon as ETR went down, whatever round NIP had in plan, that's completely disintegrated. He had the lion's share of the grenades right there, and it would have just come down to winning the fights. But being very prickly, Complexity, right? Constantly fighting, not allowing you to have space that otherwise you might traditionally earn. And this is not a great map for Complexity, if all things considered. The last time they played, they lost to Movie Star Riders. I even said it correctly. You know, that's how...
points to Gryffindor.
Yeah, so let's see if they've been able to strengthen this map in their pool. Poison's AWP looking sharp. It could be a scary affair. Now look at this kind of a buy. You can see there's plenty of smokes, plenty of flashes, just the waiting game in the early stages. NIP, when we covered them, even with Twist still in the roster, this was late last year, coming into the early stages of this year as well, on Overpass always very thorough, especially when they're taking that A bomb site. Would always love to get control of the site itself, maybe even weasel their way into bank, deny those CT rotations, make things as awkward as possible. Right here, right now, just posturing across the map, using those deagles at range, and now they're pivoting back towards the B bomb site. They have a bunch of smokes to work with here, so there's a few executes that we could see. There's a smoke towards Heaven. I think that one will be essential.
Yeah, they got 4 of them, dude. They'll probably maybe even try and bait something out of the CTs early. Let's see. So they're double walking in, clearing out short.
Config just rotated A as well, so this is quite weak over towards B at this juncture.
Yeah, and if they have that element of surprise, if this first Eagle frag is swiftly followed by either a plant or a second frag, this is where NIP's second round becomes very viable. So they're walking in now, and I think JKS is going to start getting a little bit concerned about Monster. The flash, however, does seem destined for a find. He's going to lose his vision. It's through, stands and delivers. At least one on the UMP. A second now onto the USP. Stands his ground and delivers the double. Now to deny it, Smoke should lock Rush out.
Shallow.
Oh, it's too shallow. Way too shallow, and he realizes that should be an easy denial. There goes NIP's hopes and dreams. They do well to find 3 actually on those deagles, all things considered.
Yeah, they were flustered on that retake there, Complexity, right? They're just wanting to get on in as soon as JKS calls the bomb, calls lots of bodies through Monster there. Not ready for the deagles posted up. But because there was no plant, this is where we should see NIP take a bit of a save. At least just the partial upgrade to the pistols, not too much more than that. It's a great little double here out of JKS. Now, just a bit of history, JKS. Not a lot of success or a lot of playtime on Overpass, right? You're seeing him on a map like this, and it takes a while. It does take a while to acclimatize. He doesn't have too many officials on this whatsoever.
DTR doesn't know, but Blame spotted his cross to playground and be readying himself for war in that respect. Heads to long.
Look how confident Config is that this is going to be an eco round as well, right? He's just got that P250 in hand. It started very forced buy for NIP in map number 1. Surprising they thought it wouldn't continue here.
But yeah, just going to be NIP playing for the long game. Going to be seeing proceedings continue as expected. Rez just a Desert Eagle, which he can look to ply with a deagle headshot into Poison. That is a good start. Any more rifles you can stop being taken into the next is a dream. Looks like Config's going to make his goal to recover what Poison had. They flashed themselves. Doesn't bode too well. Hampus hunted. Blame gets it, but Rez there to continue to make this hurt. Just $700, and he's put 2 rifles on the ground. They can't afford to lose another now. And Config's P250 perfectly finding the headshot necessary. He won't be able to recover it, or rather, when I say he, Rush won't be able to recover the Poison rifle. So that is quite a costly one, considering how little was invested from the Ninjas squad.
Yeah, Rush has just dropped an AWP for Poison here, and he's going to hold on to that MP9. So the way that he's playing this B bomb site, not too many dramas. This is some good shooting out of Poison, being impressed by his rifling. NIP have a very similar looking buy here. They've got themselves 4 AKs out, Nork onto the AWP, and he was hitting some good shots. So we get the alt battle on the first gun round, round number 4, and we get it underway.
Peak very quick from Poison, but there's a timer on that, and yeah, he'll back away. Oh, Willie, he actually late walk into the fountain line. Trust the util. It's a great flash to stop the AWPer from having a look. And it seems NIP have crossed 4 through this playground position. This is brave. ZTR, however, the power of the lurk, just being a little further behind the pack, catches that hunt from Poison. It could have gone very, very awry had he pushed that.
Yeah, I think if they're going that forward, they were either hedging on some form of a tendency, some counter strat, or they were hoping to unravel them so they can't go for a full 5-man execute. Now we have dire straits for Complexity here as they're forced to rotate around, and they're gambling on an A finish. JKS and Rush are now making their way up the stairs. But meanwhile, Hampus and co, they've taken the bomb back towards B, and yeah, well, they rotate back as well. So back and forth we go, and the right decision has been found, but 50 seconds left on the clock. If Rez gets into A for free, maybe they'll pivot back once more.
Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be Rez to be the first to take contact, right? Despite their 4 Monster. I don't know what... I think it's going to have to be a flank and a finish B.
There's still time to fall back from ZTR, though.
Rez is calling the site clear. They have to commit. Oh, Rush, he hears it. He confirms it. Tucked in such a good position. Rush, timing, it's everything. 1.5 may not be enough. Complexity ready to batten down the hatches.
Still coming.
Double setup on short, and from heaven, he should have a sitting first. There goes one, and on short they stand. Chances dwindle, the boost could be everything, and it does put the bomb loose. That's gonna get really awkward. They have to be planting now, and he's open. Res from heaven to defend, that was the chance. Config lays it all out in the open. A wide swing and a spray to try and knock him off the bomb. It could have been the round winner. JKS would have only had to survive, but instead now he just presented a 1v3 in a smoked off site. Doesn't seem too scary, but there goes Nork, a blind one straight through, and now a smoke of his own design to close the gap onto the site. The spray's not far off either. Campus hanging around the pillar. Time unfortunately shaved down as the incendiary does pop, just completely not removing any likelihood of JKS closing this gap. He'd love to stop that AWP from being saved, and you can hear it leaving. Can he get it? Yes, he can. No AWP for you, but round all the same. NIP will take that one. Rez, a big part of that.
Oh, he's going to get there in time. It's going to be close.
Oh, didn't get it.
Needed some go-go gadget arms there to pick that one up, but that's 3-1, and well, with so many players going down, this buy for NIP is going to have to be Rez dropping a rifle across.
They even flashed. I didn't even realize. Like, I know Config was going for the Hail Mary round winner, but they even had the flash perfectly in position. Just couldn't get it on that wall bang.
Rush did great there to slow them down as well. So all in all, NIP sticking to their guns. I guess the reason that Rez has found that much room, maybe they're scared about someone pushing past him at long, or maybe one of those little details being slipped. But back with a bit more pace here, quickly over towards B. Sewers, smoke extinguished. Rez taking space and looking like a fight is on the cards. 4 players in B right now for Complexity. So if this is quick, they got their players in the right place.
Here they go, off the flash, straight in, and the Deagle is in prime position for a multi-kill. Rush has got him too. JKS as well. And just like that, NIP tried to change up the pace, but they get led in the face. Just Plopsky alone, disconnected from the bomb and wondering where it all went wrong.
I think the thing is with the Galil right now, there's... Oh, I don't want to say no point saving it. Of course, there's a point to save it. It's better than what he's going to have in the next round, but he may as well have a look to see if he can get a couple of kills. Try and keep Complexity's economy honest. It does look like he's having a look in here. Has so much time to bleed off the clock. He can even play around that smoke. Footsteps are being heard. Noisy stuff from Cole on the site. And Plopsky's just going to be patient here. That smoke faded in about 10.
You've got 45 seconds, Chad, to think of your answer. The logo on his Galil just reminded me of it, but X-Men, you familiar?
Yes.
Okay, what would your dream mutation be?
Oh.
We'll be back in 30. Plopsky does find his first, but at great cost. 10 HP, that's surely going to be enough for him to just dream of keeping the spray from Blame. Nearly actually finished the job, but it does look like Plopsky's just about managed to get away and Scarpa. Like, of the existing pool.
So I have to pick... But the thing is, I don't know all of the X-Men.
That's true, yeah.
I only know the popular ones.
I did think the whole, like, you know, before Wolverine was all, you know, pumped full of adamantium and
that was
by
pretty
the
cool.
Megacorp, I did like the idea of just being unbreakable.
I think the thing is, if you look at all of the X-Men, that they all have something with them that is quite horrific. Like Rogue, for example, she can't touch anybody.
Oh yeah, you definitely have to have some sort of life lesson pumped into each story.
Cyclops can never look at anything with his actual eyes.
Yeah, you can't make eye contact with anyone without leaving like a steaming pile of flesh.
I always liked Gambit, the guy that threw the cards, but it's not really that cool. Like, they're just explosive
cool.
cards. I want something a bit cooler.
I liked the... Actually, no. Can the big blue hairy man turn into a normal man?
Beast? No, he can't.
He's always a blue man.
He's like that forever, yeah.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind being able to toggle my blue man skills.
Like the Hulk.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah.
He's not that cool either.
No.
But this is what we were seeing out of NIP in map number 1, right? This 4-spy style play on the T side, and they really did keep it level. But it's a bit harder to convert on a map like Overpass. Especially now that Complexity have stabilized. They've got 5 rifles, AK-47s to boot.
To be fair, when I go home to Malta, I'd be Storm, just to guarantee those sunny days upon my arrival.
That's not a bad shout, being able to control the weather.
Oh.
You gotta be happy with that one.
Quality of life improvement. And you didn't really have that much of a harrowing backstory, he says, waiting for the nerds to correct me.
I'm pretty sure there was some horrific stuff that happened in their homeland.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, everyone's got the backstory. We are ready to get the Counter-Strike back underway with this AK and a lot of early damage. They've been peppered. Smattering of 50 damage distributed towards Plopsky.
I don't mind them continuing to test this B bomb site, but every time Complexity have transitioned mid to late round into this setup, they've given up Monster and they're securing Sewer. So no hijinks through connector with this type of a play.
This worked for them last time. Admittedly, Rush finding early damage, and he's trying to set himself up for that passive line again. 2 are ahead of the pack. This is such a hard B hold. JKS, he's uncomfortable here. Does manage to knock the bomb down. 1 HP, he wins his duel. Blame's there in support. They really want JKS, but he's enough of a distraction to enable another. Somehow, some way, another headshot from JKS in the feed, and he lives to tell his tale into the 7th. That is Cole 5 to NIP's 1.
Very difficult stuff to really walk away with here, because Complexity, they're doing this for a reason. Now, I'm going to assume because of how prep heavy they are, this is going to be some form of a counter strat. We were talking a lot about Gambit, a team who likes locking down Monster. What's happening here is the opposite. They're taking short and sewer control, allowing you through Monster, so the rotation of Config, Blame can take those fights.
But, I mean, I think, you know, in the general rule book of Counter-Strike, giving people Monster is a bad idea because the duels are so favorable to the Ts. You know, you can crouch out, you have no idea where they're peeking from, and you saw how Blame was holding that, right? He's got 2 short. He's got a lot of very weird duels to be taking. Yeah. I suppose he's got to have this awareness of when they're crossing past your short hold, right?
In that 90-degree, right?
That's when he wants to be taking contact.
So almost baiting his teammates in there to set them up for that cool crossfire. But some fist bumps coming out from NIP here. Threat just got out of his chair, so needing to fire the boys up, because these best of 3s, they can fly by, especially when you one map down. Your own map choice, you've done the prep, you've done the homework, you picked this for a reason. They will be back down to pistols.
I'm very interested to know why ZTR's gone back for additional util. So there was a reason he wanted an extra smoke and 2 flashes. If they can make this deagle round work, they are straight back into contention. They've pulled one out of that bag in Mirage. I think Blame's going to think better of that. Doesn't want to give anything away for free. Make them work for it in a round that already favors you heavily economically. Like Hampus is yet to frag, and he was so sensational on Mirage with some of his mid finds. Config is playing with fire, and Hampus did get given a quick check from the CTs on that short fight. Everyone still lives though. 10 players alive in a server for round 7, and they start their advance towards toilets. We haven't seen too much of this side of the map just yet from the NIPT side, and it's going to be a crucial element.
Yeah, lots of space to work with, right? They can have bathrooms, controllers. I say that Blame postures forward, and this smoke with the flashes. They could do just standard smokes and just try and get the bomb down on the site. They get 3,400 next round anyway.
What do you consider standard smokes? Like
CT and bank. Yeah. It's still very difficult. Lots of angles to get past.
But APC.
Yeah, you need 3 if you want to do the full front of site set smokes. They've also just limped one out towards long, and there's a massive gap in it.
What are those? That's what I feel like the camera's doing when it zooms in on a gap in the smoke. Here they go. Okay, smokes are out, but Blame is there. They've got their CTs in the right place to receive a big deagle. 1 more is all they require, but the spray from Blame. He massacres 4. 3.5 as Config snatches one of them, but that was a big M4 spray down. Yes, he is your impact player. And NIP are once again back to the drawing board. You said already, these can kind of slip away from you. These rounds, definitely not the crucial components from NIP's T playbook, but they are going to be looking to put one on the board now. Otherwise, when you're already staring down 7, 8, this lead can get away from you, and before you know it, the series concludes.
They're still in touching distance of breaking the majority of the Complexity players' money here. So a round from NIP can turn this scoreline around quickly, but they need to get something going. And Poison completely blind. If he just pulled the trigger there, that was a kill. Nade on through. Good chip damage. Now Hampus looking for a frag.
Trying to catch a timing here, and
he has one.
A lot of his gaming does hinge on that. He's ahead of the smoke. This is huge from Hampus. There is a huge gap in the defense.
No one's looking at all.
JKS, he'll have a quick look, and now his suspicions are confirmed, and that's enough to at least get the CTs on notice. 2, make it 3. Aggressing. Oh, Rush, ready. And Hampus meets his M4. Early first frag now for the CTs, and they're walking into Poison's domain here.
This is rough.
Oh, he's not ready at all, dude. He's still playing anti-flash. He's a dead man walking. Poison, how fast are your flicks, bro?
Oh, no!
He actually gets one! Shouldn't have ever been in the realms of possibility. Maybe even a second now as ETR around the corner does bait the shot. That was exactly what he needed. Okay, the round continues. A little red face and a very quick wrist from Poison. Now Blame swung on, will go down. ETR providing all of the crucial frags. Nork, Optimus, he heard that. The nade could soften him up for this flank. Config's very quick on it, needs to control the taps and does so. Nork to clutch. Nade on his nose. Slight gap. Slight gap, but crossing nonetheless, and now the config frag comes in. It's just JKS, even more damage dealt to him. His head's been spotted, he's going for the no-scope. He's going for the no-scope, but JKS prevails. And just in the nick of time, Complexity snatch away the 1v1.
That was so dicey. I have no idea what Rez would have seen. Does he come around the corner with a nade? I don't know how he doesn't see Poison for days there.
Their POV would have been really interesting. I wonder if they just completely weren't pre-aiming it, expecting it, and it was blind. Just.
But you're right, it was still so late, right? The fact that he was up there at that juncture of the round, that was so awkward. So Poison, how? Like, Rez should have had him dead to rights in a situation like that. Oh dear, that is a look. We obviously didn't catch his POV. It's hard to speculate, but that felt like it should have been a kill, at least a kill for NIP getting onto that site.
Well, Poison's making a habit out of that, hitting shots we don't think he should be able to hit.
Yeah, some ridiculous scenes out of the AWP so far from Complexity. 7-1, that scoreline has been reached. The plan has facilitated another buy, and away we go.
Ooh, that couldn't have been better. Nork, bit of a magnet for this one. A nade perfectly. Chips him down to 50. So you can see that the Complexity have set something up on B. A bit of a trap to spring, boosts, flashes galore. I think that's enough of that.
And Sewell was completely called clear off of that, right? He waited until there was a timing on the flash and peaked, and now they can actually heavy rotate back towards this A bomb site if they like. Lots of indications, flashes, nades, maybe even some footsteps being heard now. As 3 players have just gotten to the top of the A bomb site for Complexity to fortify this defense, and another boost.
Oh, and Poison could be set for success here. He'd be able to peek into toilets off that as well. And they are walking that way. Poison falls off the boost, and a great timing on his incendiary. Config actually wants to choose to play next to the smoke. That's a T-smoke they've dropped, and their setup seems very imposing. CTR is actually Rez to meet the AWP. Config now has the element of surprise. If they run past him, he's in a dreamland. They're not checking him. Config has so many on his plate here. He just has to convert, waiting for the last one. Doesn't expect him, and Nork arrives in time. Bomb to be planted. Nade could finish off the job. Nork already caught one, but it's not in the right place. Instead, bomb down. Rush from Bank. JKS has an incendiary to force this fight out, and instead it's Nork falling to that AUG. If they double up in Bank, the trade from JKS is crucial, and it doesn't even matter. Rush will win the round right there and then. Just like that, the American, 2 crucial frags, and even an AWP for good measure.
Oh, and now they're starting to build a CT-sided economy here. Some clean rounds. Still have to keep it a little bit cleaner than that. But you've got 7.3 on Config, you've got 6.2 on that at Poison. They can get that AWP dropped across, so things will be looking good. But here's the first onto Nork, and the second. Great awareness, ready for it. Hampus goes on down that AUG close range. Looks beautiful. And this one is running away from the Ninjas here. Again, another plant. Again, another close round. And again, another investment. But it's a tactical timeout to talk through their options. Now, towards B bomb site, there are these 4-man B lanes to deal with early. So if they try and go fast B, they're running into a wall. Poison clearly wants to stay aggressive across this A position, right? Reinitiating from the site, been aggressive looking for picks, has even been found out a couple times, but hasn't really stopped Complexity too much here. Fist bumps are out again, really trying to get that morale up. Can be hard with a younger crew.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, when your internalized processing of the game isn't shared and everyone just starts falling into their own little pits and troughs, it can be a silent but deadly curse that can plague many a team, especially those a little newer to the scene. Blame, aggressive, actually fancies his chances. I wonder if he's sticking around. By staring at the floor, it's indicative that he will. So this is a complete isolated, aggressive maneuver. I say isolated, I suppose Poison is in support, but it's not going to be a guaranteed trade by any stretch of the imagination. Give it a go. He's got full util on him. This is a very brave and brazen move to be taking. Perhaps the advantage speaking volumes of this. They're run boosting long. Blame hears it. Shadow indicates Rez is a sitting duck and contemplates the trigger discipline, but Blame will get a freebie and continues to make them work for it. He knows the swing was coming straight through the smoke. ZTR catches the trade.
Yeah, there's no way out there for Blame. You can see the push coming up through Connector, had to reposition. Tries to make the best of a bad situation, but now it's a 4-on-4. Minute left on the clock and not a lot of utility for NIP for an execute. They need to find kills and they need to find them fast.
Don't see that angle held all too often. I guess a virtue of Config being pushed up. He's just pre-aiming that jump peak.
This one's going to stall out for NIP. They're waiting for more CT aggressive maneuvers. As I mentioned, utility is not great. 1 smoke, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. They need to hope that they can pull a lot out of this. And there's still 3 players up towards A. Oh, look at that nade.
What a fantastic nade. They've got a read on this. JKS slinks behind enemy lines. It's only going to be good for one. Config actually catches the bullet from Nork. It's now down to a 2v2. And Nork is all alone now. Poison pulling the trigger successfully. Aggressive, needs the AWP frag, tries to bait the shot as best he can. Poison's not giving it to him. He's showing that restraint, and it enables a third. Poison 2 rounds won exclusively off the back of his big zoom banger.
We're identifying so many things of how Complexity want to approach this CT side. Late rounds, when the smokes are dropped over towards A, they're always pushing up. They're reinitiating on that side of the map. And the same deal over towards B. You've had Rush and JKS in multiple occasions take back B territory towards Sewer. So punishing NIP when they're evacuating space across the map here, and this is some great shots yet again. The second one, beautiful, a necessary second, and yeah, there's that shadow advantage every day of the week. Back to the pistols, NIP.
It's running away from them now, Chad.
Yeah, 9-1. If we get to the double digits for Complexity, which is looking very likely, warning bells starting to sound.
Hampus is up. Give him some odds, finding that Deagle headshot. Nade to the head instead. Plopsky, ooh, he did have an angle. Trying to force blame into these exchanges. And Blame sticking around, costs him his life, and the M4 now falling into enemy hands. Not even an M4, excuse me, an AK-47 for Plopsky to ply his trade. He'll actually smoke Poison off the cross. That's good denial of info, and it should enable them to at least keep the CT's feet planted on that A site. They won't have the answers unless they push for them.
It pulled a heavy rotation. Lots of utility being used on A now as Config and Rush are up there. Just JKS towards this B bomb site, and he's setting up in a retake situation. So they're almost gifting the B bomb site here. JKS is getting even more passive.
Power of a single frag on that T side. They're coming in, and JKS can't handle the new AK that Plopsky's working with just the Deagle Kevlar.
Should be a save call. They can't go into this. Look at the cash. They haven't been able to keep their head above water. Complexity. Sure, the rounds look great, but the money not. And they're going to have to slink on back, drop on back, and get out of this. And the hunt's coming through. Nork's even getting boosted. Poison needs to be very careful here.
Yeah, he's playing with fire. Don't want to lose that AWP, and I think he realizes it's not worth the exchange.
Well, this could definitely start NIP's T-sided haul, right? The fact that now they're almost taking control of this economy. Guns will have to be dropped across for Complexity, and I don't know if they're going to have enough cash to get exactly what they want. The hunt is still coming. Anything else for NIP here is fantastic. A few seconds left on this, and Poison, he's missed the shot. He's lost the AWP.
And Rush won't be able to recover it either. Hampus, some huge impact to be found.
Oh.
And they even snatched the AWP.
Look at those smooth
Oh,
moves.
It couldn't get any better for the Swedes. What a round to completely switch the dialogue. Now Ninjas in Pajamas becomes a conversation topic, because look what that's done to Complexity. You said they hadn't been able to keep their grip on the economy. Losing an M4 and an AWP in these closing hunt. Oh, it's dream scenarios for Ninjas.
Yeah, it's enough that their money's already on knife's edge in the gun rounds, but to lose to just the upgraded Deagles, that is a rough one. A bitter pill to swallow right there. And yeah, timeout taken off the back of it, because there's a lot to discuss, right? When your loss bonus at this point of the game is only 1,400, most people were going to be force buying, and that's exactly what we see here. They're getting a couple of Famises out in the mix. There's that M4 save from Config. Utility's kind of there. Poison will probably invest into a scout, but they're going to be operating with very, very little. And now that NIP have been able to establish, they have all the guns out, they have all the utility. This is their chance to potentially close the gap, get themselves what could look like a 9-6 half very, very quickly. Important rounds here.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, I don't know if you want to be begging Config for one of his high-impact early frags, whether he's got a maneuver in his bag, but he's the only one with the M4. It would be a dream for Cole to be able to play around an early man advantage. Poison's looking for one. And they're already across. Toilets to be smoked out by Rez, I imagine. Nice late nade. It will chip away and actually put Rez within that one-shot scout range. A lot of players like to do this, just posture when they know they have a financial advantage up on short, and anyone that dares to challenge has to beat out the M4.
Well, they've gotten the space they were looking for, NIP. Over towards B is secured. They've even forced out some early smokes. There's another monster smoke coming on in. Might be a different look from the B defense this time round, as repositioning towards long. NIP, with a minute on the clock, have 4 players.
Yo, you can see how Poison just darted into toilets. He's managed to take a lot back of that map control back, answer a lot of their unanswered questions, and it may lean the CT's in anticipation of long. Jump peek. Nork will confirm the AWP is there, the suspicions are raised, and, well, 3 CTs to receive them. It's not a dream buy. Poison under so much pressure. Ahead of it, Rez into the site, some damage, but it's all good. Ninjas with 2 into the site. 1 from Blame, unchecked. Another is provided. And they actually second-guessed the plant. That will provide just a little bit more time for Rush and JKS to pull up their socks. It's never fun to be rotating up those stairs, hearing that bomb plant sound. And their chances really do hinge on the next 10 seconds. If they find one, Kit's recovered, as is the FAMAS. Nork. Oh, he actually has been caught, and ZTR is damn low. Hampus, however, can find them. And look at the damage. By a Nat's wing, they get away with that one. 6 HP on one, 2 on the other. NIP, though, they've converted, and that was it. That was the big test. This makes a half out of what looked like a Complexity overpass.
Yeah, this is going to be the eco, and it needs to be a full eco out of Complexity to have anything going forward with the buys. 4th round looking very, very likely here as Config will be into a Deagle. Blame's upgraded as well. There's a P250 for Poison and USPs for JKS and Rush. So all in all, this should be a nip round every day of the week. Chance to stabilize before getting into the second half. The defense of their map pick here. Yeah, maybe not the easiest play to get past it long. Config's so close, right? If they do pivot long again, bullets to the belly from this range with the USPs to help and just soften up if needed. So JKS the bait behind the tree, hoping to draw them on in here. Who blinks first?
Oh, clean as can be. Those are the frags to just add to the satisfaction that this game can provide, and he's still very paranoid about long, rightfully so. There's the conversion of that paranoia. He will fall, and the M4 will fall into enemy hands, but he's on an island because he's bought all the time for the bomb plant to come in. Nork doesn't have to get too stressed about this one. JKS recovers his howl.
Yeah, they need to hold on to this still, right? When you're looking at the loss bonus situation, 2,400 into the next round, going to still be very light on. And that's where I question if we will see a buy out of Complexity, which does sound strange after this type of an eco. Dropping guns, trading places, seeing if JKS can go find them another rifle. They do need it. He's going to go down to the AWP any second now. Bullet from Nork. A little bit shy, but the second one's good. And now it will just be Rush holding on to this. Lower HP, that's why they changed it all out, but Hampus is still hunting. And look, he got off to a rougher start of things, Hampus, but coming alive now in the later stages. Rush is here in the steps, trying to hide. And is he going to get away with it?
No! Ew, Chuck Tester.
That's a couple times. Hampus as well, like denying that or picking up that AWP at long as well. So has been great in these hunts, and Complexity will buy. And the reason I was curious is because if you look where the money's at, they're not operating with enough to get the M4s with all the utility they need. There's a FAMAS for Config coming out. I don't even think we'll see a defuse kit here unless JKS buys one. Yeah, not to be. So not a great buy and not perfect for the tail end. This all started with Blame F dying and connected to Plopsky's Deagle.
Dude, this is the most stereotypical. Do you remember last season, season 12, where we had every game, they get off to a 9 start, like 8, 9 on the CT side, get broken, and then have okay buys that are beaten up by the fully bought up Ts? From max loss bonus to max win bonus, they are slaying. Into the fast B now. They have got the pieces in the right place here, and JKS no slouch. The spray only allowed to 1. Rush stands and does deliver. Plopsky's there on the barrels, needs to adjust quickly and has. Rush has done enough. Rez is low. Nork's on the site as well. If he could just find one more. Smoke onto the bomb, and he plans to incendiary it just at the right time. Should stop the retrieval and make this round a guarantee, which it is. Complexity, no need for all the nades when the bullets and the fights come so quick.
Yeah, almost a dream, right? When you don't have too many nades and you don't want to play that late game, pushing each other around the map, getting naded, not being able to repick, they just run at him. So NIP, in a way, helping out Complexity for their 10th round. The double digits have now hit the board. This was great from Rush.
And you can see his reaction. When that smoke was deployed, it could have got really weird. Nork's like underhanded the smoke on the bomb. They maybe want to retreat, cut noise, and he completely denies all possibilities. And now, well, that's a dream for Complexity. They get to equip themselves with everything that they were missing in our 14th. And Blame, what are you up to? linking into the fountain position. And looking for support in Poison. He'll hold this playground backside, which means he can actually hold this angle aggressively.
Awkward angle.
Very uncomfortable for the tees. Rez ready. And quick from Poison to make sure that things don't go awry. He shuts it down before they do spur into this toilet's control. And now they know that there's an AWP around. Do you use your util? Do you wanna?
Yeah, slow stuff again here from NIP after that exchange, but Nork wants to pick, he wants to fight. They definitely need to start clawing back some territory here. Poison up close in the bathrooms. We'll be having a free run along here, so all the attention...
Oh, Config! He actually gets 3 on the spray. Masterfully controlled. And Poison will wrap it all up. That's 11. Complexity stabilized after a bit of a mid-half wobble. Let's see if NIP have got enough to push us to 3. Certainly sounds good for Complexity. They're on their way to a semi-final should they convert. This is the quarters of ESL Pro League Season 13. The year is 2021. We've all been locked inside for well over a year now, and we're all getting a bit weird. I hope you're well. Chad Sponge Birchall is an Australian who's been living on European soil for far too long than he cared to admit. And we are into our half pistol. It's going to be Complexity now on the T side. 1xBet sincerely believes Cole will pull this over the line.
That has blown out.
It has. It was always an edge to Cole, but not by that margin. Fair play, 1x bet. Let's get this in a boost set up, and it's going to be completely flashed off. No one checks barrels, and Hampus profits. It's only 2. Plopsky, however, quick to the trigger on the second, and now it does come down to these final few bits.
Oh, not like this.
Shooting from Blame. Perhaps it is like this. He's been handed a 1 versus 2. The loss of Config still very recent. He knows they'll look for info. Now, just juking it out. One of them is closing the gap, and that's confirmed now. Good shot from ZTR, or rather onto ZTR, confirms that there's one pushed up towards these box position. Now, it's no fun for Blame. The fact that the bomb lost just out of his retrieval range, that's why ZTR was so ready and willing to push up. Now, he could still be Monster, and that's what ZTR is pre-aiming, but there should be a timer on this where they consider that short position.
He hasn't reloaded, only 8 bullets for this.
Oh,
they're both tucked in.
Peek him. That's so well played by the Swedes. You're never going to get them both. Maybe even not one. No armor. Body shots are enough. Well defended in the end. After Hampus' heroics, like you don't get the luxury of not being checked on barrels all too often.
Yeah, so you need to get a couple, and he did exactly that. But one of the keys here is denying this plant. The fact that the bomb hasn't gone down is exactly what NIP need. They can start building here if they can deal with the force buyer complexity coming out the gates. And this is not as scary as a force buyer as it would have been if the plant went down. AKs could have been dropped across. May have been looking a lot juicier than a scout with 4 deagles around it, but still needing to hold on NIP. They need to show a bit of resilience in this one. Backs are against the wall.
Yeah, let's see a clean one. Has to be. You've got your MP9s, the bonus into the next if you can keep everybody's heart beating.
It really has to be, though. These guys came first in their group, and now in the playoffs are sitting 5 rounds away from not winning a single map.
Yeah.
Right, that's not the showing in the playoffs. It doesn't even matter you came first in the group if you just get booted out.
Look at the comparison to Heroic, who did exactly the same. Didn't drop a game in their group and then proceeded to, well, continue to play that.
Still undefeated.
Brilliant style of Counter-Strike against NIP. So Rush has already made it costly. And Config. Oh dear, what a reaction onto Rez. Caught off guard, but still finds the head. And we said it had to be clean. Now Hampus just hoping he can get it done dirty. He has been tagged. A good frag in response. Okay, this is getting uncomfortable for both squads now. And he's actually choosing to push the issue, which is JKS's dream. He's got the headshot. That's the AUG as well now within reach. Only MP9s now for these boys. They were supposed to be just cogs in the machine. Now they have to be the entire unit. And they're both on Optimus, grouped up. It does seem to be the right place. One falls out. CTR's there, and a crucial frag. He's delivered it. Now with 30 seconds, he can just rot the clock a little bit. They are going to have to go hunting. Giving them just enough space to get that bomb down. There won't be a way to contest if they plant front dice. Config caught as it fades. And now Blame's in trouble. Does have a chance onto Plopsky. The swing is in. ZTR saves NIP, and frustrations mount for Complexity.
Oh, another round there. Real close scenes. Getting it down to the 1v1 this time round. Blame, and the Deagle was even in the right place.
I mean,
able to pull the trigger.
I don't know which frag you think decided it. Maybe Config getting nutmegged there, but I can't help but feel that ZTR pulling one out of the bag when on that Optimus position. And a quick trade from him as well.
Well, considering it's like a laser beam, right? As soon as JKS picked, there was like 5 bullets coming out, and he's dead. So that was a big shot to hit, and a necessary one. As the scoreline 11-6, they'll retrieve the AUG.
Rush is very animated, isn't he?
Yeah, he's always having a good time. But it's just a light pistol investment again, so no plant, can't stay as threatening as they want. Don't want to continue the force by wars with a lead like this, but you can see just how quickly an 11-4 half can turn a lot closer. That nade on through. Ouchie mama. Config down to 52. Yeah, it's a bit like that.
Yeah, that's the sound I always kind of make internally as I'm sitting in underpass down to 50 from a nade.
But normally if it was us, what would happen is we'd get naded, then we'd swing open door right into the guy who just naded us, not expecting him to be looking at us, and we'd be dead. Yeah, because we don't understand how to play slowly.
No, not at all. I just don't have the patience for this game. You know, like, so even these players don't have the patience sometimes, and they're on ridiculous salaries.
Yeah, well, sometimes that itchy trigger finger.
You just want it. You just want it. And sometimes just biding your time is enough.
Hello.
Poison, a freebie for Rez's MP9, and he wants more. That's another $600 around the corner. Fancies it and gets it. $1,200 for his hard work into this one, and round 18 is
done.
Done.
Oh, all right. Well, you got a nice one.
I win. 10 points to Ravenclaw.
Mr. Richardson.
Thank you.
Okay, now we can get underway with the big kid rounds. Won't be an AWP in play for Poison here. And only one SMG carried across on Plopsky. The rest have been able to upgrade into rifles. Nork will still be on that scout.
Wow, I mean, this just turned an 11-4 half into a competitive second map of our quarterfinal.
Yeah, and you wonder what the scoreline could have looked like if Plopsky didn't have that round with the Deagle, right? Taking down Blame and getting the kill on JKS on the side. It could have been a complete shutout, really, as Poison tagged down immediately. That nade is looking great.
He actually had us half Config's functional health pool. Brutal start for the Col TAK round. This is there's a lot riding on this one.
Just have to blow and Poison will fall over right now. So almost a kill and a half from Nork out the gate. They will get long control. Party taken 2. Connector still a little bit of a worry. But just operating with the low HP right now, it's going to put pressure on some of the other players to find entries. JKS and Blame usually 3rd to 4th. Usually, well, let's be honest, last in, if we're going to stop mincing words. So that means Rush is going to have to get stuck into this one with Config and Poison. And they're just combing through the map right here. Nobody over towards B whatsoever, setting up for an A finish, and Rez wants a fight.
Oh, and actually in the Fading Flames, a chance was given. Poison unable to convert it.
This one might just peter out. The T side for Complexity is going to be very worrying.
Yeah, this is a cause for concern already. I mean, bear in mind, NIP, this is their pick, and their CT side will be rigid. So unless they find their way into the site now, it seems too easy for Nork. He tries to transfer to no avail. A man advantage as that bomb likely to go down. No one can contest immediately. They do have that man advantage, though, and they want to try and press the issue just a little on this plant. Rez has only got a scout. Config. Oh! Caught just as he tried to rack closer. Extends the advantage, and with a scout, no less. Rez finds the scalp. Rush isn't ready for this, and it's just falling apart for Complexity. Blame. He's got to deal with so many targets. He's just going to get overrun, and another successful retake from the Swedes.
Yeah, easy stuff there, and that was the first
How much did he see on that?
It must have just gone from being light to dark, right? And we already knew that Config was already tagged up early in the piece from that nade, so...
But I mean...
Yikes. Config's just asked, killed me through trash can, question mark.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, what are you...
Yeah, see the...
Oh, the tie. No, you see his white body just crossing. That was what our cameraman was doing again.
Okay.
Smart. Smarter than us.
All right, well, Complexity will be able to buy. The AK's back out. AWP this time for Nork, so no baby AWP. Pie's looking even better for NIP. 3 AKs picked on up. Utility great. This is going to be difficult for Colin. It looks like they're going all in towards B in the early stages.
Wow, a lot hinges on this. JKS is being tested. Plopsky flashed in. The bullets indicative of presence. And he is in a prime position to punish, unloads his mag, and nothing to report. Nade is high, could find more damage. Gosh, JKS Config working on just scraps. Nork re-aggressing. He actually wants to deny short, and that could be threatening. Everyone's completely fallen out of that side of the map, though.
They fall back into a default. This is great for Complexity because a lot of utility will be used from NIP here just to get info. With Nork postured forward, has a support network to help him swing, and yeah, it's going into a default spread at about 1 minute TED, so clawing back real estate they might have had earlier. Need to be careful about some picks. Yeah, you don't know where the pushes have come on in. You don't know how much has been taken. We can see just this man, Rez.
Rush is holding him. Oh! An important frag. That was the headshot that could very well put 12 on the board for Complexity. Their retakes have been good, and he's ahead of the util. He'd need more than one. Vision restored, and just a bit too hectic for him. Couple into the side of Poison, but this round is all Complexity. Starting on one side of the map and finishing on the other, two extremes.
And that looked a bit like Spirit-esque, right? Because everybody went together, they found a kill, okay, let's fall back, let's go together, let's find a kill, and then they just exploded as a unit there. So that kill onto Rez, that was the go signal. Rotation from NIP was heavy over towards that B site, and Complexity will find their first here in the second half. But it's going to be labored, it's not going to be easy.
I mean, to be fair, it hasn't been easy for the CTs so far. First pistol came down to that 1v2, a 1v1 in the second round force.
Another 1v1.
Now, yeah, we do find ourselves with 2 AKs, or rather an AK and an AWP, 2 weapons preserved. And Complexity, that's going to just give them a little bit of a cushion now. You know, they were sitting on the floor, and now they've got, maybe there's a mat out.
Yeah, okay. The yoga mat, or are we just talking like
I'm thinking
a carpet?
like, you know, one of those, what do you call them? Picnic blankets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so not offering you a lot, but keeping your bottom off the dirt.
Exactly.
Okay, all right.
That's what that round has given them.
All right.
They're no longer sitting just straight up on the ground, but...
Now if they can upgrade to a yoga mat, right?
That would be the next step. Maybe do some Pilates in the park.
Would need that Storm superpower to do that at the moment, I think. But NIP have invested behind these saved rifles. What's the look from Complexity early? No B presence fighting for control over towards Sewer. Just going to leave JKS to his lonesome. Front bathroom smoked off. Molotov towards Divider, and Plopsky's taking a chunk of damage elsewhere. The AWP from Nork is long, so if they jump out here... Oof. Flash and fires. They know where the AWP was. And Rez is even still alive behind this smoke. Rez is in hot water here. I think that's been heard. They pivoted back. They're looking intently towards his position.
Yeah, this looks like a dead man. Rez completely unawares, dedicated to his long side.
Oh, caught in the doorway.
Easier. Poison just flubs the movement, sitting duck for the AWP and claws it back into an even keel. Now the bomb's party. I wonder what they do with this. We're considering how heavily leaned they are towards that monster side.
Looks like it will be a B finish, right? Config's grabbed the bomb, smoked on off, going down connector here, but it's quite the setup to deal with over towards B. Here's the go.
It rains in. Short's an important part. Oh dear, ZTR couldn't finish his meal, and Plopsky can't either. Oh, but the bomb, it's fallen down. It does get awkward for JKS. It's now a 1v2. Hampus with the 2 quick frags. And Nork's ready for him. There you have it. NIP lock him down. 2 from Heaven and Graffiti, respectively.
Okay, money in question again here for Complexity.
See how this one transpired. So obviously this is Poison, as you said, just getting caught on his way out. Put the bomb loose, and Hampus just can't believe his luck. Finding 2 on this one. And that gets NIP once again a little louder in their HQ. It's been a very strong defense. You can see why Overpass is their map pick, and you can certainly see the slight gaps in the Complexity approach. It's
Missed Molly.
Missed Molly gives them a new bit of room to stretch their legs, and I think with the Missed Molly combined with the flashbang, they do choose to think better of their aggression towards the party position.
Those nades aren't finding anybody, right? They've thrown a couple, hasn't been doing too much damage. I think Plopsky took a little in a previous round, but all in all, not the levels they're looking for with the util.
No, far from it.
Still searching towards this A bomb side again, so really trying to make something work on this side of the map. Nork's flashed off the line. Nork's hearing these steps.
Yeah. He's going to have to be paranoid about his flank. Yeah, and he's checking it now. Poison, he's AWP'd these halls before. He knows how it works, but Nork does successfully open up the account to back to sight. That's his next battle. And Config, he's been smoked off, and he hears the retreat of Nork. Tucked in now on Optimus. And held by Rez. Great setup, baited in. The power of a sound cue lulls Config into the frag. And that's 2. Quick opening frags. They're going. Maybe ZTR staring at the floorboards. If they lose another, Plopsky denies. A crucial spray and 10 for the Ninja's defense.
Oh, okay. Complexity really looking to try and punish some gaps here in the way that NIP are defending, but they're not getting away with a lot. They're finding room, but losing the kills, and then they're just limping out in these unconvincing little takes. The round where they did look good, the only round they've got is where they went as a pack. They went as a team, they were able to get some kills and then pivot from there. In this case, Nork just picking them apart, and you can see ZTR so ready for a flash to come in. That's why he's looking at the floor. There's no flash, it's just bodies. And Plopsky mops it up. I think he...
Dude, when you're starting to, you know, play regular Tier 1 CS, you're going to have a couple of those.
Yeah.
You know, there's probably been a couple of overpasses so far in scrims where he's just been caught flashed.
This is really fast on the beat.
It is very quick, and it doesn't look like it's gone too well. In fact, just a quick flurry of frags. And now, well, it's only the Tech-9 of Blame. He's done very well. If he finds one more, it's a dream. Just putting those CT rifles back into the buy, making it incredibly costly.
That's the bomb too.
Fair play, Blame. You're making a round out of this. There was nothing to be said about this one. They throw their bodies into the M4 meat grinder. But now we have a bit of an issue. And you can see that there is a proactivity to Rez's gameplay. That's because he needs to have answered some of the questions. Do we need to have Nork on A?
He can hightail it long, right? So if Blame runs the whole way, goes hard on the left-hand wall, can avoid having footsteps being heard, can just run this the whole way. And if he pips the gap, he starts walking just after he gets past this planter box. Never mind the rotations here. If he waits, right, maybe they clear, but it looks like he's gone way too aggressive. Rez should have him here every day of the week.
Yeah, okay, fair play. Nice try. But NIP, they're up to your tricks. And good damage, though. You can see that that is going to cause a little bit of financial concern. Hampus giving him a nice shot in the chat.
Timeout here from Complexity and a needed one. It's only their second, maybe even string two together at this stage of the game. Your T side, you've been kept honest, only one round so far. This is one of only a handful of rounds where it's been close, and it has been Blame F left in clutch situations where it looks less than likely. With the plant, with the damage, they can buy, but what is the approach going to be? As I mentioned, the best thing out of Complexity so far is when they rocked around as a team. JKS found their entry over towards Sewer and they pivoted back.
You called it Spirit-esque, but I mean, you know, it's just a recipe for success on Overpass. The reason that they're doing that so often in their defaults from Spirit is just because this pack mentality seems to be the recipe for success when you've got some really, really well-drilled CT sides who will rotate around the map and often have the majority of their forces in the right place by the time you're going for the commitment. Double AWPs are out. Now, Nork and Rez didn't get to play too much of the double AWP into Mirage, which is how Complexity are 1-0 up here in the quarterfinal.
This is just the default again. JKS babysitting B, rushing connector, passive, 3 players working on A pick. So this comes down to the pack, right? In these type of rounds, it comes down to Poison, it comes down to Config and Blame working together to get map territory and look for picks. If they don't find kills, that's when everybody else gets activated. But Nork, he's not going to get pushed back by this default util. Smoke and a molly are not enough to deter him. He's still very forward, and all this info, if they just fall back for a B execute now,
dear.
NIP should have this red.
Yeah, look at Rez. He is ready for the fight, and Poison completely tucked in. That's a military tuck. Plopsky. He is the canary in the coal mine. And look at the angles Rez is holding. Config has his shoes blown off. The hottest kicks in town. And Plopsky with the trigger discipline to really, really twist the knife. It's only JKS now, and he's gone. As is the round, tying it all up. Ninjas in Pajamas with a 8-1, should they convert this, on their CT side so far. Nice catch from Config, just in positioning alone.
This would be mental. Surely there's no way you can win around like this.
No. Look at the bomb, dude. It's up short. Hampus is rotated in. The door is already blown off, and so Hampus, all too aware.
12-12. All tied up. That happened quick. Blink and you miss it. NIP back in this, and not only back in this, in control of this game. They are looking good to close this one down and take us to the third. You can see top right of your screen, Inferno coming up next, and it looks like we will need it. Plopsy's just gone completely undetected here, not clearing their corners, not being ready for those aggressive maneuvers, right? When you have an individual playing backyard passively, you need to be aware when rotating in. And Rez has done a lot with that secondary AWP. He's going to hold on to it for another ride. Complexity with a partial.
And it's weird to be pointing credit to Nork, but because he did manage to find an angle ahead of their default util, nice shot. Tags up Config. They can't afford to lose this early. They're taking some liberties. Shots have been fired. And if anything, I think that might confirm there's 2 AWPs. They might suspect that was just the same. But that is both double AWPs now leaning here on the A side. Hampus is there as well for the ride, and a nade right onto their face. Bam! And Config's gone. More to come. Blame tagged up heavily with this AK, and he continues to make this one look just textbook. 3 frags from Hampus and a 4th on the cards. That rush is there to deny.
Almost a double.
No retrieval for him. A bomb, a death sentence. Crossing in to Rez. He does bait the shot, but they're not going to let this one slip away.
There it is, 13 now for NIP. What a haul this has been on their CT side.
How much do you equate this as well to just gaps in Complexity's T-side prowess?
They definitely are getting caught off guard by some of the things that, you know, other teams would be ready for, right? Like when you think about, we watched Gambit yesterday with Axel going late back into B. You know, he's always aware of the push-up, what's possible. Here, Complexity are being picked off in early stages, and also their map control, it doesn't look that convincing, right? They're not really forcing the respect out of NIP here. When you notice Complexity's CT side, a lot of rounds, as soon as Poison was pressured, he was back towards the site. Sure, he reaggressed mid to late, but right now NIP is staying forward, and that information is helping them out. This is really the last-ditch attempt here for Complexity.
I mean, the game plan was there, right? In essence, it seemed to make a lot of sense. Nork just confirming that there's nothing toilets enabled to stack on that B site. So perhaps it's going to be something similar.
That's 5 in a row without a plan.
Good point.
There's only 2 in total for Complexity. So that's telling you how unlikely it is for them to get site access with that bomb down. If you're not getting the bomb down, you can't play your post plants and your clutch players can't step up.
Don't forget those odds as well. They were really screaming Complexity's name at the start of this half. They're going for a boost now, and that is a freebie. Hampus down and out. JKS wants to try and continue with this pace. He knows there's going to be some rejigging of the CT setups. And oh no! Through the monster tunnel, it could have been a disaster. It still can. ZTR's on the site unchecked. The spray from JKS hasn't confirmed his location. He's just begging for a chance, and it may very well come. Can he knock off the bomb? He can. Rush is found. He's got smokes to hide around. And now a man advantage. They needed this one. This was theirs for the taking, and now it can be denied. They're coming up short. JKS, is he ready? He is! And he pulls it across the line for Cole. 3 quick frags and an AWP for his good measure.
Thank you, Poison. Otherwise, that one's not possible whatsoever. The opening kill, the rush on towards the B bomb site. ZTR looks like a madman waiting for that team flash, but it looks perfect. And then 3 swift kills. Check this one out again.
He knew what he had to do. Mission accomplished. Quick multi-frag out of JKS, and it gives Complexity just a breath. Something to keep the oxygen in the tank.
Yeah, they need to do that again. I'm not sure that quad boost...
Do it again is exactly what they're trying.
Oh!
Revenge! Served cold, fresh and ready. In round 27, they try and pull it out twice, and Hampus, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
You very rarely get away with the same play twice in a game, let alone twice consecutively. So very risky scenes there. And if Blame's the guy picking up the AWP, some real problems for Complexity in this gun round. Look at Rez getting aggressive.
Oh, yikes.
When they've gone towards A, they've looked absolutely hopeless. Complexity not getting any traction, not getting any control, picked off one at a time. It's looking similar.
I suppose they just had that, or rather, I should maybe stop speaking as a team. That's maybe just Hampus thinking, well, they haven't got any rounds to show for it. That was the only time they've managed it. Config, oh dear.
Trade.
It's an important trade, but a comfortable death. And Nork responding. Staying very dynamic on this one, and the util indicative of presence. Smoke will deny info. Throws out one of his own to keep them on the edge of that smoke. And this, after the flash, is their chance. Rush didn't quite spot him on the initial check. Now 4 versus 2, JKS and Blame.
Oh!
Out! A quick reaction from JKS. Perhaps the plant can happen after all. He's already had 1 high-impact round. This one's just too much to order. NIP disrespecting the rules, not giving you time to set up in the post plant. That's 14, and now Funds, admittedly, really aided by that plant.
Yeah, with the loss bonus where it's at, Complexity should be good for another one, or at least in touching distance. But look at the pressure, you're right. As soon as that bomb gets planted, they're forcing on in. JKS low on HP. Blame is trying to get out of the flames, and oh dear, 14 now.
It was one of my favorite things about watching Gambit's overpass was their willingness to just, in these kind of, mid-round 3v3s where the Ts have sight and are looking to plant, instead of letting that happen, waiting for your rotate to be ready and pushing as a team, they've seen and found great success in just challenging as that player is out of the round. There's a 5-second window where one player is responsible for bodyguard duties. I'm seeing that AWP. It will be recovered by Nork after.
I was getting a bit concerned too.
The smoke is dropped. But Complexity, they are really, really struggling to find anything to dig their teeth into on this T side.
Well, one way here. Trying to work around this.
Ooh, Plopsky is wise to their games. JKS has been sent out on a mission, but Plopsky can just peek into it. Oh, what a reaction! He was unprepared and still finds a crucial 4v4, an equalizing frag. Alrighty then, Rez. Nice work. Works his way up the underpass. Config caught out again. 2 rounds in a row where their sharpest tool sent to an early grave.
Well, he's going to continue to push through connector here. Rez has completely dissected this T side. If he just disappears, if he's just gone, they could be behind all of them, right? Is he flanking A? Is he flanking B? There's a minute on the clock, and they're not going to find him.
All was blown off, so like they have no answers. Rez is coming around the world. This is a round-winning play. Like Jake, yes, he's aware.
He needs to be more aware. Oh, this is a possibility now.
Yeah, I mean, he's an aware player. I just don't think he's even going to have considered this option. Yeah. And with the back turned, JKS hunted down. Trigger discipline, crucial. And into the site with a chance, perhaps. Rez's presence is enough to deter them from doing anything fast. Util and a plant. Rez confirmed he's still on that monster side, the rest advancing much more predictably. That smoke might actually help Blame, gives him a bit of a moment to focus on Rez, still spots him out, confirms his location. A gap as well for Blame to work off. Now this 2v4 becomes a 2v2. They're doing it. 14th in elusive round, falls to Poison to come up clutch, and he is going around the world.
Hasn't been heard.
Hasn't been heard. They know he's coming from short, or at least they suspect it, and now they are there to react in time. Nork very quick to the trigger. It could have been an equalizer, but instead, NIP one away from taking Complexity to a third.
Oof. Another game where we might have all the rounds here. 2 more for Complexity to take us to OT. They have it in the tank, the T side. Look, it's only been 2 rounds. 2 rounds is all they've been able to muster. And this one here, Poison, he had no idea. Like, they thought he was short. They were so glued on that short smoke.
Yeah, but Nork's a very quick and capable gamer. Config has been having a bit of a nightmare. We saw 2 of his deaths, 2 AK deaths on this advance in the default. We lost it to Toilets and Long, respectively. What's the call, Blame? Trying to get his troops and his ducks back in a row. And he's ready to go. They want short control early. Rez has been having a great game. Found great impact in that underpass position previously. Russia's been tasked with the responsibility of finding him this time, and with no Molotov. Oh, so loud though, and well, ZTR fully flashed. This is a dream for Complexity. Oh, it's only going to get slightly soured by Nork's frag.
Have to save.
Spotted. They have to keep hold of what they can. Rez doesn't get many easier frags than that.
Well, they should hunt now. Send a couple of bodies after Hampus at least. Check out the money situation over there for NIP. For them, it's only going to be 1,400 going into the next round. You guys do the maths. It's not a lot of cash. Plopsky currently has $0. Get out there and chase. Take away this rifle. Complexity should be sitting pretty for overtime, and Poison's actually starting to have a bit of a look on in here. Hampus can't make footsteps. Will be heard from below, so needs to keep this as quiet as possible, just tucking in towards Divider, holding onto this gun. There's a lot of places to hide on a map like Overpass. It looks like he's going to get away with it. And that's going to be the best weapon they carry through into the next round. He can drop one, but this is not looking great whatsoever. Bomb goes off, Complexity steal another. That's going to be only their 3rd round here.
But it is enough.
So only 1 more to go to OT, and back-to-back overtime games here today. Looking very likely to be on the dock at NIP, take a timeout, and they need to talk through their cash situation. Oh, dearie me, it's going to be Deagles. A drop-down 4 from Hampus is...
This is such a hard-fought battle.
But it feels like they have to go B. Why does all the success so far for Complexity has been over towards this B bomb site? If they go into an A default again, and now that Poison has the AWP, that might be one of the plays they're looking at. But it hasn't worked for them. And if they head back over towards B, this is where the Deagles around the smoke are going to be such an issue. 2 Deagles, 2 M4s, make it 3. ZTR has purchased a Deagle here late. There is a kit on Hampus. Have smokes. 1 molly.
This is the final round of play, ZTR. Why don't you spend that 400 on a double flasher and a kit?
Deciding what they want to do here. There it is. He's upgraded to head armor.
Okay, it makes sense, I suppose. He is only against AKs, though. Let's get into it. The boost. Pulling it out again. And you can see a little extra hesitance.
Yeah, maybe I won't.
Ooh, he changed his mind, and it does keep him alive. Now, the product of going for a boost like that is that you now have to go through, and we've seen it before, the motions of a potential CT push all the way up to Playground. Look at this, Poison taking a lot of liberties. Config 2, quick and aggressive, straight to take some of that control back.
And they haven't really pushed too far around the long corner. When they have, we haven't seen much commitment off of it. So Rez is currently tucked in towards that long tree as we get a bit of...
Are we seeing monster aggro?
I think we are. JKS about to be tested here.
Oh, JKS, he's checking it intermittently. It's fading now.
Oh!
Gone! Immediately deleted by ZTR, the boy who lived. A. And it is, you talked about this, A has not worked out well for Complexity and Rez with his info push now on long. Config may not catch him.
They've died in the back so many times, Cole.
I want to see it. Check it. No, he hasn't. Oh, Rez has caught the timing perfectly.
Poison's dead in the back.
Completely. Rez again. What a ninja. Living up to the namesake of the organization. Another frag. He wants to finish this here in regulation. It's only Blame. It's only Config. And despite a harrowing CT affair, it's all onto one man now. Blame to keep Cole's dreams alive. ZTR, oh, caught on a jump. He will finish the job, but the trade is there, and NIP take us to 3. Hard fought, my goodness, right down to the wire. We finish it, full 30 rounds of play. And now to separate these two in the quarterfinal, we need a third. Complexity Nip finishes on Inferno.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win €1,000 in prizes? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
Goddamn. Nope. Not today. Come on.
Oh. Okay, I come. You wait.
I wait.
Oh, I screwed it up.
Jesus, bro. Jordan's got some real speed here. Oh, you're so dirty! Oh my god.
Later, boy. Oh. What?
Important. Oh, that's how you get up there. I'm tired of dying to myself, bro.
I must kill poison.
I just...
Oh, you... Oh, never mind. Who is this on the middle ramp I'm shooting at? The Nova.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Why are you coming to my spot, Josh, man?
Give me an AWP and I'll sit up there.
Simon, do something.
What was this?
That's me.
Okay. I can't see the name tag from this distance.
How'd you get there?
I get it!
Oh my god.
Give me the tac. Oh no, I'm...
Hola! No! It was so slick! I got my boys back. Don't come on.
How'd you get the
Simon, you just gone off. I'll protect you.
He's up on the ramp.
Oh my god, he comes through fast. Do beware.
And I screwed.
Oh! Again?
No! That's it, buddy. Don't come up here.
Come here, poison. I am on your tail. Nope. Oh, I still see you. Oh.
Yes! Finally.
And I've lost you.
Oh no. Oh no. Yep.
Oh, Simon.
Why is this so hard? Hello?
Actually doing fragging movement.
Oh my god.
You know what, Simon? You're gonna pay for your crimes.
Oh, bro.
There you go, bud.
Where's the Dak? Oh, hey, cheese.
Yeah, you see it?
No.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Come to the diving board.
That was pretty nutty. I'm not
Come to
gonna
the
lie.
diving board.
Dog, dude.
Yeah.
Just trying to say
Like,
it.
in the front ramp.
Oh
my
my
god. Jesus, get off me.
I
thought that was Ali.
I'm gonna go for some insane maths.
there you have it. GGs have been exchanged, at least for the second map of the series. Overpass, what you thought was going to go the complexity way, just doesn't. And it's that easy to digest, really. And to help you do that, I've got some guys here that are going to help with it as well. Yanko and Kassad can begin to put a pretty picture in front of us how you go to an 11-4 half. But not yet, guys. First, a DHL drop. That's right. Let's go ahead and bring up that question so that we can get right into the business. Let's get down to business. I think Yanko's favorite song, actually.
Definitely not.
Here's the question. And it's going to be NIP 1, ESL 1 Cologne to finally get their major title. How many major finals did they play in total? Now, you can select your answer there, A through D, and you need to type it in chat using exclamation point, DHL drop space, the letter coinciding with your answer. That's some special stuff, and that is your DHL drop. So, guys.
I was seeing Yanko just counting in his head, just 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2,
7.
2 and 2 is 4. And
M's in my back account, right? But I think for this game, we were hyping up, I was hyping up complexity, and they had so much time to practice on their weaker maps, which definitely Overpass was one of those. And you hate to see it go this way for them, right? Like if you put in a lot of time on this map, you need to do better on your T side, right? CT side is you can get rolling, you win the pistol, it's a CT-sided map. T side is where you need to grind it out. I think, after such a strong first half, you would have expected them to be able to make it happen, but it just wasn't the case.
Yeah, and I think you got to get it props to NIP for that comeback, Kassad.
Yeah, first of all, like the CT side of complexity was like so reliable. Like they were like getting all the necessary kills. Nobody was failing in any shots. Everything was like working perfectly for them, right? They managed to win 11 rounds. When they transfer to the T side, all their defaults look kind of, well, flat in a way. I think Chad also said, like, every time they went for a default, it didn't work out for them. Every time when they forced their way into the B side, it kind of worked for them, but you cannot always go into the B side. And luckily for NIP, they managed to close it out.
Yeah, and that was also a sign, you look at it, that's where teams struggle more, right? Like, you can't just rely on maps like Train, Overpass, Vertigo 2. You can't rely on having just executes and doing that. You need to have a strong default. So I got an example here for you of how exactly, what's one of the reasons why, they were running into some problems during their default. All right, so just pay attention to the clock for starters, right? So we're at 1:15 now, 1:10. All right, I'm going to pause it right here. Look at this. Not a single flash left on complexity with over a minute left on the clock. And that's a huge issue. Like, sure, you have 3 smokes, 3 mollies, and you can use it, like to smoke off banana, then throw the smoke Sonet, mollos. But how are you going to get rid of knock? Like, you also don't have a knock. Look at him. Look at all the freedom that he's getting. Poison, his job in the default is this bathroom control. Like, he just goes into dry peaks here. They can't even afford a molly, really, for this position. And, he dies. And we saw this a lot of times in their default, actually. They were struggling with, they were overusing, some utility early on so that they don't get picked. But, for Blame now in this situation, it's like, well, what can I really call? Like, we don't have a single flash. Like, we just need to pray that someone hits a crazy headshot, right? Like, someone needs to try to rush through a smoke or something crazy like that. It just, you throw the mollies, right? And then the flash blinds him just enough. He realizes he's in a molly. He needs to move out of position, and that's where you get the trade. That's where you get the kill. With no flash, it's very difficult to gain any ground.
So, Kassad, I look at you now. Let's just change up the tone here a little bit. We got a few more seconds. When we look at Inferno as a decider here in a quarterfinal, where do you hedge your bets?
I would say NIP this time. I think they have the momentum back. This was like one of those like scary little second maps that you win by just by the last round, and then you go into the third map and you're probably like gonna get like deep into the like double digits in the first half and then finish up the game. I've seen it so many times so far.
Yeah, and I think that could definitely...
And lived it so as well.
Oh.
On the losing side.
Whoa.
All right, let's not get down that rabbit hole. Let's keep it positive here at the desk.
Which is exactly what we're going to do, because I'm positively sure that right now is time for me to give you the answer to that DHL drop that I brought up at the very beginning of the segment. If you're paying attention, if you got your Twitch fingers going, then you probably got your answer in there. The answer was 5. It was answer B. If you did exclamation point DHL drop space B, then you're probably in the right place. But let's take a look at it. Let's see how that shaped up.
Fnatic make their way around. They have one AK and nothing but pistols. What you've witnessed in this tournament is a broken NIP team managing to resurrect themselves, and Exist picks up 2 kills. Forrest with the shot as well. Olaf Meister goes down, and here it comes. 2 on 5. JW and Flusher. There is nothing they can do any longer. NIP have won Gamescom 2014. Ladies and gentlemen, 16-13.
Yeah, well, Nip trying to win here at ESL Pro League Season 13. Shout out Anders Bloom for delivering that ending game action right there. Gamescom almost feels like a millennium ago, but now we step into Inferno, where the real Titans will come out to test themselves. We're going to go to a break. We come back with that third map.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
CSGO Pro, my days have to start real strong.
You are loved, you are cracked, you are Counter-Strike. You are loved, you are cracked, you are Counter-Strike.
And then it begins.
Please just tell me what's wrong so I can help.
It's so hard sometimes.
Wait, is this about you getting pwned in Counter-Strike again?
Yeah.
I'm tired of this noob shit. You need professional help.
Come here.
I should be cracked. I'm not. And I don't really know what to do because it makes me angry. And then I get sad. And then I just feel completely empty inside.
You know, in order to be cracked, we must learn to accept defeat. It is only by learning to become broken that we can become truly cracked. Let me see you play.
I can't play on a trackpad.
The first step to accepting defeat is overcoming denial.
Well, how am I supposed
Butts are for pooping, not for playing. No more butts.
All right.
No. You just cost your whole team a win single-handedly. How are you feeling?
I feel nothing.
This This is the way.
Am I cracked?
Oh, hell no. No, you're terrible, but you know, you're better at being terrible, and I think that's progress.
Is it?
I don't know, maybe. Listen, I gotta watch ESL, so I'm gonna need you to get out of here.
Like right now?
Like, yeah.
Rock and roll, complexity, NIP, map 3 and Inferno. Overpass, it was a narrow margin. NIP did manage to stabilize, and we're ready to bring you more Counter-Strike goodness. I'm joined by my good friend Chad Sponge Birchill, and the other guy, Rush, is on the numbers. Now, 1xBet leading complexity's way still after NIP, and already aggressive mid. But this is a bit silent. They're doing it kind of contact-esque.
Out to pounce.
Yeah, I think Config's got a whiff of it. Blame tucks in passive. This is such a common CT pistol now. And it is looking so punishing. Now the frags come in. P250, in fact, equipped. Config wasn't ready, but that doesn't matter. CTR on Banana. God, he's actually choosing to stick around. This is very brave from the young gun. And he's looking for a head. He actually finds more than he bargained for. 3 in quick succession. And the pistol's his.
Oh, I don't know how many of them he actually meant to hit, but it doesn't even matter because that's one way to kick this off. NIP, well, I think they're fed up of starting behind. Want to kick this one off in style.
So, Chad, just for any of our newer viewers, and there are newer viewers even now, could you perhaps tell anyone or explain to people why that CT USP's down mid is a common strategy even at tier 1 level?
Oof, I'm not sure why we're seeing it so much now, but I think with a lot more utility being bought on the T sides, if you take the fight, you're not going to get overrun, right? You're not going to have one player stuck on the site. You're actually able to use that weapon and isolate some fights, which they did. JKS picked up his head from that little tunnel and he was instantly dead. So I think taking the fight to your opponent on the CT side, especially on a map where if you give too much respect, you can lose a lot of real estate to these Glocks, is one quick way of getting it done straight down the guts.
You catch the news about Flames joining OG as well?
I did, yes, and they're even having a boot camp. So,
oh, that is exciting.
First time, I think, for OG ever.
About time, really, isn't it? I suppose now they've got a new 5th. Couldn't be a better moment to do so. But we are focusing on the game at hand, and for now, all you've missed is a bit of chip damage and a battle for Banana, and so far, won out by the CTs. Now, as utility is deployed by Blame, he's got a very easy lineup for you there. That's a crouch and release. And it's going to be dropping one just at the front of sight. Now, by responding with his own, it really doesn't achieve too much, other than, of course, forcing out that smoke.
Oh,
my CS just crashed.
He's just put damage straight down Config there through the smoke, so they're still corralled behind it. Will be fading as he's close to. They're setting up for this complexity.
Yeah, I mean, dude, a bomb plant would be a dream. If they can get it off the back of a couple of Deagle frags, which is not to be. Everyone just seems to be lining up for them at the moment. First with the USPs, now with the MP9s. JKS, can he plant? Can he? No, Nork's not going to allow things like that to happen. Just a body shot, close, but no cigar.
All right, well handled there, and this should be another save round coming out of complexity here. This time 2.5 in their bank balance. And that was no rifles whatsoever from NIP going into the Antico. It was 4 MP9s and a UMP, so operating against the Deagles in very stylish fashion.
Pretty flowers. Do you think when you're an adult, Chad, you're going to have houseplants and be one of those people?
So
like actual things?
In my room, in the hotel, which I've turned into my home, I have...
You have not bought a plant for your hotel room?
I do have a plant on the table.
Oh, mad respect, Chad. You're such an adult.
I have candles. I light candles in my room every day. Different scents. At the moment, we're burning through some kiwi.
God, there's such a stark contrast in how me and you live life. For now, unfortunately, no life to be lived for Config. His third round has been cut short by the M4.
Be interested to see what NIP are bringing here on a map like Inferno. This is traditionally, or once upon a time, a map that Complexity weren't playing a lot of. I think since JKS has joined the team, it's a map now that they're capable of playing. They have a very seasoned B anchor. But these mid-round calls, going to be a little bit of a drama here. Now, this one will peter out. Just the Deagles of Blame, F, and Poison. I say just, it's no armor, no nades, nothing really behind it. And there you go, falling body after body. Oh, a couple of mouse wheels. That'll be another clean round. So lots of SMGs to carry through. This is 4 SMGs that they can carry through into the first gun round.
UMP looks a bit rifly, I'll give you that one.
It's a bit longer. I don't mind if they hold on to these for a round like this, right? This is what I would consider one of the perfect maps for a bonus round on the CT side. You can either go hyper-aggressive with the SMGs, you can stay at close halls, in boiler room, go for banana control, so many options.
I am always intrigued when I don't see teams that don't throw the G2 top mid smoke. It's something that, you know, we've seen be just replaced by arriving there and throwing it yourself. It's just such a powerful tool in your arsenal. Look at the double nades. Poison.
1 HP.
Yeah, from his banana exchange. And look at Plopsky, you hungry boy. He really does want that snack, and he will finish it off. Now hiding in the smoke, he should be dead. Now he's on one. The nade, surely, a bit of shrapnel. Finally finds the Swede in the smoke. We are back to a 4v4, and I think we can all just calm down for a second.
That was wild and out right there. And Hampus has 153 ADR and 5 assists, and we're only into round number 4.
Yo, that is a score. That is a very unique scoreline. 1-5-2 with 150 ADR.
Yeah, that's a curious one right there. But
he's on average killed 2 people, or rather 1.5 people every round, with 1 kill to show for it 3 rounds in.
He's been a bit hard done by there, old Hampus.
Let's see if he can recover himself some bloodshed of his own. Oh, the spray was just a little off, and Rush was very ready to transfer. They've confirmed Banana is theirs. Now, what does that do to the CT side?
The timing.
Yeah, Rez caught out, config lurk.
He's
now
open.
He can completely lock the doors on A. If he just pushes the issue a bit too much, well, he's killing everyone. Can't blame him. Doesn't really matter either way. CTR, hello. No one checking him. Oh, dear. Oh, no, it could actually be a disaster. He's dead now. I mean, unless they all reload at the same time.
He's just mollied on top of the bomb. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you could string that one out even longer right there, but all in all, that's the first, and it was a complete bonus round, right? From the Ninjas, we spoke about the SMGs getting carried on through. Now the rifles can come out. ZTR had 8K. He's just dropped the rifle, right? They were sitting pretty with money. No dramas for NIP to get this back underway, but that was good stuff from Rush, right? Big kill to make. Top Banana even had that nade dunk onto Plopsky. AWP out for Nork. Can't say the same for Poison here. Back underway we go. Round number 5.
Plopsky taking serious issues with the survival of Poison down Banana. And throwing his life on the line in pursuit of it. Early exchange in mid. Nork will fire off a shot. Everyone ducks for cover. Oh, hang on. Plopsky actually wants to be flashed into this, and the timing perfect at the moment. Poison does win his duel. Hampus, very quick to the draw. He's dueling with AKs. He's actually managed to land another dink. That ADR continues to be padded nicely. Go on, Hampus. You got any more for us? He does. Practically kills 3 of them. Rush lucky to be alive on 13 HP, but he will live on as the smoke on CT locks them out of the contest of the plant. All 3 coming in from CT. Nork's got a bit of a head start. He'll be working on construction, and this gets interesting.
Mollies and nades for this. So much damage they can do with their util.
Bit of a late retake. I can smell it in the air. They're talking through their util, and it starts to be deployed now. Nice from Nork. Catches blame. The mollies force Rush into an uncomfortable duel, and now JKS asked to clutch. It's very predictable where he'll be. Oh, the incendiary could be perfect. They're not even holding it. What do? Do you have a smoke? No, you've used it. JKS going for the 400 IQ clutch. He has to try and jiggle out the duels. The defuse is coming in a bit too fast. And despite the incendiary, gives it a very good go. It will be another for the Ninjas. Successful defense and a retake of that B site.
Yeah, kept it costly right there, but NIP, they recover, and all that util, right? Look at Blame, a bit of a sitting duck here. The AWP peering around the corner, just crouching in. His legs spotted. Too many deadlifts right there, and that's the retake they needed. Smiles on the faces and buys back out for both teams. Complexity looking a little bit worse for wear as far as the mental game goes. They're not in a boot camp environment like the Ninjas.
Poison and Plopsky, they've got somewhat of a rivalry. He heard him jumping. Element of surprise is his. Boom, as the martyrdom perk kicks in, and poor old Poison's down to 3. Maybe just focus on your util for now on. You know, try and make that B presence count for something.
He's done a great job, though. Forced another rotator over towards this B bomb site, and now Config with another smoke timing. He's done this a few rounds now.
Yeah, and ZTR's just transitioned off Balk to back up short.
He might have 2 back turned.
Would be a surprise. Especially if Rush can try and Oh, catch Nork. He's done damage. The nade will finish off the job. Nice strafe. Gets away. A, though, if Config swings this right, I don't think they'll have heard his legs break. Oh, and already confirms it's one shot. They're both there, and they do lose out the jewels. Cole are into A, and a nice set of movement from Config, but doesn't seem to be required. It looks already like the save call's been made.
That bomb gets planted any second now, 40 seconds to begin, and I don't think we'll see Complexity go for too much of a hunt. Just a note on Poison there and Banana. He did similar things against VP when they played them the other day during the earlier stages of the playoff bracket. He was very aggressive at Banana, and that was against VP, who we know with Yakinda loves to just barrel down, similar to what we saw Plopsky do earlier. Have a Phantom Bomb there. Rush, do you know what causes that phenomenon?
No, but that is a classic. I do like seeing it. Bombs down B, guys. Defuse it. Defuse it.
So if we could have the experts out there at home who know why the Phantom Bomb appears and the Phantom Defuse kits, let us know. Don't use the hashtag ESL Pro League. Just tweet straight at me. Or do both. Either works, as the bomb goes off.
We'll do neither. That's okay too.
If you don't have the answer, no, well, now I'm going to get more people tweeting at me.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
1,500. Now, Chad, if you were a Counter-Strike gamer and you had an AWP and an AK on your team with Kevlar already, what on earth could you possibly do with the double eco of 1,500?
Well, this is what I'd be doing. If I was Nork, I'd be dropping an M4. That would be the first thing I would do. Then if I'm Hampers, I could drop maybe an SMG. He's gone for a shotgun. That works too. He's given out a Swag 7 to Rez. And they should be able to make this one work. So there you go. Nork's dropped that M4. We've got ourselves the AWP still in the hands of Nork.
I think I heard a FAMAS as well. Like, I don't know where that would have come from. No one's got... Oh, actually, hang on.
You can fly around. You have the power.
Actually in game.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 1,300 spent by Hampers, so it wasn't that.
It was the Swag 7.
Swag 7 sounded FAMAS-y. Ooh, I actually haven't even seen that Mag 7 before. A lovely cyan, contrasting nicely with
you know your color schemes.
Thank you, thank you.
Deagle for ZTR. He hasn't fully invested just yet. He loves to buy late. There you go, smoking a flash behind it. So it will be the shove all in. So Deagle, shotgun, and then the rifles.
Do you know what CMYK stands for?
CNYK.
CMYK.
No idea.
It's the opposite to RGB, not the opposite, but an alternative in terms of color mixing.
Okay.
Cyan, magenta, yellow, and black.
What about a headshot from Nork? Is that on the color wheel?
Headshot?
Yeah.
That's actually exclusively to
blood red.
Yeah, blood red indeed. Now, losing an early player on your T-side campaign, it will suck, but it can get better should they punish this early A presence. They're already up and they want to go. Look at Config, he's just jumped around the short corner. There's a lot of presence here from Colin. If anyone wants to give him a jewel, seems like Hampus landing good damage already. They're chipping away at them. And this is very, very threatening. Great angle found by Hampus, just on the elevated position of the barrels to find the head. And now 2 dead. Cole on notice.
They're committed towards A.
Yeah, completely. I don't really understand what they plan to find out of this. The fights are all unfavorable. The flash might be enough. No, is the answer to that. And Rez does meet JKS's AK. Short-lived success, as that's the end of that too.
From Hampus.
From that pit position, 4 in total from Hampus.
Yeah, good stuff right there. And you can understand why Complexity quickly run in towards A once they identify where the AWP is. They want to try and stifle it, make sure that it can't rotate back in and have any influence on that site. But maybe not prepared for what type of buy NIP had. It was very strong. And now on Complexity, well, there's not looking so strong. Tech9 for Poison. Rush will buy into that AK. 5-2 the scoreline now, and NIP are looking good.
They are.
The first, 3 halves of this series weren't looking great, but...
To be fair, seeing NIP, regularly weather early deficits is probably going to be doing wonders for their team synergy and development. Nork has been given a sitter, but perhaps not anticipating the seconds so quickly. Flames, oh my god, he's got the bomb and he's going straight out of the balcony. It seems like a death sentence. There's so many players on the site, so many ready to fight, and NIP send Complexity back to spawn.
Oh, he even died in his own molly?
Must have been.
What on earth? Yeah, take a pause. Definitely take a timeout. The pace change from Complexity has fallen completely flat here.
I mean, dude, I haven't seen players make that kind of decision-making, like, strafe out on a flash. Like, you have so much faith in the flashbang. You're over the molly, landing on the hay bales. I can see the element of surprise, and had there been perhaps
he naded himself.
Early 3-man lean, maybe it could have been a different story. Yeah, it might have been a nade.
It looked like he bounced something off the wall, came back to hit him. We saw that happen to Yuri. Remember when we were watching Furia on the CT side? So 6-2 now, and Wow, this is really quite running away from Complexity, if I'm being honest. They force the issue a lot, right? There's teams that we see they push into an area, maybe they don't get the exchange they're looking for, and then they can play this out. But running through the molly.
Hey, yeah, you can see it there.
Oh, dear.
Oops.
Okay. Unlucky there for Blame. Now, we'll just be the light pistol upgrade for Complexity. What do they have to say in a round like this? We've got ourselves a smoke, we've got ourselves a flash. What is JKS going to set the team up with here? Because it's not looking pretty.
Far from it.
Ooh, try that one again, old ZTR. Nade deep enough to land on JKS's toes just there, down to 84.
I've been seeing more and more pros do that, right? I saw Junior doing it a lot as well, where he like immediately pulls the pin and then quick switches.
The sound cue, right?
That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming this is just like another development of players trying to get into their opponent's heads.
Junior doing it the other day, I think he was just not throwing his nades.
You don't think he was playing the sound cue?
No. I think he was just... Because there were certain situations where if he had thrown it when he had intended to throw it,
sure,
it may have been a different round.
This should be a formality. Yeah, minimal chances, and they continue to dwindle even further as the smoke blossoms. They're through, but so much damage. I think he got a double dink on that blind spray. Plopsky sends them packing. 7 now on that CT side. It's going to come down to this very defining moment for Complexity. We're in round 10. The AKs are back out. The fast changes of pace definitely have not been rewarded, so I think it's going to come down to playing by the rules.
Yeah, and it's like they did it on rounds when they had extra utility as well. Like those type of plays, like the 3 pounds out hauls is something that you do if you know it's like a heavy 3-man banana lean and that exchange has come on in. If you have a lot of nades and you're going for plays like that, you're almost wasting a lot of cash money. Mid smoked off. They're loving these deeper nades, helping to soften up teams, just rocking the default deep towards T-stairs, and there you go. Peppered on in. 2 players immediately down to half HP. So if you're not going to go for that banana control initially, you're going to get peppered, and, well, peppered is what Plopsky's looking at right now. Tagged on down, continuing this banana assault, and the AWP's rotated on in for Nork to take a couple of pot shots from spawn. That'll allow them to hold on to these smoke grenades for a little bit longer. Plopsky and Nork both with 1 equipped, but they're walking on up. If they just swing out dry again...
They won't. They've learned their lesson. They don't really have much, though. It's a single flash on Rush. They've got 2 in total. This is what Yanka was quite critical of previously on Overpass. Is using so much of your utility early, you ended up just walking into the Ninja's setup.
Now, as soon as they give any indication with smokes or nades being lined up, the CTs can smoke this off. Nork has a Molotov as well. You can see the plan.
Yeah, this is actually really nice. So he's holding the almost a guaranteed frag line. Like, yeah, you're going to get that every day of the week. Then you can flash and set up for round 2. Comes the commitment. Still 3 on A, so if they could just find these players, there's 1 more to be found, and Nork's down. Cole have the sight. They need this round, and they're going to fight. CTR's arrived already from CT. Hampus is working on his banana as well. Now, there is 0 util for the Ts. And the first flash sails in. Vision's forced config off of his boost. And he wants to fight CT. Doesn't want them to fully set up and pincer from 3 directions at once. And so standing in limbo, JKS finds 1 from his elevated pool position. And the remaining 2 now perhaps just looking to stop the exit of the Complexity members. That's a duel that Config wins out easy. And the rest is for just damage. Complexity, these don't come easy. Nice find. And so the 3rd is found and they maintain 3.
Looks like B's the answer, right? They've had success over there a couple times, at least with either getting control or getting entries. Again, there it looks like there's enough to stall them out. They just stand, weather the utility, and brute force their way on in, similar to what we were seeing them pick up rounds with on Overpass. So, this is, you're right, like it's a guaranteed kill, especially if they're rounding the corner without a flash. Then up and over the top, Config gets Nork down. No more combat AWPing for him. And we're back underway with the buy from NIP. So the AWP's out, the AUG for res, buy is good. Cash now siphoned through. 3 players over towards the short side. Nork's going to be mulling off for fast apartments. Here's Poison again.
Ooh, spotted out Plopsky. It's not a duel that particularly favors Poison, especially now that he's been brought down to 74. Plopsky does the same, though, walks into the nade, and this boost position should be good for 1 if Config wants to push the issue here on Bedroom.
Hard clear as well. So worried about an AWP holding that line, but Plopsky's pushed on out, found Poison for free.
They reaggress. caught out completely. And Banana is theirs. NIP successful in the mid-round aggression. Oh, he's forced to turn away. Conflict's allowed to get out, but the boost position still rewarded. Careful on the drop-off.
There's no trade potential on any of these look-ins from Complexity here. They're just so one at a time, thinking they get away with a bit more than they're worth. And now, if they're heading towards this A bomb site, passive positions have been taken. Back in towards pit, you've got ZTR in sight. Rez still with a full kit of nades. This is not looking good for Complexity. Another round is going to go shy.
Yeah, they're calling this really well, and that's not even the last of the incendiaries.
Even creeping up. They're ready for this.
God. Oh, there's so much util. Oh, a barrage. Nades galore. Second flash is good. They're into the site with the dinks and the headshots all provided. As easy as that. Complexity. I think you've hit the nail on the head there. Is on their looks, on their early looks. We saw Poison, of course, caught out by the combination of that B defense, and the second frag from Config just comes all too easy with the early setup.
Yeah, they're either forcing the issue too much, looking for kills themselves, which aren't coming their way, or they're just not waiting for their teammates in a lot of these situations.
Feeling good after that one. They've already won the half, and it looks like they'll extend their lead as well. NIP starting strong. Now, I've previously been hooked into the dialogue of Complexity starting strong for our first two maps, so this is a bit of a change of pace.
I was taking a bit of a risk here against these pistols, but had a chance.
How is he? He's spotted that jump peak from Blame. He's hyper aware.
These little info plays, the jiggles, they're all so frustrating.
Plopsky's call. It's his call as to when that flash is released. Maybe when he first fires his bullets. Looks away, but still gets it now. The flash for a repeat. Perfection. Ninjas in pajamas nearly line him up and win it right there and then. Could very well be finished off here by Hampus. Disastrous stuff.
Oh, huge gap.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Poison narrowly crosses through. And Nork is well aware that that's a possibility. Oh, hello, a freebie.
Bomb as well. Mop this one up, it's done. Just Blame 12 HP. Really just a matter of time for this one. 9 on the board for NIP. How many are they going to mount here? I know that we saw Complexity get an 11-4 first half over there on Overpass and then still lose the map. Maybe that's haunting them a little bit, but I think they're going to need more than 3 rounds here on their T side.
I mean, yeah, but I can be that guy that says, call it 6, and we've got a game on our hands.
We do indeed, but it needs to start now. And I won't lie, the T side from Complexity has looked really rough. Like, they just don't look cohesive. They don't look like they're playing off of each other. And that could be forced errors by NIP and the way that they're approaching this one. Lots of aggressive nades, lots of peppering. But Banana seems to be the key, so back over we go.
I haven't seen a single AWP on Poison's T side. Woof. Look at Plopsky go. And he hasn't taken a point of damage. Look at that, weathering the flames, the nades, the flashes, and all of that good stuff. For full Banana supremacy, this is a dream for Plopsky. Flashes are looking for him, and he is going to be caught out in limbo. That's a huge punish from Complexity, and they've been given the gift of an early frag.
So they want to push the issue here. They're normally
Rez is solo,
quick.
bro.
He just got here as well. So he has this nades to slow them on down, but back and forth. So trying to pull some rotations. Unfortunately, they're going back into the majority of the NIP members towards A. So if they explode, it will still be that same setup. And they have mid-info on Nork. Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're pulling pins. He hears it all. He's focused on that boiler peak. They're running up long. He heard that, but yeah, Blame does too. Poison tries to bait the shot. JKS is going to be aware of this. JKS, you're not aware of this. JKS does find the AWPer. Hampus, his barrel spotted. He does well to find just the one, but already the round just ends. Everyone finds their jewel. And we said 9-6 is a competitive half. Well, that's the first step in that direction.
Oof, that all happened so quick right there. Everybody was dead. You blink and you miss it. Important fourth. And look what that's done to at least Plopsky's buy. He's only got himself an SMG going forward. But I think JKS, like, it's hard to think that's happening, right? Because he knows you're in apartments. You guys know that he's in boiler. Wait, he's coming behind me fast?
It gives him a second when Blame is shouting, Apps AWP! Yeah. Apps AWP! You're like, but I'm Apps.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
How?
How is he in Apps?
Well, it's an important frag.
Oh, damn, that's a lot of damage. And they're looking for a boosted opening frag. Anyone feeling a little too peak heavy? No one's going to give it to them. They stand their ground, though. Fair play. I suppose there's late presence in that second mid. Shot is fired off.
Same setup here, right? Hampus ready with the flash. Plopsky standing to deliver.
Oh, it's good timing. Again, vision completely denied. Their timing is impeccable. They need to find the trade. Poison loses his life in pursuit of it. Plopsky making that MP9 so valuable. And they're going again. He's kissing him in the smoke. Somebody kill him. How is Plopsky getting away with this? Finally, they find him. Good grief. God, he made it so hellish. And now this advantage has been leveled. It's only short-lived. JKS walks dry into the AWPer. Config has slipped the net, though. This is something. And the smoke's enabling him to crawl. He'll have that Vesper angle. I don't think Nork's ready for this. One. A second required. ZTR spotted, drops his smoke. He will be hunted. They are prioritizing the ZTR frag. He actually landed on his head. And that's enough to open up the site. Now a resmoke perfect from Config. Loses his life to the nade. Rez doesn't want to let this slip. He's actually managed to get back into the site, and that's enabled by Hampus. Perfect play. NIP take 10.
Ooh, all right. Well, don't let the HUD fool you. We just had a player drop quickly there, but that is the double digits. And this is not looking great for Complexity again. Last round, first half, final map.
I kind of missed out how that finished. So Config finding Nork. The rotate just comes in so quick. Does ETR find one on this? No.
No, the HUD bugged out, so JKS was appearing twice.
Oh, that's what confused me.
Yeah, there was a little bit of an issue there, but it's all good. And this is the final round with a Deagle in the hands of Config, a Galil for Rush. NIP are looking great to pick up map number 3. Winner of this into the semis. Loser goes home. ZTR loves the UMP. Up in towards the boiler room. Drops a bit of an offensive nade, and now he dips on back.
I don't envy the winner of this one. Have to play the hottest team in 2021 so far. Gambit Esports waiting in that semi-final wing. And instead of the flash and the frag, which has been so very consistent, they opt for the smoke and molly.
Oh, Nork, this is so cheeky.
Oh, he's actually hit the shot as well. Blame. Cowering now in the underpass. They smoke Rez off, but he gets just enough vision to find Config. Oh, this is such a dream setup. NIP CT side is so potent.
Constantly harassing, right? Nork sweeping in late all the time. They've never bought the respect of top mid of Complexity.
No, not at all. You're right. And now he's got another one and done. Does pull the trigger prematurely. Flash forced his hand. Rush into the site. That's a good dink. Tries to build upon it. ZTR threatening on the UMP. And a 2v2 as the dust does settle. Bomb needs to go down. Poison responsible for it. JKS tucked in on hay bales. Will be scouting the perimeter for an advance on short. That's exactly what Plopsky's bringing to the table. But this does hinge on Plopsky. Until that smoke fades at least. JKS is going to be ready for him. JKS spots it. Does find the frag necessary. Hampus in a horrible spot. And Poison even boosted over the smoke, perhaps. An element of surprise now for Hampus as he finds the first. Doesn't have the time for this. And JKS does go down. He'd need it now. Need it right now. Trace of fire. Poison will find 5 for Complexity. Will there be a semi-final on the cards for the international roster, or has Sweden got this on lock?
Single second could mean everything. Time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin. When they hear this sound, don't give up, don't give in.
5-round discrepancy, 10 to the Ninjas and 5 for Complexity. They're coming into this final half of our first quarter final, and the ESL Pro League is desperate to find out who on earth is going to be beating Gambit in the semis. It was one of these two. My machine, I got Sponge with me. Let's see.
Here we go again.
Definitely still leaning Ninja's way after their fantastic first half. A bit of a change now after Complexity have held that for the majority. Now, Nork's coming through this underpass. Perhaps he's ready to deal with it. This is the same CT aggressive pistol, but it's this time T-frags that fill the feed. Config in trouble. He'll be finished off nicely by the Glocks. Blame needed one in the hectic cross of 4. They're all across, and this does spell trouble. This spells another round, and Complexity starting to really feel the pressure of the Ninjas here on Inferno. Ooh, ouch. Response, very cool, calm. And he collects a headshot.
There's no kit. It was 5 sets of Kevlar out of Complexity in a round like this. And for JKS and Blame, who's now on 4 HP, how do they get back into this?
Another one of those from Blame would be nice. Not going to come that easy. Hampus jiggles it out nicely. Oh, maybe he has found enough, because now JKS has been handed a 1v2, and predicts Plopsky on that swing, and a good clean headshot. Has to be pushing this issue now, and there's the head! They do it! Turned on its head in the final seconds. Blame and JKS combine 2v4.
Oh, they needed that one.
Oh my God, get me an EpiPen. That is nuts.
There's no business in a round like that. There was a smoke and 2 HGs left over for NIP when the bomb's getting
look at
planted.
it, like he knows the only chance he has is if his crosshair's right on the head. Just as he gets to the bomb. Unbelievable.
That says it all.
Yep, Rush doesn't believe it. Fair play.
Oh, hold up. The pressure's not off just yet. Complexity. 3 AK-47s to go up against NIP. Heavy investment off the back of that plant. They're not going to get a moment to breathe here. This one's going to get difficult.
Yeah, 3 AKs against FAMAS. I don't even know who I favor more, especially after that first frag will go down. Who's it going to be? Who is the victim? 10 candidates on our screens. Who is going to be the one to step a toe out of line first? Very favorable buy now for the Ninjas. They can seize control of what was around that's, for lack of a better term, stolen from them by Blame and JKS. Denying the odds. Dude, he had like 6 HP for the last 2 of those. Anyway, nice response. That nade could and will not be caught. They back away, well reserved as they advance.
Lost mid control, so no information at all here for Complexity. No mid info, no banana info, operating in the dark, and a couple of mollies.
This feels sketchy, dude. This feels sketchy.
Yes, a molly towards pit would be great. Couple of flashes as well. Config needs to step up here. Trying to bait in for him. Oh, and they're going around long. Poison will be tested too.
Oh, yeah, he's got shot from the apps. It's perfect. Nork actually catches him from hay bales, and that AK sings. Config trying to interrupt the orchestra. It's not enough.
That's the save.
And just like that, NIP sees the day and immediately fight back. Nork with 2 on the entry there.
Crazy had so much room, and that wasn't communicated. But speaking of room, Rez is already hunting here with this Deagle. He can take away a gun or anything from this Complexity attempted save. They are in the bin well and truly.
It's so insane that in this video game, especially played at this, competitive level, you really can just ride the highest of highs and then have it taken from you instantaneously. No. There goes Blame's confidence as he loses his FAMAS.
Rez can molly him out of position.
Oh,
yeah. JKS.
All right, guess I'll just hold the spray, I suppose. Takes one. The AKs are all preserved, and you are feeling like you just flexed on Complexity if you're the Ninjas now.
Well, this could be the game. If Complexity opt in with a force buy here and they are unable to convert, I think we can call it GG. I know I'm getting in there early.
Force buying at 18. You're staring at that 11. It's understandable why. It's justifiable, of course. It just does absolutely suck if this does not come through. Like Complexity, you are putting everything, all of your eggs into the basket of 18.
They didn't even invest in smokes. They've just gone with nades, so they're not even going to be able to slow down NIP.
And if anything I can say about Threat's coaching is that he is a bit of a nerd when it comes to these anti-force buys. He will not let you lose too much. That's if Config doesn't take it by force. Look at the damage he's inflicted. Nades for follow it up. They are shaking and quaking in their boots. Nork and Rez with quick maths, 9 HP between them. Thank you very much.
A+. This one's slowed on down, and oh, this player's top mid who might want to have a little bit of a look in here if they
Jesus,
do.
Dude, I think Config may have just made a bit of a believer out of me. I thought this was already time to start talking about this next quarterfinal. One more Counter-Strike to come. We're very early into our second half, and well, with that early damage, NIP turned to Plopsky and ZTR to be the spearhead of this assault. Speaking of head, whoa. Plopsky puts his into the crosshair of Blame, jiggles out nicely for more damage. Look at their health. Blame can't do it either.
Oh my God.
No way. Look at them. They've got bloody 26 points of health between the 4 of them. Don't get to say that all too often. 26 points of health separating them from this one, and I don't know if that unconfirmed damage is enough to deter and force the save. Poison backing away. My heart starts to sink.
This one's done.
It's done.
They don't know. There's no way they know how much damage they've done to all of these players. Those grenades, bullets through. This is, a rough one. What's Complexity? Watch this back on the demo. They're going to be kicking themselves.
Dude, Blame jiggled either side of that pillar and hit 2 Deagle bullets to put another player on 1. 1 HP. Yeah, you really do need... And they're not even going to get any of the exits.
No, they're in the wrong place. All over towards CT spawn. They all should survive as long as they keep getting...
Oh, it's repulsive. That is a magical moment. Even a bit more damage onto Rez from 4 to 2.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Well, NIP seems set for success here. And that was a force buy that I suppose now hinges on an eco with an AK.
Yeah, so look, they've given the Deagle back across to Config. Poison's kept the AK-47. Blame F and JKS cannot invest anything, right? They're the B defenders. They need next round the utility, which means maybe they're operating with Famises again. This is dire for Complexity now. They've had their hero moments. They've had some clutches.
Hampus is a hipster hanging out with just... Oh, you miss up the run boost on your AK as well. Calm down, Alex, because he steps in and does provide. Config even chipping away over the smoke, does well to keep them on notice. Will evade the nade molly combo. That really did have a death signed and sealed. Should he be lingering by the sandbags?
They're going straight towards this B exact, whether they go contact or they go for a full set piece here. Either way, it's just the Deagle of Config and a USP of JKS. This one should be done as well.
Should. It certainly should. Config, no armor, no health, and no hope. 13 secured as they enter into B.
Won't even get that gun, right, because of the hamper situation with the USP. So Blame's gone looking for a gun that doesn't even exist in a round like this. And he's not going to find it. So he gets nothing for his troubles. They lose another round. The scoreline right now is going to be sitting at 13-6. And while I was talking about lack of money, this AK is really important for Poison to keep. But they're still going to have teammates across the board here who aren't going to have everything that they want. So NIP is set up for success. This is their game to lose now.
And they're feeling that as well.
Complexity took down Na'Vi and VP on the road to this point and now been stalled out by NIP, the team that topped their group.
Yeah, I mean, this will be a redemption, a result from the Ninjas, considering that seeds of doubt have been sown. Nice try from Blame, tries to come alive as it blows up. And so 13 for the Ninjas. Yes, it is on a silver platter. And it will be the second time out from Complexity, just to try and piece together what will have to be a crazy, consistent CT side. If they want to remain competitive here, and if they want to remain in the ESL Pro League, this could very well be a quarter-final exit for Complexity. They've as you said, bested Na'Vi in the round of 12, Virtus Pro in a full 3-map affair in the round of 8. They've taken huge scalps. Is it really going to be the previously undefeated Ninjas, 4-1 in their group, losing out to Vitality after securing the guaranteed top spot?
Rush, what are you doing? Okay. I was just watching the buys come in there as it was ticking on down. Rush had a 5-7 and he was buying nades, getting awfully close to spending over that 3.1k mark. But he gets himself a rifle, and here we go. This is the last chance saloon for Complexity. Going to be looking at their loss bonus. Is almost fully maxed on out here, but with the few amount of rounds left in the CT side, everything costing a bit more, they need to make this work. A 3-man B lean. Hampus, pick in middle, wants to fight.
He's a very intimidating presence, is Hampus, when he gets going. He often just likes to walk through your smokes, bend and subvert the expectation. Oh, he's doing it again. They're straight through. And nice work from Poison to at least find one, but the flank from Rez is so fast. He's coming up long. Rush is good to punish. They need another here, and Config can't find it. Neither can Rush. Bullets down range.
Oh!
Nice damage. It could be the dunk. It's only Nork. Crucial nade. And he's down to 7 HP. Surely Blame F and JKS, the clutch kings of the second round, can pull this one out, or Nork is met, and recovery of whatever they can will be made. Complexity survive the first test at 13.
That was a quicker pace round out of NIP there, trying to really take advantage of that 3-man B lean. You can see Poison getting one integral, because if 2 players make it around, even though Rush pivoted, they probably trade right there. So Rush, impact frags in a round like this. This one's simple as you like, low HP, Nork goes down. JK's tasked with tapping that bomb. And sure, it's good that they pick up a round, but what a mountain this will be to climb. Guns back out for NIP. Or for Poison here, so making the finances work. I think Rush is the only one. Might not get a gift in a round like this. Yeah, he has to opt in for the Famis. So back underway we go. Another 3-man B lean. Config, I think he's just on the aggressive mid-smoke. So we can see a bit more Aggie utility. Gives them a buffer over towards A to stop those type of pounces that NIP just went for. The tag through the wall, Poison, it's good.
Yeah, and that's the AWP presence spotted out on B. Wonder what the next change of the guard is. NIP's response is to surge towards A, and the incendiary will stop him taking that space immediately, but through Boiler, Rez has access. Config does have to get out of here, dude. They're going fast. This feels very fast. Yeah, straight through the smoke, down he goes. Poison's just about there in time. And now has vision, trying to provide some degree of support. They've got 3 CTs on the A site. He peeks in very well to find one, and another from Poison. Sends them all home. Tags up Rez. Hampus has emerged, but it's only good for one. And Complexity weather the storm of another defensive test.
Get that AWP back, boys. Get that back as quick as you can. Nobody picked it up. Poison just went absolutely huge. Get him the AWP.
They don't have the funds, dude. They don't have the funds to bring it back out. He just saved the day on that A short position.
Oh, dearie me. Bit of a fumble here. Look at this. ETR coming out 1 second too soon. You can see the smoke banking off the wall and then picking for more. Poison, a man possessed in a moment like this.
You saw his decision-making previously, right? Like, he pre-aimed at that barrel and was like, this is just not good enough. I need to do more. Long was lost. He had to push in. Poison comes alive with his signature weapon to put Complexity back into a slightly more stable state. Hampus up towards Banana to challenge. Blame and JKS are the receiving party. How much do you want to really test this one? Oh my God, he peeks out straight and ready. Hampus there with the response, and Plopsky's low. He'll be given the AWP. That's his job for the rest of the round. And they lose the top Banana control. JKS is going to try and burn Hampus out. He does very well to evade the majority of that. 70 seconds for this round to continue to be pulled around the Inferno T side.
Smoke towards Arch side now. That's going to put a lot of mystery in this Complexity camp. They don't have mid control. They've just flashed in for back Banana, and Poison wants to fight.
Oh, what are you up to? Poison swung on too many targets and a little lackadaisical.
Yeah, they needed to find a trade back, but that wasn't the answer. Now it's a 3-on-5 situation, and if they gamble either side, it's not looking good. Smokes towards B, JKS on his lonesome, rotations miles away. And they're coming in.
Just hoping he can catch one through the smoke, which is complete. The bomb is across. It should just be a little slight blip on the radar because they got re-smokes for days. Flashes from Config, though, that could be the differentiating factor. A boost and the flash, I like it. Peek on the boost as it's flashed out, and good control of the spray. Confirms there's 2 there. Pool, Coffins, that's the call. Time-sensitive mission now.
Smoke for Banana.
Not bad, turns the flash. Another's good, but they have Plopsky in support. And the bodies drop. Config running out of options now. He does have a smoke and a kit, but I don't think NIP are going to be giving this one up early. Does catch one. Just looking to maintain hold of his AK-47 here. It's Nork to challenge, and good shooting from Config. It's not going to be enough to keep hold of his AK, and that is a shame. But 14 for NIP, that's breaking their silence. It's been, what, 3 in a row? Yeah, 2 from the CTs in a row. Complexity now back on notice.
NIP are looking real good here to close this one out now. I know I just said that a round or 2 ago, but now there is still no AWP in play. Complexity may have undone themselves just by not picking up the big green. Blame's brought in, Config's forced. Poisons into a scout. JKS has enough for a Famis with utility and rushes onto a Deagle as well. There's no defuse kit for a round like this. Round number 23. CTR, sure, he's down to a UMP, but AKs and AWPs around him. He's got some bigger bodyguards as, again, utility towards Banana. Deep smoke, close molly, nades in exchange, and not even softening up at all. Lots of footsteps heard, and Boiler, they've taken that control quickly as well. So the map is basically NIP's to work with as they please, and they've gambled all the players back towards top mid of Complexity.
God, that takes a lot of confidence. Vision's denied. JKS catching 1. And this is the test. That's a big frag to find. Nork's gone. The bomb trying to challenge. Plopsky's up top mid. Hampus wants to find Rush. Oh. And crucial frag with the Desert Eagle. Gives Complexity a chance. It's quite a big one as well. Scarpering back to B. It's going to be predictable. Poison's been lying in wait this whole time. Config complementing their Molotov. Poison tested. He actually did land the tag. You're absolutely right. And now he's repositioned perfectly, but not enough. Plopsky, very throwable. They can't afford to lose this. Not after the state of the game they've been having. Why are they so late? They're finally grabbing what little they could.
Remember, no kit.
Oh, no. I can feel it now in my waters. They're so low, though. ZTR and Plopsky, a single bullet is all they need to take down these remaining Swedes. ZTR adjusts nicely and nearly finds the second. JKS knocks him down. Time-sensitive mission now. You have to check this. And they do. Wow, Blame quick on the pre-fire.
Can they find that AWP? Is it anywhere in the mix? They need to see if they can...
Where did you see Nork die?
There it is.
Yeah, okay, he's
Top
dead.
Banana just there. They picked it up and took it with them. So this time they'll get it back. JKS can find himself that AK-47 and they stay alive just again. And this is the kill right here, because if Hampus gets out of apartments, gets that pit control, could be all over Red Rovo. They do a great job, even with the bullets coming from both sides. Poison's going to be feeling a bit miffed about that one, but NIP on 14 have opted to force by themselves. Plopsky into a MAC-10. There's pistols around it. Rez yet to invest, and Complexity is still on a knife's edge. So unless they can start keeping these clean, unless they can, you know, stay with 4 players plus alive, they're going to be under the pump for the remainder of the game. 9. 4 pretty quick through second mid. Might be explosive out of NIP with a buy like this. Early Boiler Molotov. Rez has that AK, so he's looking hot to trot. Open up the account, and Poison's still aggressive here. He has very little support. Thinks better of that. Will drop on back. Does not want to be overwhelmed because Banana control is being held from Complexity, so there's a good idea that the attack is coming towards A. The information is their friend. And now they can start limping out what utility they have remaining. Smoke towards top mid to deny for 20 seconds longer, and you can see just how skew if that one is. A massive gap.
Keeps him busy, though.
Yeah, they're just waiting for maybe a cheeky peek around it. They have nades for pit here, so could be getting dunked on towards that bike position.
You're right. Config, if he's not careful. TTR wants to throw out his balcony smoke.
Here comes the nades.
Config. Oh, one straight to the back of the neck and another as well. This is good from the Ninjas. Oh dear, overrun.
They have to save. They can't go for this. There's no way for Complexity to get back in.
NIP explode onto A, the set piece. perfectly calculated.
I think I've seen them run that a bunch of times, and most of the time they just get caught with their nades out. They absolutely get disintegrated, and here it's work. Here the nades have landed. It opened them up the site, and just blame F and JKS to save on B, and yeah, have it. We'll take the round. That's 15 for the Swedes.
I mean, if we could have any sort of just, I want to see like a bird's eye view of that, you know? Trying to understand how that all went down.
Because it feels like an apps pop, right? When you see the lurk smoke come out on the balcony, you're expecting, okay, the waterfall, the flash is going to come. You're trying to isolate that pit play, get yourself a bit of space. Instead, 2 nades come from short, 1 from the apartment's position. If you're not swinging wide, you're definitely going to go down. And that smoke was Config's friend. They were hoping that he saved it for exactly that, because he's always going to play around it every day of the week. And look at what they walk away with that round from. They had the AK of Res, they find themselves Poison's Orb, and then 4 and a Famus.
Couldn't have been better. It actually could not have gone any better. The set piece and now series point, a handful of them, if you got 6 fingers.
It feels like Complexity have been cheating death for these last couple of rounds as it is. Like they've walked away with a force buy, maybe a couple of shots, some clutches here in the second half. All in all, NIP have looked like the much better team, and I think they're about to secure that.
Semi-finals, that certainly isn't too shabby. Complexity, the Na'Vi killers. Ooh dear, Nork's not interested in too much more. Plopsky is, loses vision, tucks in, and the battle rages on for Banana Supremacy. They completely give it up. It's actually going to be just JKS who's parked at half health with an AK.
Oh, a Molotov on his position. He's dead. No smoke to extinguish it. Flashes will be good. He'll be in the open, and they're already setting up. If they just walk
bomb is T-ramp.
But they can just walk in contact here. Look at this. There's nobody even peeking, nobody even jiggling. Hampus can push the issue.
NIP.
What is JKS meant to do?
Is all they require. Semi-final spot. Config's very late on this rotate, and JKS, dead. Yeah, he's a dead man walking. At least he's not behind the new box. And as they peek out, oh, the flash actually catching the CT player. He does well to find one, but the trades favor Ninjas as the site becomes theirs. The rest are formality. Nork over the smoke, Blame down, forced to watch as this one comes to a close. Or have you got anything left? Poison's predicted, Nork executes him. And it's just rush against the world. Complexity conceding a reverse sweep. It started with that W on Mirage. And now the Ninjas demand respect, and demand a semi-final spot. Nork secures it, pulls them across the line. Ninjas in pajamas versus Gambit. Looking forward to seeing that one. Down goes Complexity, a quarterfinal exit for them. And the playoffs continue with more after the break.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Walk up the gate, that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom. Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before.
Surround yourself with people that make your play better. So ideally you want to find a team that will practice in the same vibe as you, that will have the same principles as you and what to look for. If you can't get that, get a group of friends so that you can pug together when you can. If you can't, start playing pugs and then find people that, oh, this guy plays a little bit more team mechanics. If you surround yourself with those kind of people, you will then, every time you play, you will be learning the things you should be looking for. At least you'll be getting more out of those situations. And I think when you're starting off or when you're trying to make it to that next level, that is probably the most important thing that you should be going after. It's staying in the fundamentals, playing the correct Counter-Strike or a next level Counter-Strike. Don't just play for the fun of it, for just the headshotting and bullets. Try to always put in that little extra work to play in the, to look for the fundamentals and to play that correct CS. I've seen the best players in the world who will play with some of the worst people that I've ever seen. Like their best friends, like their kids from their school or just from their street from when they were younger. They don't know how to play CS that well to a professional level, but they're having fun. But when this player is playing with them, he's doing every little step. He's doing the correct jiggle peeks. He's flashing for the teammates. He's practicing his communication. That way it becomes a habit. It's instilled in you so that whenever you're faced with any situation, you don't even have to think about it. It just comes to you naturally, right? So I think that's the most important part.
The best thing you can do is change something about your preparation, change something about your work. I think it's one of the hardest things to do is to change the habits that you've developed, especially if the habits have progressed you from point A to point B. But if you need to get to point C, sometimes you have to adapt, and sometimes you have to kind of tinker with the way you're doing things. And I think that's one of the difficulties, and it's certainly been one of my struggles and obstacles stepping in as a coach has been, these guys have been doing so well, and then we're still kind of doing a lot of things the exact same as when they won the Grand Slam. And there's going to have to be some tweaks here or there to see if we can find a new path forward, and at least investigate, other areas of preparing for matches. So, I think if you're plateauing, change something in how you're practicing, change something in how you think about a situation, change something in how you prepare for something, and see if that is actually the fix. See if there's something different. And also, I can't say this enough because I've had this as well. Don't be afraid to ever reach out to anyone. I know for me, I've reached out to YNK a couple times about some coaching. I've reached out to Zeus a couple times about some coaching. So, when I have questions and when I hit a wall, I know sometimes we like to think that we have all the answers or that we can at least discover the answers. But it's much easier and much quicker to go to people who've been there before and see if you can have a conversation and see if you can steal some of their ideas or, see if they experience some of the same obstacles and struggles as you did. And there's plenty of pro players out there or people who have competed at the pro level who, even if they're not the best in the world, will have some intelligent advice that they can give that will help you out as well.
We got our first semifinalist, boys and grills. It's going to be that of the Ninjas in Pajamas, who really do put complexity to the test here in the third map of this series. Inferno is over. This series is over, and so is this quarterfinal. We welcome you back for the playoffs, Pro League Season 13. Yanko Kasad obviously here alongside of me, and I'm sure Kasad just has a lot to say right off the bat.
Well, good job, NIP. Like I said, I had a general idea that this game was gonna go this way because of some games tend to just finish like that in the third map, and big city side from NIP, and they had a really good control of the of Banana there.
What's so funny, man?
Yeah, I don't know. But like I said, they had a really good control of Banana, and they keep switching it up, like some sort of aggressive take, some sort of defensive take. And if you're on T side as complexity, you can't really know how to adjust because you have no control of anything, and it's really difficult. It was for them. They managed to win only 5 rounds, and it was not enough.
Yeah, and I think that you're exactly right. And, I'm thinking about this whole thing, in the big picture here, Yanko, and really and truly for NIP to have come through and did pretty much whatever they needed to over on Inferno. What does that say about NIP?
Yeah, I think it's impressive. I think it shows that, the game against Heroic, it didn't mean that they weren't a great Inferno team, just that Heroic was playing really, really well. And you can see the difference with Plopsky turning up, right? And actually doing an incredible job in Banana.
And perhaps that's not the only place he's going to turn up over on Inferno. We're also going to have him turn up right here. Plopsky, turn it up for us, man.
Hello.
What's up, dude?
It's pretty good, We just won against Complexity.
Yeah, you definitely did. Well, first of all, congratulations. You're going to the semifinals, so that's a good step for NIP. How did the preparation go in preparing for Complexity? You guys have had a rough go at it. Yesterday, you had a rough go. So talk to me a little bit about coming into this game.
Yesterday wasn't a great day for me individually. I think it was my worst performance ever in a best of 3, and it wasn't really the right time to have the worst performance. So after the game yesterday, I just played some individually. I played deathmatch for hours and just tried to get my form up, and then we just watched. Björn said, or Fred said, that we should watch at least 3 sides, 3 demos of Complexity on their T side, and we did that on the maps we think it would be, and then it just felt like we had a pretty good read on them the whole best of 3. So I'm just happy about how the preparation was and how the game went.
Cool, congrats on the win. I have a question regarding to like the psychological preparation, if I can say so. Map number 1, right? Obviously very close. You lose in overtime. A couple of really close clutches that maybe you could have won, but you didn't. Then second map, you start off, you know, only winning 4 rounds in the first half. You manage to come back. Even on Inferno, right? You lose a 4v2 pistol in the second half and still win the second round, which was a big deal. Would you say like this is something you work a lot as a team, not to get, you know, tilted, not to get too down on yourselves if you lose a close game? Would you say it's one of your strengths, this like mental fortitude?
Yeah, I would say that that's one of our like the best strengths we have as a team. Ever since our performance coach David came to the team, he has worked a lot with like us being mentally prepared for games and, you know, like be 100 ready when we're playing. And then we can like turn off after we're playing, so like we get the right amount of rest and sleep and all that. And also inside of the game to not like tilt and just like be 100% focused always to help our teammates. Even though we have a shit game, always try to help your teammates. You can always do something, right? And I think that's what we've been working on a lot lately, and it feels like it's paying off, because even though we were down 11-4 on overpass, it felt like just a game that we can still win. And yeah, I mean, we won it in the end. So I'm very happy about that.
All right. So congratulations, obviously, on the top 4, and it was a great game from you guys, especially the last 2 maps. I'm gonna be short, and I'm gonna ask you, what was the #1 thing that you guys kind of try to improve in this break between the playoffs and the group stage? Similar thing I asked yesterday, Heroic, I think.
I think we're just trying to improve on some maps, because it still feels like we're a little bit weak on the other maps that we're not playing that much. So during the break, we just try to like be more comfortable on the maps that we're not really comfortable in, and just like play a lot of what's it called, like a strategic side, and try to be a better strategic team.
Yeah, and you guys are going to need that. You got Gambit next, and I've got to get you out of here because we got to look at Furia and Astralis. Congratulations, man. Good day in the office. See you later. And with that note, nothing out of you two. We're going to go to a break, and we are going to come back to start to talk about this Furia Astralis quarter final. That's right, Yanko.
Flashes.
Hold it. It's all good.
Smokes.
It's all okay. We're going to go to a break, and then we're going to come back.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Okay.
That's far? Okay. Oh, we are winning now.
Now it's easy. Middle and left, shoot.
Yeah.
Poxa, left.
Do nada começou a falar inglês, não entendi nada. Ah não, já era esse improviso aí já.
Right side. On the surf. Lando. Satã não conhece 11 da manhã, Yort.
Ah, forget.
É falar inglês ou português que eu não entendi ainda?
É português, porra, mas não sei, né? Começou a falar inglês do nada.
Eu achei que era em inglês.
Fala os dois. CT, Vini. Aqui, sim.
Aqui.
Marcha, fala aqui.
Ah! On the surf, right side, Yuri. Tem um cara aí.
Então tem que ir comigo, então.
Yuri tá camperando essas horas da manhã, Yuri.
Nossa!
Nossa, vou dar faca aí.
Ah, toma.
Nice. Right side.
Nossa!
Vou ficar os dois à esquerda, dos dois times.
O Cancelato, ele, mano, tá nem tomando tiro, tá estrefando.
Você viu isso aí?
Nice, easy.
E aí, cara, esse cara tá tirando de mim, não é você não, primo.
Tá estrefando por dentro.
O Cancelato bangando eu.
Vai, Tadini.
Aí já era aqui, não tem nem team play.
Oh. So easy. Left side one.
I will start baiting now. Ai!
Oh, Vini!
Que isso, Vino? Eu fui picar ele, escorreguei na rampa.
Left side one, Vini. E aí, nice, Vini.
Na smoke.
On the smoke?
B1, na smoke.
Nice, vivi pra ver um clutch do Art. Nossa, nem sei onde eu tô morrendo, filho. Oh, anyway.
Acho que é alguém, né?
Ah, para, velho.
Nossa.
Tá bem na rampinha embaixo aí, ó.
Aí, eu não.
Eu perdi. Nossa,
CT, spawn, não. Spawn. O Yuri tá perdido lá no meio.
Olha só, ganhando no meio do Art.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
That's right, your eyes don't deceive you. It's Furia taking on Astralis in this quarterfinal. We just wrapped up Complexity Nip. Nip move on into the semis. And we take a look at a tweet right off the break. Now, Astralis loving the Twitter fingers lately. We talk about the last chance to stay in ESL. And that's exactly true because this is an elimination game. There is no holding back anymore. There's no saving strats for the next round. And I love the fact that even yesterday, Astralis was like, you know, we're going to beat some random CIS team.
Yeah, this is what I hate, right? Like, if you're gonna do that, like yesterday, you need the full commit, Trace. You can't go back and being nice, oh, last chance, support us. It's like, no, you're going, we're just kidding yesterday. Now we're like gonna show up or whatever. You know, that's why you hire a social media manager. I don't know.
So let's talk about the last time these two teams met up. And I'm looking at you, Kasad, for some answers to at least the differences in the stylistic matchup, right?
DreamHack Masters, December 2020, when they met last time. And it was one of the most wanted game in that part of the year, you know, clash between Glaive and Art, you know, two styles kind of. And like I said, I told you the little story about how Astralis prepared for Nuke against Furia and then threw over 35 nades. I really want to see the preparation for Astralis coming into today's match because, trust me, it's not easy to counter Furia at all.
No, it is definitely not. And before we go any further, I think we should hear from Furia themselves. Yanka, you okay, man? You cool? Or
He's just about to pounce or something.
Let's go ahead. Let's hear from Art. What's he say?
When you started really taking CS seriously and started to make moves in your pro career, were there any players that you spoke to who were already established in the pro scene that taught you anything? Or were there any players that you looked at and thought, I would like to be like you?
Yeah, definitely. I think I saw Fallen as one of those players, because at the time he was one of the the few Brazilian rosters and IGLs playing outside of Brazil, and he started playing in Brazil. He played for a long time, but he started playing in Brazil, and just seeing that he can make it, and a Brazilian player going to outside of Brazil and taking the world and winning majors, I think that's something that inspires you to actually try the same thing and follow the same paths. So I think if I have to say someone who inspired me in that sense, it would be Fallen in that regard.
What's your relationship like with Fallen? Do you speak to him much outside of the server? Or have you?
Not really. I think we met like 2 times in tournaments. I think one was in London, and we talked briefly back then. It was very early when Furia started, so we were just like very small, and I actually want to talk to those guys to get experience and see stuff, but I never got really a chance to do that. And after those times, we started playing by ourselves, and we never really got to know them or just talk with them.
Are there any moments in your career so far that you have had what we call a pinch me moment, where you've just sort of looked around, say in arena, and just gone, I can't believe that I'm here?
I'd say that moment, it strikes quite often. It was not like one moment in my life that happened. I think every time I stop to think where I am and what I do and what's happening, I think that's the moment I have to pinch myself.
And what's been your favorite play of your career, if you can pick just one?
It's hard because in my head, the favorite plays I did, they were not highlights. It was mostly calls I did in very important rounds, like 14-14 and things I did. And mostly I remember the bad ones. So those are the ones that are stuck in my mind the most. The bad calls, the bad decisions, the decision making on very important rounds. I think those are the ones that stick to me the most.
We're going to jump straight into the veto, and the realities are this. Furia shouldn't like Nuke, but continue to give it a crack. Meanwhile, Astralis stay away from it. Where does that leave our veto, Yanko?
Yeah, these are the 2 permabans, so no surprises here. I know for Furia, they can take it to a lot of places, right? They decide to take it to Vertigo.
Okay.
Out of all places, I wouldn't have really expected that. They played 3 times with Junior, won 2 times, beating G2 in their last game. And for Astralis now, Train, I was actually going to say I would dislike this pick, because what I saw from Furia on Train, they haven't played many times, but for example against FaZe in Katowice, they had a bit of a unique CT side, right? A lot of pressure, a lot of focus on brown holes, which we didn't see from too many teams. So I would imagine if Astralis went for the pick, they have a plan for it, they will be prepared, but I think that's low-key like one of Furia's stronger maps when it comes to officials, actually, even though we don't see them play it very often. And Inferno the decider, right? What else?
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't it be Inferno? Kassad, we got just a couple seconds. We're going to let you talk, and here's that time. We look at this matchup.
Choose your words carefully.
Yes, choose your words wisely. We got Vertigo, we got Train and Inferno in front of us. Kassad, what do you think is going to happen in this series?
Astralis all the way, 2-0.
What are they going to do?
They're going to win.
Oh.
You want it short? That's what you're going to do.
Outstanding.
Let's go, guys. Everyone give a round of
everybody.
applause.
That's exactly what we do it for.
Gets paid for this.
Yeah, and so do we. And we're going to be getting away from this desk immediately while we jump into the game. Our second quarterfinal is ready to take flight, and so are we. We're going to be kicking over to Chad and Alex. Take it from here.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, gents. You can see behind them, the sun is set on the beautiful city of Valletta. We're hanging out here in Cologne, Germany. I say we. It's not just me. I've got Spun J hanging out in the studio. Second best of 3 of the day. That's old Vertigo, in case you wondered what the map looked like 3 years ago.
Boxes are red now.
Yeah, let's get into it. They're battling straight into mid, and already Magisk is going to get knocked for 6. He's caught a goosh. They smoke it. 2 smokes bloom, and they're in CT. How Furia is this?
Oh, they love this maneuver. Rotation's cut off. First kill found, and they can't go for this. B cleared up.
It's such a winnable duel for Yuri. He will finish it off in the end. And now Dupree trying to fend off a full flood of Glocks. Nice shot from Device. He's found 2 on the cross. They're keeping it competitive here. Purely down to his aim and prowess alone. Will drop off, leaves Dupree alone.
Walking the bloody tightrope.
Needs to find a bullet. It is another from Device. He's managed to keep it competitive, and the rotates in from Zipex. If he could just stop Device, pops off for 4. And not bad. Not bad at all from the AWPer. Does it early in the pistol to secure what looked to be a Furia guarantee.
Pardon the pun, but he was left to his own devices for a very, very long time there, right? Just able to take those fights. It felt like Furia couldn't really identify what was going on in a round that started so quickly.
Like, it felt so imposing when we cut to Dupree and there's three swinging into default box at, what, 60 seconds on the clock?
That's insane, that pace.
Okay, this is a Furia classic, so this isn't...
Give Art a gun.
The typical reaction.
Everybody else eco.
Yeah. He does double Galil, essentially. Everyone else will get the goodies. And if they get a plant out of this Art Galil, it certainly makes sense. So this is a little bit of a South American twist to the CS financials. Oh, the timing on that nade nearly perfect. They're just behind the box, safe and sound. Art begging Magic's head to emerge into his crosshair, and he's going for an aggressive hold of this smoke. I don't think he'll stick around as it fades. Already starting to maneuver back.
It's MP9, so as soon as they know they're up against the Galil, you might see them suck on deeper in towards the side. Still staying in awkward angles where they can just jiggle on in, and that's exactly what they've done.
Pushing up. And Zipex draws Art in. It's Magis to close them down. Ugh, he does get peppered. This gets awkward if Zipex goes down here. You really cannot afford to concede what now the Galil recovered at least. MP9 on short. Device is on short. Now he's catching damage as well. Furia threatening. Good hold again from Device as he's starting incredibly strong. Double kill when it matters most. Vinny still a complete and total nuisance. In the backs are turned. Oh, it's both of them. K Serato has pulled this round back into a Furia. Instead, surely not. Yeah, just peeks into a very brave from Zipex. And Vinny, well, 3 in the round, and Furia just with the Galil, just with the pistols, P250s. They pull it straight back into their control. Let's see how this one went wrong. Look at this timing. Nobody considering it. And that's after Device went and got double kill there. So K Serato completely undeterred by the Device presence on short, walks up and finds a gap. Huge.
They're going to be getting fired up over there in the Furia camp. I think we might see them extremely animated. Same should be said for Astralis, right? They're on the receiving end of a game at 2-0 just the other night, last night, to be specific. And Device, in the early stages of map number 1, Overpass, he was very quiet.
Well, this couldn't be a more contrast start from him.
Precisely. We want to see him dropping bombs. I think to kick off the day, we highlighted his performance against Fnatic, where he had 40-something kills. They've gone for one of these Deagle buys here in the Astralis camp, keeping themselves roughly that $500 or more.
That looks like a lovely flashbang from Glaive. Rush, you taking notes?
I think we got Jakey on board now.
Oh God, I forgot. Yeah,
Rush gets to go home.
We're living that double life. No, thank you very much. Not a lot of responsibility now for Dupree, because he's got the entire Furious squad against him and his unarmored Deagle. I don't fancy his chances.
No, this is going to be awkward too. Oh, instant headshot. I was expecting the mollies to come on through, but the bullets do better. Vinny into the site now as they spurred forward with the flashes and even more spotted.
Yeah, shooting gallery for Vinny.
Save the Eagles.
Fair play. Wow, this is going to be a very restrained Astralis. They're taking this incredibly seriously. It's quarterfinals for them.
One of the things for Furia is if they're able to keep a lid on Art, then Astralis have already ticked the first box, right? If you can negate Art, even if he's going for his aggressive maneuvers, you can just slow him down. That's one piece of the puzzle. I think that Art is the most important member of this team. I don't know necessarily if he's the best member of the team. I think Vinny, Yuri, K Serato all have their moments as Art finds a few more than he was bargaining for. They'll get himself a UMP off the back of this, but I think Art is the most important, obviously the in-game leader, the way that he approaches this game. So they can tick that box if they can slow him down. Then after that, interesting little hidey hole just there.
I was just taking a look at Astralis' historic Pro League presence. Just out of morbid curiosity, of course, we see the most recent win being that ESL Pro League season, what was it, 12? Yeah. Season 12 against Na'Vi.
That was, yeah, late last year.
3-2 win in the best of 5 finals.
I won't lie, I don't remember the specifics.
No, well, I mean, even season 10, they got to the finals and actually lost out 3rd, 4th. So it hasn't always been sunshine and rainbows in that Pro League circuit for them. Season 10, they picked up the win in the group at least and struggled to finish it off against Mouse Sports. So let's get it in. It is just going to be Deagles. They are already saving themselves the trouble of complete eco into the 3rd by saving these Deagles. They get to have another go at it. And against every single fully equipped member of Furia, it shouldn't go too far. Now that boost seems promising. Art's head is in the vice, and Magisk clamps it shut.
Even stood in the flames for a little bit extra there just to get that kill, so a big start. Now these Deagles and UMP are a lot scarier.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming up mid now, and I imagine that same util's coming. Glaive does peek out at the right moment, doesn't manage to hit that first insta-dink. It would have been nice. Molly for Dupree's location, it spreads perfectly, forces him back. They're ready to contest on CT, though. And they will mantle up. Surely they're ready! Glaive! And it's Zipex that actually finds 2. They shut him down, but this Deagle round has gone absolutely backwards. 2 in quick succession. Zipex's rotate has bore fruit. And now, I don't think Yuri spotted him. If Magisk stays tucked in, though a predictable position, it should be good for at least 1. Yuri's in the blind spot now of Magisk. He plans to stand there as long as he can. He'll smoke off the elevators. That is an important jewel. Zipex careful now. Magisk boosted up. Yuri looking to come up clutch. Won't be easy. Does recover the bomb, and if he could just fake it out, maybe win another 1v1. They swing out. It's a chance. Dupree's gone. Now Zipex. Oh no, another one drops. Yuri's coming up clutch big here. It's only Device. He's had a great start so far to Vertigo. 6 kills, 1 death. Can Yuri find that second death for the Dane? Swings in and Device will secure it. Astralis, the preserved Deagles are enough. And they take Furia 2-2.
Oh, that's going to be a big buffer of economy that the Astralis have just afforded themselves there because no investment. Now they're going to have all the goodies, but this Zipex double as well.
He was up there.
So awkward.
Did Glaive boost him up?
He must have been, right? How else could he have gotten
no other way.
That position? So getting alley-ooped into a great spot. Zipex with some huge impact.
Great catch on the replay team as well. Fantastic. Okay, 2-2. And that's why you save in those 4v5s with the afterplant going down.
I was having some flashbacks there when we had Furia on the site. Remember the post plants that they were using over towards A once they got site control, right? They keep a player on that plant spot. So let's see if Astralis have some maneuvers, because that box, the only way you're getting players out of there is or wall bang or utility. Otherwise, going to be very jarring to deal with.
Furia suddenly trying to make mid a thing. Let's see if Device is ready for it. He knows he's got a lot of company. Ah, this is terrifying! And they run straight past him. He gets 1 somehow, some way. And there's so many bodies in front of Zipex. He does well to pull 1 out with the AUG. They're both here trying to respond. This is unprecedented territory for Astralis. The chaos continues. A gap in the smoke. Maybe we get a moment's respite. Jesus.
1:25.
I mean, you know, it's always fun to cast Furia's Counter-Strike. You never know what you're going to get. A bit of a lucky dip. A 5-man mid-take. You can see Device was just... There's so many scenarios where his position makes sense. The 5-man pushed through a smoke, not one of them.
Their own Molotov. That was their own Molotov in front of Device there. They put that out to run through. That was all a plan. They wanted exactly that maneuver to happen. Chaos is where Furia want to thrive, and now they need to convert this 2v2 situation. So many nades left over because this action all just happened immediately.
So if this is chaos by their own design, what's an affectionate term we can call this? Furia approach, Furia style. It's
madness, I think, is...
But it's madness by design, dude. They want to make Astralis. You saw what happened when we cut to Dupree, we cut to another. All their POVs, they're trying to piece together what's actually happening. It's all happening on the fly. It's no longer your standard game of Vertigo. So here's Glaive. And they have just about got across. Now he's got a nade for default, or at least soften up the job. Queserato, that lands right on his nose. And he's finished off by Magix. Okay, now we have a chance, as they both may not be expecting this. This is the dream play from Vinny. Will they do their due diligence? Will they anticipate the potential? I think he's absolutely smashed it. Catches the first. He knows it's a fake. Glaive on it again to try and draw the jewel, and he's going to pull it off. Vinny, you animal. The only way he comes back into that round with a flank like that.
Oh dear, what an important round as well, because Astralis were just starting to recover with that economy. I was talking about having everything they needed. Of course they did, but that biff. The round's drawn out. It's a long round, but it doesn't feel that way. Straight in their face, straight up the guts.
Dude, that's a brutal clutch. He already got 2 on the way in, and he gets them both on the way out. Fantastic play from Vinny with his butter knife.
Astralis are going to be fighting for this. Device is back into another AWP. There's Deagles around at a Famis, but not a lot of utility. Let's see how Furia settle into this game. I don't know if we're going to be seeing the same level of mid-aggression as Art just uses his little one-way again.
I'd love to catch my breath, gentlemen. If you could just have a standard pick and rotate.
Oh,
Yo, Device has actually got a chance. Yeah, missed Molly, but that's a chance. He's going to get caught immediately by Junior. Fury's well and truly there, but Magisk is there in the FAMAS. This is Furious Chaos, but it's not working out too well. K-Serata claws back control temporarily. Only Vinny again with a 1v2. He's got his power glove on tonight. He's ready for the fight.
Being displaced. He's working with something now, but so much time on the clock here for Vinny. Doesn't have to force the issue. Could just hide towards sandbags.
Love that play. It's either going to pay off in one of two ways. One, they rotate off one player and you have a 1v1 to get that bomb down. Two, they go hunting ramp for info and you shoot them in the back of the head. Who is going to blink first? Vinny starting to reveal his tricks. Glaive gets the info. Very loudly advancing now. And he's hoping that that's pulled Dupree off the side, spots him, and finishes the job. These guys are trading blows. This game could not be any more intense of a start. Bring up that round recap if we've got time. You will see just how ridiculous these back and forth rounds have gone. Take a look at the scores as well. Device shows up in a big way. Vinny clutched out previously with a 4K as well.
Magic just there with 2 on the FAMAS was really important to slow down that A attack. I didn't even note that Junior was so far up, right? Junior's already pivoting that deep on the site as Art's fighting short. A missed molly from the team is the difference maker between Art potentially dying or not to Device there, but all in all handled, and we continue to go back and forth with these buys. Look at both teams' purchases right now. We're 6 rounds deep, going into round number 7. We've got a couple of SMGs, a couple of AKs.
Spy Wars.
This is what we like to see, especially if this type of pace continues. Not going to let their foot off the gas. The timeout helping a little bit.
Everyone's favorite Twitch series. Astralis 3, Furia 3, and they continue to just arm wrestle, jostle, whatever it may be, for economic control. It's a couple of AKs, but that didn't seem to stop them way back in the first and second round. Let's see how this one shapes up now. Magisk, he's got a incendiary to stop that close walk-up. That's got Art's name written all over it, but so does this push. Wow, well tamed. Magisk started a wild spray there, but he does control it.
One of the AKs is down now. We'll need to get that one back, and how far away has it been blown?
Dude, Astralis' vertigo being tested here.
They're just going to pounce again. Look at this pressure, minute 20.
And they're up. Oh, this is suffocating. Surely they can get a plant out of this. Yes, it looks very, very threatening. Vinny low, Yuri too. They'd love a plant, but from short, Zipex arrives and finds a crucial one. They're swinging in. It's all too easy. Astralis send Furia out of the round. Round 7 is theirs.
Such a quick approach up the ramp, right? They are facing before the smokes have even gone off. They're hoping Astralis are playing like a smoke molly defense of their own, and they were, but just unable to capitalize there. Peppered on through, and surely they take an eco now. Would just be pushing the issue way too far as Zipex lying in wait from this short position undetected. Comes on in easy as you like. Low HP already softened up. Thank you very much, Device. 3 assists for him. And they'll be swallowing that bitter pill. Art's the only one to invest going into round number 8. A deagle for him. The rest are on Glocks. And Art's already dead, so... Should we call this one done?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. Okay. Glaive in a lot of trouble.
Oh my
God.
2
rifles.
Yeah, they got an AK. Needs to be stopped now. And Device is even catching bullets as well. They can't surely not. Not the full Glock eco. You can't be pulling any of those out. It looks like Magisk has done enough. Okay, everyone just takes a sigh of relief. Glaive completely caught out. They are so threatening. I've played against teams, you know, at my mediocre matchmaking levels where it feels like they're just holding W and committing to A in the first 20 seconds. But to see you doing it against a team as ridiculously talented as Astralis, there has to be some flight paths and some serious, like, rigid calling for everyone to know what they're supposed to be doing in something as fast-paced as that.
They just swarm, right? The pounces and Fury are in your face before you even know it.
Goes from 0 to 100 and you're just suddenly realizing I really don't want to be here. I'm in the wrong spot for this. But Astralis, they've finally weathered the storm of an eco. And they have been given the gift of a 2-round discrepancy. They do maintain 3 AK-47s. They're actually going to whip out the double orbs as well. This buy does not get better. As a CT side, you've got everything you could desire. Every weapon, 3 kits evenly distributed around the site. This is a real chance for Astralis to strike for a 6th. See if Furia can rock the boat. Art, he loves his little maneuvers through the ramp. I wonder if we can catch it here. So he'll go up, play around this smoke, elevate up, confirms there's no one early crane, and starts his walk. Previously caught by the boost. This time, yeah, paranoia will set in, and bottles of flame will be exchanged.
So it looks like they already have a couple of key bits of utility to deal with Art's moves, right? That aggressive Molotov from Magus before. Here's another to slow down his ascent. And another molly dump just to slow down Art. He can't pounce if he can't get through those flames. And they're set up for another A. Quick hit.
Yeah, and let's see Astralis' response to this. They've got 3 players pushed up. Magic's catching a heavy brunt of damage. Zipex, where did his health go? Straight through the wall. Magis does elevate for 1, but look at the health of the Astralis A defense. Device has to arrive. He's coming around for heaven now. He's posted up for the crane duel. Queserato, though, was just hanging out in this wide open left side peak. It's safe now from the AWP's hunt. Speaking of, maybe Dupree could spot him. Oh, he does. Does he?
Behind the girder.
Ah.
Walking into plant now.
I don't see a way in which Astralis are going to have any voice to contest this plant.
There's a molly to slow them down. Depends on where they go for the plant. 25 seconds now.
You can plant on that safe corner. Oh, there he goes. That's Device found. Yuri's pulled a headshot out of nowhere, and for the rest, oh, they're losing everything. They're losing it all. Art takes it away. They boost him up to find it, and that's a double AWP 3 AK setup broken by Furia.
Well handled there, and there was so much pressure on the side. The dunk nades onto that of Magis. You had the spam through the metal wall onto Zipex. He got put low as well, and then this boost to finish things off. Normally, see this angle here being held by Zipex or even deeper into elevator room. It's not a bad one to hold, but you're not expecting that.
Yeah.
Well, Astralis have enough funds to go again. Device back out with the AWP.
I wonder what they're up to this time.
Art's heading back towards A. Very quick here. Same play.
He's always up to his shenanigans, is Art. Spray me, smoke me. Queserato catches Magisk. And now the site surely is the next on their list.
Look at the confidence.
They are just taking so many liberties. And the utility is just so hard to avoid. Zipex will be caught. There's nades and bullets with his name on it. Device, a lot to do. And a lot of Furia to come. 4 remain. Bomb spotted. He's got that with his first frag and tries to catch a timing. Smokes have already locked him out of the site, and Glaive has got nothing to contribute. Oh, neither is Device. It's all over. They don't even need to plant. They just brawl. Take the fights as they come to them. Dupree accepts his fate, looks to stand and will fall. Furia 5, Astralis equalized.
I talk a lot about heads-up Counter-Strike, right? It's like when I'm talking about the team like FaZe, they really love when you run at them and you take the fights and that kind of... This is exactly what Furia are doing. How many mind games do you guys think are being played here? Furia are just going A, right? It's not what oh, we got ramp control, we execute, we throw our nades. The space that they get given, they relentlessly take. Like, as soon as that kill came in, Art just swinging. They want to fight.
Like, it's, do you know what? Like, I imagine Nafany watches this and says, what is this? Is this what, I don't know why he's French.
Sorry, Nafany.
Is this what they call Valorant? Is this Valorant? You know, like, he doesn't even recognize this game. He has no idea what on earth he's watching.
Here he goes again.
Nafany, the Frenchman, of course.
Oh, dearie me. All right, well, it will just be the USPs. So Astralis are under the pump here, and they're one of the better Vertigo teams we've got going at the moment. I think you've got Furia in the mix, you have Astralis, I think Gambit are obviously in that conversation.
How many times have Furia and Gambit played? Like, this is my Counter-Strike memory. Like, has it happened recently, Chad? Have I cast it recently?
I don't
know, bro. Hang on, let me see.
You're going to have to do a lot of digging. It's not going to be an easy find. But let me give you a bit of play-by-play, ladies and gentlemen. Aggressive now towards the ramp. Astralis with these USPs appearing in, but Yuri pops up his head and finds 1.5. Junior will grab the other.
It was 2 weeks ago.
There you go.
2 weeks ago, we saw Furia play Vertigo versus Gambit.
They're in the same group, Group C.
Yeah, that's right. I knew it was relatively recently, but 6 to 9.5. So we did see Furia's T side against Gambit's CT. Got them 6 rounds. So it was kept very honest. It was actually the Furia's CT side on Vertigo that was exploited by Gambit, losing that series to the CIS Kings.
Okay, well, let's put a lot of eggs in this T side for Furia then. Astralis, how many can you stall on out? No AWP going forward. And a 4-man lean over towards A here. Some very heavy
they want to fight.
Forces.
They want to fight Glaive through the smoke. Look at this. He wants Art's name and number. And again, it's 2, in fact, from Art. This is what happens when you try and fight fire with fire. And they got fire in their bellies now. Furia, again, just taking it on Jules alone.
It's just fights. That's all this is. Like, obviously, there's nades behind it. The utility is there to facilitate it, the one-ways, but they are just wanting you to step on out of those smokes and take the fight.
And then, you know, talking about that Gambit game, it reminds me, Art is so ready for that. He'll do it a couple of times on Scaff, but if he suspects, it's not like he can't hear you, you're doing it loudly. He knows and anticipates those steps and can play around that smoke where I can't help but feel like he has a distinct advantage by the visuals.
I'm trying to think what else they could do to really stifle that out. They could throw a smoke of their own to obscure vision, but he's still going to have the control of the base of scaffolding, right? And as he's looking up, he might even get himself just some spam kills through the smoke. It's a bit harder. But all in all, it's another one of these rounds for Astralis where they have to bite the bullet and just go for pistols. This is, you know, this kind of cycle is what they found themselves in last night against Gambit.
Can I just continue my Art case study for a second?
All right.
Just wanted to see how much vision he has. So he actually can see the top of Crane Peak when he's actually back against the wall.
Yeah, it gives him a lot, right? It denies multiple factors over towards that A push. So if anybody at home is struggling with vertigo on the T side, maybe just pop on a quick little Art demo just for that smoke alone.
Yeah, he does a smoke flash, and then there's pretty much no contest other than an aggressive short fight, which clearly worked out well for him last time. So it's a smattering of Dupree and Magisk with the Kevlar vest, even a little helmet picked up for some reason.
This is like the opposite of Gambit, right? Gambit goes slow on their gun rounds and a little bit quicker on some of their anti-ecos. Hold up.
Eesh. Didn't even get to hit the shot, and there's more where that came from. Oh, nice and quick in the end.
Art is masterful.
Walking into mid and taking the site as their own. It's only Magisk and he's hanging out on the wrong side of the map. There is a gap, and Art will take 4. Lovely stuff, a big delivering of rounds. You said Furia T-side does have to be the majority of the rounds for Furia, and so already on good stead to achieve that on their checklist.
I know we're still a map and a half away from having any result here either way, but imagine if we don't get Astralis deeper into this event. That means that we'll be looking at the Heroics of the world. Obviously, Gambit are already through, NIP just won, and then you're going to be looking at Furia here. It's like none of the old guard or none of the Titans, right? No Na'Vi, no Astralis.
And Katowice flashbacks.
No Vitality, right? And this is the thing. It's quite an aggressive bunch of aimers that we're listing off.
Like, can I just set a fictitious at this point but exciting prospect?
Okay.
Imagine when the potential of like that major LAN happens, right?
Sure.
And you've got all of the new breed out of the online cryostasis where they've all just been becoming superheroes, joining the old guard who are like, this is LAN, this is what, this is all of the results that have happened prior to that. The old dogs can snuff off and shrug off and say, yeah, do it at LAN, mate, and like try and
I'm with you.
Exude some alpha energy.
No, I'm with you.
I'm just saying, that could be the hypest Counter-Strike we've seen in years, dude.
Yeah.
Like, imagine that. Gambit, the new kids on the block, they're all sweaty-palmed. Device knows what he's doing. I'm getting
the anticipation of that potential major could be huge. Should be huge. Would be huge.
Should be, could be, would be. Let's get into it, though, all the same. All right, early nade damage inflicted.
Well, they're searching top ramp. They want to fight.
They want to fight, this time from the ramp side, and it is a freebie. Matt just takes the head off. This is working out a little better. K-Serato denies the conversion. 3 on the spray. 3, all 3 to K-Serato's AK. Maybe they can finish this one off. It started oh so strong. Device's hunt is preemptively held. Vinny up against the AWP, and Device doesn't let these go too often.
Oh.
He slipped off. Junior might put his head in that peak. You can hear the pins pull. Device well aware that this is a possibility. They start to swing into the site. Dupree responsible of Elevator.
He's going back.
He should be given at least one. Great find. Smoked off, but catches K-Serato pulling the pin. Only Junior now. But Device caught out. Great shot. AWP
for the job.
Knows exactly how to use that. And with 2 HP, the AWP could be the perfect leveling factor in this 1v1. A battle of wits between Dupree and Junior. Newest addition to Furia, forcing the entire squad to transition to a communication in a secondary language. It's a crazy move we didn't see coming. Changes his mind now. 1 tap is all he's got. And he spots him out. Oh, the AWP would have been the one, maybe. Nice defense. Dupree saves the day, but grand scheme of things, K-Serato was the one to make it anywhere close. Yeah, he is your impact player. 3 kills in that round, nearly a full 300 damage.
rough for Astralis, so the fact that Dupree's the only one to survive means reinvesting into this final round here of the first half. Doesn't even feel like the first half is coming to a close with the pace of this game so far. The buy is going to be skimp out of Astralis, right? They're looking at UMP, a couple Famises in the mix. They've dropped the rifle across. Let's see if they can contest. A 7th would be beautiful.
Yep, can empathize.
Pushing the issue through the smoke here. Queserado, a couple of little licks to the flame. Art's going through the gap smoke here.
Oh, he might try and catch a timing. Zipex pushed up, jiggled out.
Oh.
Yuri wants the jewel, and it looks to be coming up Astralis. A double kill, actually. It's a bit of a team kill. Puts us into a weird one because Device is lingering in this smoke, and I can't believe it. Vinny's found him. Was that blind? And Dupree's not got the weapon for this job. It comes all too easy. 9 on the T side. Okay, bodes well. Furious pick, and already an advantage for the South American squad.
Thank you so much for joining me. I want you to step into the analyst's shoes right now and tell me what you thought of the Astralis Gambit match.
Ooh, I think Gambit was in the dominant side. I actually didn't really watch the Inferno match, but I watched the Overpass one and I felt Gambit was playing very well. I don't really think I can blame Astralis that much. I think Gambit was just in like a very good form.
So what did you think then about Astralis' performance? Because now you've got to face them again, and it's good that you saw Overpass because they had quite an aggressive CT side. Was that surprising to you?
Not really. I think they are losing by quite a good margin, and they had to do something to change the pace, so I think that's part of the game. And I also think that Astralis is like a Tier 1 team, and they know how to adapt, and even if they got 16-0, 16-0 yesterday, I think they're going to be way stronger today than yesterday, so just like tier 1 teams are, they can show weakness yesterday, but today they can be just as strong as they used to be.
Do they look stronger at the moment than the last time that you played them?
I don't really remember when we played them. I don't remember what was happening. I think they do, actually, yeah.
You lost 2-0 back then, but you did have a different lineup. So looking at the form of Fury and Astralis right now, how do you think this matchup is going to go?
I think against Astralis we had Henny, right? It was a while back then. Yeah, I think that the teams are very different from back then, and they have way different approaches for some maps. And Astralis also played with Bubsky at the time. I think they played in Nuke against us with Bubsky. And the other map I don't quite remember, but I think he just played on one of those. So I think it's going to be a different game for both of the teams, like both for Astralis and Furia. And it's hard to say because quarterfinals doesn't matter the team you're going to face, it's going to be a good team. So Astralis, of course, is a very known team for being like top 1, and it's going to be a tough game, but I think we have like a very good chance to win in the now.
Thank you so much for talking to me today, and good luck in your match against Astralis.
Thank you a lot, Frank. Always nice.
He started on a Friday night. Let's go with
Friday night.
Go on.
Saturday, Sunday. I'm not really up to date with what the kids are, but I saw it on one of those TikTok things.
Those top ticks.
Those ones, yeah, the Tic Tacs.
That's the one.
And it was
Do you know the secret about Tic Tacs? Do you know a secret about that?
About actual Tic Tacs?
Yeah, they say there's 0 sugar.
Well, they lie.
Well, because if it's under 1 gram, it counts as 0 per gram.
Ah, well, sneaky.
It's in 100% sugar.
Not a lot of sneaky plays out of this game so far. I guess Vinny's lurk was pretty gnarly, but Astralis, let's see if they can match the furious pace of Fury.
Go on, Yuri. See what you got. Just wants to show presence, slow him down, and it's actually Keisarata that takes the contact. No hope for the frag. Device is advancing. 3 Kevlar vests and a bit of util on that CT side. I wonder if that was for the retake. You can see the fact that should that A bomb go down, they'd have had full smokes for a retake of sorts. Yet to deploy any of it.
This is a quite nice little pace change here.
Oh, it's not the Furia pistol, that's for sure.
Chance to calm on down. And this sandbag plate, Vinny has the kit, right? It's curious for him to be stuck all the way out there, but either way, what magic can they make happen? Smoke towards the site, walking up short. Molly
they do molly it. They do. Vinny will smoke it out. Glaive doesn't adjust in time, and he still gets to punish it. Big. Now Keisarata with another. Device with the bomb as well, and he manages to deliver 2 frags. In the face of adversity, they're still hunting Vinny in this smoke. He's long gone. And Device now playing around that site. The smoke, surely he wants to use that to plant. Surely he fakes it. Okay. That's a risk, and now he's in trouble. Jeopardy for Device if he doesn't lose teammates. It gets even worse. Device peeks out for more. How does he pull away? Another frag so low, dancing on the site, eventually shut down. A long-range fight for Zipex does not look too good, especially no armor. Half health, 1 single USP bullet could finish the job. And he does find Junior. Maybe we have got a conversation after all. Art's got no armor either.
Gonna be
and a gap. Oh, Art somehow! Vision completely obscured, knocks Zipex for 6.
How?
I don't know, that was Zipex all day of the week, dude. One of them to the thigh and it was over.
Did he intentionally misthrow that? Like, for him to be aware of that gap, he must have been pre-firing that moment.
I don't know. Maybe we'll get some answers as we take a look through this replay. So, Zipex and Art locked in a 1v1. Gap and Art...
He has to just be What on earth? I know he has the right eye coming out there, but holy... Okay, poor Astralis. They didn't prioritize the plant just there. We're hoping the fights would come their way. Oh, 4 Glocks and a Deagle. Device has been looking sharp. But he won't even get a chance to use that, so it's going to be the hand-me-down Deagle. I remember them doing this on a Nuke game we casted last year. They had 1 Deagle and they all went out behind T-Red.
Everyone got to
and they just kept having a crack. Everybody had a shot with the Deagle, I think.
Yeah, if you're in one of the teams, you definitely get to see the fun, even in the officials.
Junior holding onto a USP. Quick little note with that one. Wants to get the AWP out as quick as possible, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of teams do that, especially when you know you're up against a round that's already essentially yours. And it does also kind of, you know, help with the housekeeping and stopping a lost rifle being saved by your opponent. You've already got someone ready to equip it.
Lots of footsteps heard now.
Yeah, and I mean, the beauty of the sandbags on the anti-eco is you don't really have to be concerned about being naded out of position. You can just peek around it. Ooh, doesn't work out well for Art. And that is a recoverable rifle. No way Junior's getting his hands on that with his USP. Spots him out. Hard Deagle shots, and yeah, the aim punch just a little too much for these guys to handle. Go on, Junior. Just the USP, tries to tap away. And it'll even be an MP9 frag to wrap it all up. Still no MP7 bloodshed. Always happy to see that one. It is recovered.
All right, well, they worked everything out there, Furia on their end, and now 11-6. If they win this gun round, looking very, very good to pick up map number 1. AK's out for Astralis here. What type of approach are they going to be looking for? They know that Art loves the hyper-aggressive players over towards A ramp. How are they going to dispatch of him? Keisarata and Vinny dealing with B. No eyes on mid in the early stages for Furia in this one.
Oh, aggressive on the stairs, and Keisarato's getting completely caught out. A slight gap enables the first frag to be found, and this is somewhat of a higgledy-piggledy CT buy. Junior has a lot of power in his hands, and if his teammate could get his bottom out of the way, he might be able to kill 1, maybe even a second. They both, 1 by 1, fall to the AWPer. And an advantage that was brief, lost. Flash for Vinny to get some info. Nice turn, he picks up all the same, and that's an equalizing frag that Astralis did not count on. They'll be happy to take it all the same. Ooh,
equalizer.
The panic of his util. Yuri just dumped everything immediately.
Yeah, well, still no eyes on mid. You could see Yuri was worried about a flank there. They're now setting up, Junior floating, Yuri passive, and Art searching. So if they bide their time here, Astralis,
I like their setup. So that's interesting. Junior's going to be the guy who can immediately react to the B take. Art's playing a really safe position if they were to return to way silent.
Yeah, Junior can flash for Yuri as well if the util comes in here. There's a molly to deal with the default position, maybe even one deep towards that quad box. Smoke right side of Jenny's is coming.
Okay, Junior will be there in time. Vision will be denied. He might be able to peek under that. Oh, or ahead of that. Stands to hold the line. Yuri doesn't have to sweat too much yet. Nades coming in. The flashes are perfect, and they even find the AWPer. It's only Yuri. They'll be expecting him. And he still finds Device. Magisk is his next task. It's hard to jiggle around. He does find good damage. Magisk brought down to just 11. It certainly could be the dunk from Art's nade. Oh, no! The round-winning nade! Surely. What are you doing? What are you doing, Art? Survive, and he will. He wins it with just the HE, and Furia extend their lead. Nearly catching Dupree, even worse if he'd gone down.
That was almost so awkward. You could see the timing there. There wasn't enough to get that bomb down. But just the perfect, had the nade late, dunks on his head. Simple as that. What a way to win the round from Art.
I mean, and it's a very different round if Yuri didn't hit all of that damage in his very hectic jiggles. That would have been a very uncomfortable 1v2 for Art.
And you think about that round in total, there was a couple of kills from Junior out of that one, and it still came down right to the margin. So Astralis working hard.
Dupree got the better of Keserato in his first challenge in this head-to-head on B. Oh, Barrel spotted a very uncomfortable spray. Dupree not going to be happy with what he's put down there. And peeking over this, Glaive just left wondering what on earth went wrong. He had no cover. Peeked and executed. And a Mac-10's not going to keep that ramp held, that's for sure. So Device, another victim, unless... Oh my god, he had a chance. Nearly the double. Yuri's there, though.
Junior's re-aggressing on this. They are not giving any space here, Furia.
Yeah, Astralis going to have a lot to look back on in the development of their Vertigo, as Furia seem to be having the answer and the remedy to anything Astralis want to put down range.
This is looking more like the Furia who we saw body Na'Vi. Not the Furia who lost to Cloud9. So it's good to see they found a bit of a hot streak here, but have to convert this one. And it is the Clutch Minister himself.
It's been a while, Chad, since someone said that, and I've been reminded of that.
Yeah, well, look, Zipback's in and out of play. The whole six-man situation over there at Astralis didn't go swimmingly, and looks like this round won't either. Zipax is about to walk into the Lion's Den that is his own spawn.
Any knifers in the chat?
I think there's a bullet in the back of the head. Quick execution there as Keserato picks up his 17th frag and the 13th round for Fury here. Just 3 more required. That was quite the aggressive purchase out of Astralis there, and with their money maxed on out with the bonus in play, should be another partial. Furia haven't been able to stabilize just yet. Nobody with a crazy amount of cash. They're having to reinvest. Vinny's even into a FAMAS here, so all in all, still cracks for Astralis to exploit. Mac-10's Deagles, Tech-9 just need an opening. Keserato flashed off. Nade in exchange. Looks like he'd be dumping more to just slow this on down.
Nades rain out. Keserato ready for war. It's just the AK-47 that could do it all. He has the support of Vinny. Deagles confirming their suspicions as the mollies do come in. Astralis got plenty of util, but there's still a very comfortable spot for Keserato to reside within. Nice shot from Dupree. Trying to change and flip the script. Yuri does have a good chance as well. They're hitting their shots with the Mac-10. This looks dangerous now. Furia, they're falling, every single one. Just Junior, and yeah, he'll be out of there. Astralis, interesting approach there. Just cut noise, linger stairs, and a full execution, prioritizing nades over util. What's your take on that, Chad?
Oof, that was quite the interesting approach there. I love that deeper smoke that they're doing on the left-hand side of the Jennies there, because you can see what it's actually doing is holding off. Some teams throw one that just lands, I want to say, horizontal with it. This one landing a bit deeper and actually completely cottons off that spawn area. So forcing the CTs to make a choice. If you play in front of that smoke wall, you're going to be very, very open to flashbangs, those kind of takes onto the site. and you're between two mines because your teammates have to run through to help you out. So if Astralis can get away with that a few more times.
That's the first time I've ever seen that fight. There you go.
That's quite an interesting little angle there.
Yeah, don't see that one all too often. And now
hide though, Junior.
I kind of like this one. You know, like as an AWPer, you always need a fallback. Well, flying up the ladder isn't a bad fallback after you take your shot.
You might want to consider that right now. It's not a fireman's pole.
No. He wants to at least get... Oh, I'm scared now. That's the shot, and off he goes. See you later, alligator.
Zips on up. Saves the AWP and necessary save. Junior can drop a gun here, but the majority of players right now on Fury are not looking great for cash. It's an exit kill, and it's better than nothing for Junior here, but we do have a technical timeout called, so give us a bit of a moment here, ladies and gentlemen. Should be solved relatively quickly.
What's the Astralis history on this very map? Now, I remember back in the day... I remember back in the day, they were one of the first to fully commit to, like, having it in their map pool. I mean, it makes sense when you were the team with the deepest map pool in the game to kind of, you know, lean into the newest development, but they are definitely still the team that's now being taught how to play.
Yeah, this time around, Astralis has definitely been dealt that aggression, right? That just constant fights. It's not like how they would normally be approaching this map. I don't think any teams can replicate what Furia does, no matter what they do. Now, for Astralis, if we just want to recap their last 5, they beat VP, they beat EG, they lost to Big 16-14, they beat G2, and then they beat EG again at the start of the year.
This is all Vertigo results?
That's all Vertigo stuff right there. And look, I think it's a map where, you remember we were the way we would explain things, oh yeah, he's doing a glaive peak, top of scaffolding, and they were the ones who were kind of showing us, like leading us down that path. But there's definitely a lot of adaptations now on how this map can be approached. And another interesting buy out of Furia as we get this one underway. They're going to force around the saved AWP. Here he is again. Said stopping Art would be the first box to tick. Well, they haven't been able to do that.
Oh, it's a nice chance as they might gray screen out as it fades. He's hunting and does find more than he bargained for. That's the AWPer, and nearly finds Zipex as well. It was Glaive that caught the bullet. Zipex down there will try and bail his teammate out with a bit of a spray as he crosses. But Furia, a successful defense initially of this A ramp. Like taking Device out of the equation. I'm not so convinced. Now, dupree's not been there for the usual bout. Normally, he's there keeping Queserato honest. At the moment, it seems the no push for info has transpired. A cut of noise is enough for that. They reflash.
Junior's going to swing on this, surely.
Jiggle out.
Isolated now.
Tucked. You know where he is. You know exactly where he is. The AWPer Molly needs to try and bail himself out with the smoke. Nade will do it. Nice work. Magisk takes down the AWP, and that's a big weapon that Furia will want to retrieve, so they might linger A a little longer than they may desire. Queserato returning to his B site after he started his rotate, but...
He's just smoked the top of stairs. There's only 25 seconds left. If he tucks in close to the site with the MP9, he might be on for something here. Astralis still need to get through him, and the time is an issue.
It's a huge issue. He hears them. He needs damage here. Glaive confirms he's one on the site. Needs this frag. That's Magisk with the bomb. Does take down Zipex. He lives on. He's caused just enough chaos. The bomb. 5, 4. You need to be planting now, and he can't. They're both there, pushing in. Just need to survive now, and another one stolen away. Furia snatch it away from a fully bought up Astralis.
Oh, that's frustration right there.
Hey, Serato, bro. Well spotted, Chad.
I just heard that smoke hit the top of the stairs, saw the time, and thought, if he plays close, there's always a chance. And look at all the damage that he did. Astralis have to take this timeout. And think about how much time got rotted off the clock just from Art going aggressive, right? Art goes aggressive. They trade out. Then they're waiting. They still take out Junior, pivoting back and, well, pivoting into their demise.
Man, and the flash, look, Magisk just losing vision at the most crucial moment. Then he loses his teammate, and then he loses the round.
Yikes, all right. Rough one there. The round win, it's good, but Furia don't walk away with it with a lot of big guns, so they're going to have to reinvest with just the round win bonus, which will give Astralis arguably a better buy. And this second half, it's almost spotless. Just one round to the Astralis name here as Furia are running away. We're looking at Train, and the desk, Yanko specifically, was saying that Train might be a bit of a sleeper map for Furia. A different look on the CT side, this time not heavily aggressive over towards...
Ooh, he hit him with the nade. He'll have a good chance. This time, dupree wins the head-to-head. That's a Much better start for Astralis, but Junior in a prime position. He does blast at the toes of Magisk. Jack Jones' sneakers knocked off of his feet.
Still want to keep picking towards B, and Device has been really sharp. If they present him ahead, likely to take this one down, but always sketchy. Walking on the perimeter of the map here as the boost is being assembled.
You know Device is alive when you can see his forehead.
He's playing in their smoke. Very concerned, and he was just there peeking, so he just scratched his face. We've seen a bit of that today.
People just can't keep their damn hands on the keyboard and mouse.
They're walking back into A, and Art's here with the scout.
Ooh, between them, and the second pot shot's not going to connect either. He's deciding, siphoning through his variety of options in the utility department. And the bomb isn't far away from this, so this might just be a smoke and mirrors fake A presence. It's pulling a lot of CTs back into at least contest.
Does look a lot like a fake, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Device is hovering around, 30 seconds left. Time was the issue for Astralis last time. Looks like it could be the case again. This A stack is still there. Art's going to call this clear. They need to rotate. They need to rotate right now. Fury are moving on, and Astralis are coming in.
Guys, you can't get away with this twice, surely. Surely Fury don't get away with this. A flash, 15 seconds. If Vinny can stop that plant. He's caught an Astralis flash this time. 10 seconds as he does go down. It's going to be hectic for a moment. 7 as the bomb goes down. The digits are punched. No one can knock him off, and it's only Art remaining. He's not going to last much longer. Astralis this time with the late B hit, and it converts.
Well handled there by Astralis. Those moments right there. Vinny's still towards that quad position. Oh, I can tell you, my stress levels are through the roof. I can't imagine what's going on in the server. Communication must be chaotic in those moments as well, but they handle it. And it's a must-handle round.
Like, I want to see that from his POV. Device actually catching the third through the smoke.
Yeah, it's just an absolute brawl there for a moment. Giggles.
Jesus.
Okay.
Nearly did it again. I think that's probably why they're chuckling.
Well, it's just going to be the Deagles here from Fury. Not a lot. Flash for Vinny. Smoke for Queserado. And aggression out mid from Astralis. Glaive leading the charge. A couple of entries from the in-game leader wouldn't go right.
Takes a lot of belief in your own ability to be solo B and to be jiggling with your very apparent 5-7.
Not even a Deagle, right? Like...
Hey everyone, I've got a really bad weapon for this job. Come and get me.
Well, they know he has to be pinned, surely. Dupree has a good idea.
Uh-oh. Device actually loses its duel, and maybe another on the cards. Dupree was unprepared for the peak. Queserato finally. Somebody silences that threat, and there's still 4 CTs as we beautifully capture him.
Doing the conga right now.
Well, what's the one? Is it? Yeah, the conga. What's the Macarena then?
Yeah, that's the one with the hands like this.
Yeah, I remember that one. I've seen people doing it to Vivaldi these days.
Really?
Yeah, it's a very universal dance. It's applicable. We could probably do it to Sarah.
Sarah. I'm still disappointed we didn't make a Sarah music video.
I'm still disappointed that the majority of fans that know Sarah didn't realize what it was about.
What's it about?
Serotonin.
Oh. I didn't know what it was about.
It's about drugs, Chad.
Oh.
Substances, and now, well, Zipex has got himself at least a chance to plant. His teammates will keep that CT stairs presence locked and loaded.
Guys, but okay.
Yeah, I see where you're going with it. It wasn't out of the realms of possibility.
These late rounds from Astralis are scaring me. They're still in it now. This is 9. Yuri and Vinny should be dead any second. I think that was a team flash.
He's managed to grab himself an AK-47. He's definitely not going to be complaining about that.
It's a little upgrade there as Yuri backs on out. Vinny making a couple of extra steps. And that will be, yeah, the 9th round here for Astralis. So one more double digits. They're in range to be competitive in this. But for Furia, they've been in that cycle, a couple of pistol rounds.
And I haven't had enough of Astralis' T side that's been particularly convincing. This is their 3rd in total. Now, CT side from Furia is, at times, been their issue. For now, this is going to be the 10th for Astralis, or at least likely one.
Oof. Yeah, look, I think they were hoping to get a bit more out of that one with Fury. Now, with this AK in the hands of Yuri, what are they going to opt for here? I don't think we'll ever see them go for that triple boost over towards scaffolding again after Nafany showed how easy it is to find them on out.
That is a shame, you're right. You put so many of your resources into a round-winning boost, and it's pulled apart from you by Gambit's leader.
They need to somehow activate Yuri here. Now, it's not the boost, but it's the scaffold play, and as the smokes do start to fade, he'll give himself a couple of peeks.
Yeah, and if you get a little lazy on your clears now, if just the bait from the USP is enough to convince you that there is no one as the smoke fades, yeah, you start faffing around with no, device too smart. Checks it, bangs it, and knocks down the only weapon they brought into this round. So this one will fall apart like soggy cardboard. Defending against the rifles. Cardboard fights back. No, 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 no. It shouldn't be a problem. Dupree's got him, and we are locked and loaded. Astralis deal with it. They've got plenty of cash now. And it is time for the Furia boys to take a timeout. Their second of our first map of our very second quarter final. We're looking to find out who will be playing against Heroic in the semi-finals. We've already locked in that first one. Battle of NIP versus Gambit. That could be interesting. You were telling me the average ages, Chad.
Yeah, I think Gambit are 21.2 as the average age, and NIP were 21.1.
So, the new generation in a semi-final. See how that one shapes up. Of course, those will be coming to your eyeballs. Okay, I was about to say tomorrow. Is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow, 3:30.
Oh, easy.
CEST, and then the second semi will be at 7 p.m. Assuming everything runs on schedule. We're a little bit late today. We apologize to everybody who was hanging around for this one, but the Complexity versus NIP game, it delivered. We had full 30, we had overtime, we had it all. Inferno was a third map, and back underway we go. All back for Junior. Utility not great here, and quick again over towards B from Glaive.
Yeah, he wants it, and he meets his demise early. Stacked HEs.
Even though they're down a man, they still take the space here, setting up a bit of a boost. Quesarado ready and raring for that one. Cop that.
Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. He's burning, and he punishes Dupree. What a crude... Oh, I nearly said it. Not allowed to say that word anymore.
Crude.
Crude maneuver from Quesarato. Believe it or not, people that talk a lot say the same word sometimes. If it bothers you, that's okay.
Okay, clearing out towards A. 3v5 now. And as mentioned, the utility is still light on. 2 flashes and a smoke to work with. On the other side, for Astralis, well, have a bit more utility, but they're down in forces. Getting past Junior's AWP here, that'll be the first task.
Okay.
Interesting setup flash here. Underarm. That is perfect.
Yeah, no Q for Junior, and it does bait him out of the angle. A CT smoke on the front of site, so that at least enables them to be fully committed to short and enabled to fall back to elevator should they desire. Junior, he actually pushes in front of the molly. It's the only way, and he gets another out of it. That's crazy stuff from the CT AWP, and now just the T. His device. Quesarato's pushed up B, working to lock the door behind him with 20 seconds left. It's just a question of survival for Device and his AWP. Quesarato is fully pushed up T-spawn. So I guess, what are his options? Stand and hope the hunt doesn't come in. They are still very static on the ramp side, so he will likely keep hold of this. Utility implies the door is locked.
Yeah, I think he gets away with this one here, and it is needed.
But 15 for Furia. It was just a matter of time in most people's eyes. It took them 4, make it 5 rounds in total to put that 15th on the board. We'll see Junior. Look at this, by the way. This was crazy. So look at his health. The only way he gets a second frag out of that is if he forces himself forward. His natural inclination is get the bloody hell out of there. But he forces himself forward, lives with 1 HP, and finds a
critical.
There we go. Let's get the synonyms out, because I got called out on Twitter.
It was just the same guy tweeting the same thing. I just blocked him immediately. It's all good.
See, I went for a mute.
Just go for the block. It's more fun.
He follows me. I got told by Yanko, you mute the ones that follow you, you block the ones that don't.
You just block them all.
Yeah, well, you could do that. That's the Chad Spongel.
Makes me
That's Chad Spongel.
Okay, timeout. Last one. Astralis.
No
Guns are good. They're on the floor. You can see them right there in front of them. AWP, AK-47. So at least they have the weaponry to contest this. This game, not over just yet. Furia, they're by looking pretty good themselves. They've been able to stabilize late here. CT side economy broken, never a place you want to be. They want to close this right here, right now, but Astralis, I'm sure they want to extend.
Wow, that's a word I've never heard before. Climacteric. Climacteric. See if there is going to be any of that going on into K-Serato's B test again. They're boosting for him. They want him, and he gets it again. The B defender stands his ground. They got a molly with his name on it. He's fast to smoke it. Lives on with an elevated gap. He's actually played it perfectly. Look at the angles he can work with. He can peek around that whenever he desires. Junior's coming in for more and finds it. 3 frags separating Furia from taking their map pick here. And they flash for more. Force Astralis out of this. And you want ramp, well, that's an easy one for Art. Spots your barrel.
Bomb dropped.
He knows his angles all too well. Astralis written out of this one.
Just Glaive. What's he going to do here? Thrust forward. Bomb's not anywhere near him. 50 seconds on the clock. Has a lot of time. Not going to find these 4 kills. This seems so unlikely.
Yeah, especially considering Art's position. He's got your number. And it's stolen right before his very eyes. Fury, though, that's Vertigo. And that does bode well for a competitive series. This quarterfinal's only just beginning. The South Americans 1-0 up. Breaking it down on the desk when we return.
Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, game on. With 300 days of beautiful sunshine across the calendar year, it's the ideal location to take a load off, relax, and enjoy. Our World Heritage and UNESCO sites showcase the oldest megalithic temples in Europe, the breathtaking capital of Valletta, the silent city of Medina, and so much more. It's gamification in real life. Everything about Malta, namely its architecture, local village feasts, basilicas, entertainment scene, and multiple iconic film sets, make it truly unique. And with a vibrant video game studio ecosystem, major iGaming companies, tech startups, and esports companies hosted across the island, coupled with a passion for innovation, Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, home of gaming excellence.
No idea. Shocks maybe? Supnix maybe?
Simple clutches, isn't he? Been out a lot.
From the past year.
I guess we're bad.
Я вообще...
Шокс? Я думаю, Шокс. Может ты? Simple? Simple clutches, isn't he? Been out a lot.
I know it's Sipex, I know it's Blame F. I know those two.
Liege. Is Liege in a lot of clutch situations? Oh wow. It's actually a tough question. I actually have no idea.
Клатчеры. 100% там снайперы должны быть. Я думаю.
Зайву точно. Зайву,
да.
Oh lordy, this is tough. Clutchers. I think
Henny was a clutcher as well.
Henny maybe, yeah. Or K-Serrato as well maybe.
I don't think Acerto was in.
Who's it from? Astralis, Zipex?
I know Zipnix is definitely not in there.
Zipex, I mean, yeah, Zipex has to be. I mean, but it's the past year though.
I don't think Zipex is in there because they didn't play a lot this year. He didn't play. Wow.
Think about the top teams. You have the Brazilians. No, they're not been that good.
We take Ekendar as well. Maybe he's also one of those clutches, hasn't he?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, sure. I mean, let's just go with these ones.
Yeah, I guess we're bad. Perfecto Simple, Zipnix, I will say Device. Who will like good clutcher?
Panath in there. Maybe, like who knows? I could be breaching it.
Simple. Just put him in there. He's fucking insane.
Maybe me as well. I have no idea though. Okay, let's say device as well. Yeah.
Yes, device.
Device, Nico. Oh, Zaivu. Yeah.
Zaiwu, JKS, Naf, Gideon,
and the last one is we go with the Velde.
You forgot yourself.
Okay.
Okay. Cadian. Zaiwu simple.
Cadian. Correct. Only team to get Cadian so far.
Oh, I was just gonna say, that's actually impressive.
Come on, Junior, finish the list for us.
Dude, I don't know, man.
Any names, just so we can try. Any uppers.
Cirque.
I don't think Circle's there, bro.
We got Simple, we got Zaiwu, and Shiro.
I'm gonna take Device as well on the list.
And Device too.
You missed Mantu and Brokey.
Oh, it's the last that's always the last alive.
I don't have shoot him, okay?
Nice.
GG's exchange in the first map of the series goes the way of Furia. A intense battle across the map of Vertigo. We welcome you all back to the playoffs. This is what is called a quarterfinal, and what might just be so much more than that. This is going to be indicative to both of these teams involved. We've got Yanko and Kasad here with me. What do you think, Yanko?
First of all, I want people to put some respect on my boy Brocky's name. No one thought of him in that clutch video, right? He was leading the clutches, I think, in 2020 while we were still on LAN. But going back to this game, I think...
your friend or?
Oh my god.
I think for this game, I think it's just about Furia was just a way better team. It's not, in terms of opening kills, equal. Clutches won, equal, right? They were just... I think they got into the game on a better note. We see here in our aim high head-to-head, Xerado and Yuri just dominating throughout the game. And I wonder what's going on with Glaive for a little bit now, he's had a couple of bad performances where you're really feeling for me, when we were playing them in a lot of rounds, he was the crucial guy. He was the difference maker.
For me, the most interesting thing in this map was a T default, the difference in T defaults from both teams. You can see Furia starting off with a gameplay was kind of simple. They pressure mid to cause any kind of early setups on middle from Astralis and then switch to A. It's pretty much basic kind of gameplay that you can have for any map. But what was interesting, they keep 5 manning on every side during the T half, 5-man A, 5-man middle, and everything was going on the side. They never faked anything. And I think Astralis picked it up at one point and kind of rotated the guy from middle or even the guy from B when the T's took the upper ramp of that A side. On the other side, we had Astralis with a normal 1-1-3 or 2-1-2 kind of T default, the slow one taking space, going back to B, switching back to A. It's also a good one. I'm not saying it's bad, but what they made the mistake was of mismanaging the time quite a bit in some rounds, and also it doesn't help when you start with a 6-12 after they lost the second pistol and the first gun round as well. You don't have too much room for mistakes, and they made a couple of them, and at the end cost them the map. But yeah, definitely 2 different types of defaults from T sides there. Very interesting to see.
Well, let's kind of do something that we don't normally do, and that's look a map ahead, right? Because we're usually pretty tight on time up here. We're trying to get the games going so that you guys will stop spamming the Twitch chat. Tight like a tiger, and it could be just as tight like that on Train. Now, I have to think that the ops are going to be pretty prevalent here. You got Peyton on one side, Nikolai on the other. I'm not talking about Manning. I'm talking about Junior. Wow. Yeah, it's a little much for you, Yanko.
I'm surprised you know their names. But I think for this one, it again tells you more about Astralis and how they've been struggling a little bit this year. With the Train pick, we almost never see that from Astralis. You would have thought with how things have been going for them, why not a nuke pick, right? That was one of Astralis' staple maps before. They've been picking a lot of Inferno, but they've had mixed success on it. Dust 2 would have probably been the pick they would have liked, but that's the permaban of Furia. So they go to Train, and now we'll have to see, we always say how when you're a one map up like Furia is in this situation, right? Even though they might be a bit of an underdog on this map, you play with more freedom, you have more confidence, right? They like to be aggressive, and that could just be the difference maker for them here.
It could really be. This could be all of it right here. This could be the end of Astralis' run within Pro League Season of 13. It all comes down to map number 2. We're going to the train yards, ladies and gentlemen. So go grab yourself some popcorn and come back with us for Pro League playoffs.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stone. I like chick flicks, yeah, I'm realistic. Big bone, bad lady with some lipstick. Ooh, I got a freak on me. I went for 5 seconds, yeah, we talking history. Then I snip, 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 no vasectomy. That's the key. I don't want a smaller me. Actually, possibly, maybe. I'm rapping off the beat. Whoa, I like big cases filled with blue faces. I'm talking money, money, money. I'd rather not rhyme. I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm a rapper, but I'd rather do a Fitbit bit. Cause I care about your health, no. Yeah, A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stone. Yeah, Gucci, push slide. Yeah, spend, say to some lies. My bad, are you surprised? You gonna call me crazy? Baby, can you get low? I don't wanna do no chit-chat when I'm in the club. Can't you see I'm on a tic-tac? I took it down, down, down. I'm dancing with your like a clown, clown, clown. Have to pay respects. Follow along now. A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stones.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
I hope you grabbed your snacks and you're hydrated, because this could be a banger. We've got ourselves Train, a second map of our second quarterfinal. We're trying to find out whether Furia can truly shut down the Astralis playoff run. They're 1-0 to the good on Train. So Chadney, walk me through it. T-start for Astralis. Expectations? I mean, the desk were talking about being a sleeper pick for Train for Furia.
Yeah, this one's going to be rough. Just taking a quick look at Furia's recent results. The last 4 in a row they picked on up. Now, green in the column. I'm not sure how green it's going to look. The 1xBet odds are favouring Furia here.
Yeah. Makes sense after the 1-0 conversion. Magisk with a lovely Z smoke early. Now that's going to be setting them up for a fast inner. I wonder if Art's ready. He had his knife out for a while. They're heading for that upper fight. Smoke does land, nicely thrown by Magisk. And, oh, they're already in. Glaive with the bomb, though. It drops down, and the shots are perfect from Art. 2 reserved headshots. And he lives on to tell his tale. Junior catching device in a moment's notice, and only Zipex desperately trying to get into the site. Oh no, Art doesn't go down to Magisk, and that is a quickie. 3 with his USP on the test of inner, and you can see the smile ear to ear from the in-game leader of Furia.
That was way too easy, it looked like. It felt like there were many opportunities for Astralis to get to the site and get that bomb down, but not to be the case, and they're going to start. Oh, in another one of these scenarios where they won't be able to opt in for a force fight.
I mean, to be fair, that kind of felt a little bit like the pistol that we had stolen away from Furia on Vertigo. Starts strong, looks promising, and then just all too easy in the chaos. Now, Junior's doing it again. Keeps hold of his USP in pursuit of AWP.
I can see some real issues for Astralis here, especially if Yuri's having one of his games. I think as an inside anchor, Yuri is fantastic. And it kind of opens up Art to be this real X factor, right? He can be wherever he wants. You've got Junior on the primary, or Art gets to pick it up whenever he wants. Quesarado and Vinny just locking down their positions. And when you get somebody like Art who's already flexible and already forces the issue across the map, being able to do that on a map like Train, he can pick over to Ivy, push inside, be in Pop Dog, be pushing main. There's so much to account for. And I feel like with Art, obviously he's pre-planned what he wants to do, but a lot of things could be spawn-based, it could be feeling-based, how he's reading the game. It's not somebody that you can predict. Now, this one will be a very slow approach. For those of you not too familiar with why these rounds play out like this, they're hoping to milk out as much CT-sided utility as they can. They want Furia to have to work for a round like this, and every nade that they throw has a monetary value attached.
Yeah, shutting this down as best you can and as cleanly as you can. It is certainly critical. It's looking good so far. Only Zipex. And he's gone too. Perfect. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Furia find it all. Only person going down. Don't lose a single rifle that you invested. So once again, Junior's sacrifice in that second round is justified. Astralis, though, bringing out the AKs. Let's see what the first page of their T-side strat book reads.
Warp out for Junior here. He did the USP buy yet again, so that's quite nice for him. Vinny gets that M4 back, and 2 MP9s, one for Quesarado, one for Yuri. AK-47s on the other side of things. And what are Astralis going to start with here? Quick flash over, no smokes. So there's no sandwich smoke, there's no E-box smoke. They're aiming to hold on to their utility.
Yeah, but it does mean that CTs can get a lot early. Look at this. Pushes up, confirms Olof's gone. Vinny, oh, they drop on him. And Glaive goes down. He actually did land a dink somehow. Body shots, perhaps. 2 to the chest of Vinny. He lives on.
Well, smoked out of main as well here, so juggling the guns around, making sure that Vinny gets that MP9, can go and cower towards that B bomb site. And they already have 2 players here, so he's just going to meet up with a couple more of his teammates.
Let's see if the acting classes have paid off for Zipex. He may have to sell something here. So the smoke backtracks. And with 3 leaning inner right now, it is very confusing for Art. You can see his crosshair tells that story. Junior's been forced out of the inner sight to adopt an angle for the backtrack walk.
They've all disappeared, right? They can't die from the backtracks.
Quesarado as it fades. Oh, he wasn't ready for it. Quesarado finding that lovely sweet spot in the center of the smoke. He gets 2. Ivy completely deleted, and so is the Astralis T side. You can see Glaive's corpse slumped over in the pop dog.
There's 30 seconds left. They have no room to work with here. I don't want to say it, but they might want to be considering a save.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Art peaks as they throw out the molly. And that save you were discussing is just a distant pipe dream. 3-0 instead.
Yeah, and only 2 kills so far for Astralis within those first 3 rounds of play. So Furia out the gates hot.
Yeah, I'm picking up some vibrations here, Chad.
This is Furia when they first came over, right? They had to come over with Honda because Junior was unable to play. That's so right. They were doing that whole 6-man situation. And this is a technical timeout called by Astralis here, everybody. So bear with us. You might hear us blag on a bit.
Oh, nice.
Did you ever... This is a silly question because you're British.
British? Why do you say it in such a dismissive tone?
Well, I'm kind of one of you too. But yeah. My dad was he played football. He's the British part of me.
That's real, like football with a foot.
Yeah. Your type of football. Not the silly type of football that happens everywhere else in the world. And I remember, because he was a goalkeeper, and I used to sit behind the goals while he played, right? And I would always listen to the chants from the crowd. There were some really mean ones about the keepers. Do you have mean ones about the keepers?
Oh, for sure. My favourite, when I was very young, I went to a Manchester United versus Leicester City game.
Okay. An actual game.
I'm a Leicestershire boy, but obviously it's cheaper for us to go to the Leicester games as a Man United fan and stay in the Leicester stands. But either way, I just heard a 40,000, I really don't know capacities of those kind of stadiums. That's just a guess.
I think it's a bit more.
Yeah, okay, let's just say 60,000 to exaggerate. 60,000 people all chanting, "The referee's a wanker."
Yep.
And just having that experience as a 13-year-old, I realized people are horrible to people.
Well, crowds are fun. Henry felt that when we were in Australia, didn't he? On the receiving end of one of those.
All in good fun. God bless the Australian crowd. And already, Glaive is out all off, trying to make something out of nothing. He's got a P250. His teammates have grabbed together a couple of their favorite pistols, and it's gone awry early. K-Serato's caught the Armored Deagle, and Glaive desperately trying to sell something. Keep the CT's feet planted on A. Vinny's not going to be convinced. He's rotating in now, but the RL upper, this could be something if the headshot, it's such a narrow margin, it's not going to happen. And there you have 4 for Furia, and they're doing it without losing too many frags. Like, take a look at the kill totals here, lads. We are 4 rounds in with 2 Danish frags to talk about.
So that's 0.5 kills around?
Yeah, wow. Sick maths, bro.
Thanks, man.
Wow.
As long as we're in the single digits, things are pretty easy.
Impressive
Maths
stuff.
not the strong suit, but advice to all you at home, stay in school and be nice to your primary caregiver. I've had to amend that. I would just say be nice to your mum.
Yeah, nice.
Still with the MP9s. Art's got one this time round. All right, let's see what they're up to here. Just making it work with whatever they've got.
Guys, come on now. You're up against Astralis. You need a rifle for that, surely.
Art's going to go up. I feel something here. I feel something sassy.
With a nade in his hand, no less.
Oh, he's a naughty boy, old Art.
He's trying to keep him scared.
He's harassing top pop.
Dude, Astralis are playing like the team who are coming into this as entirely... What's the opposite of a favourite?
Underdog?
Yeah, but not that. I was desperate to not say that because they're not one of them either. I don't know.
Not the favourite.
Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, they are very caged, right?
They are playing cagey, and I think the fact that Art just flibbed around with a ladder, for lack of a better word.
Well, now he's a B.
Yeah, and they actually want to push on this. You naughty, naughty beans! Zipex is going to get pantsed here, especially on the sound cue that they know there's one top pop.
I love this. I love this kind of a gamble. Look at Art.
They're pushing in, and they're calling clear. No, they won't. They'll even find a frag.
Come on, mate.
Oh, God, and now Vinny's there to hold them at bay from main. Jiggles on E-Box. It's absolute pandemonium. Glaive has a chance here and a very big one. He'll nuke one. If Vinny could just find that bomb carrier, it's Dupree. And a crucial duel now here on the E-Box. There it is, head gone. It's a big shutdown, a pivotal moment. If they could just knock Glaive down, and Junior does, the chances for Astralis completely diminish.
Is Device going to save? They forced the issue before. He doesn't even get a chance. Vinny this time. Bullet to the head. AWP's down.
That train looks good.
This is 3 kills in 5 rounds.
Oh, yeah. Astralis kill watch.
But it's hugely important, like, because they're not getting any traction. They're not getting any territory. Like, they're not getting anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Pistols now for Astralis. This is happening, right?
This is real life.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't need to pinch you. I promise you.
All right. Well, they just need to get biffing a bit. There's no opening smokes. We're not seeing the 5. We're not seeing the E-box smokes coming out.
Not once, by the way. Like, I don't know why.
Yeah, they're not conditioning in that manner. They're kind of holding onto their utility a little bit more. The moves that Furia went for, like, think about that one exactly. They cleared out top pop. That means that Vinny can just hold main from pop, which is like a 90-degree swing.
Yeah.
So it's not easy at all. And Art's now found Dupree, so just being minced. Bloody hell. Astralis right now, the only thing that we are looking for, not even rounds, is just competitive in duels. And here's a chance.
Oh, a very good one. Art, however, I think he'll think better of it. The jump confirmed he was retreating, but Art stuck between two very important avenues of assault here. He's got Ivy to be responsible for, and I think the smoke from the HE is enough of a guise to set him up for info. Oh, more than info.
He's just pushing straight through. This is going to be called clear, and they still have 2 players on B.
Yeah, he's so mobile.
This is all through Vinny just being in pop still.
Yo, Device might...
Oh.
Did he hear it?
I don't think so.
No, he didn't. Vinny's got his ears pressed against the pop wall as well, hoping to hear anyone above him.
I wonder if Art's going to clear main or just... Oh, never mind.
Well, that kind of puts Device into a box.
He's just left him to his own devices here. He's out main, gets to sandwich. Glaive's pivoting back as well. If they go down pop into Vinny...
Yeah, they'd have to hit some spectacular shots.
There's 25 seconds.
Yeah, Astralis don't know what they want. And instead, it's a bomb delivery, frag delivery system that he didn't expect a third. Can't fault him there. Art, however, makes short work of Zip.
Just hide. You don't even have to kill him.
Oh, but he will anyway. 10-0. Frag watch continues with 5 to their names. It was only the Deagles, but it is time for a timeout.
Yeah, for sure. This is really flat. We got 5 kills in 6 rounds. There's been no indication for early picks. It's not like they're, you know, flashing over. You're not seeing the AWPer go out and try and kill them as they push up the wall towards the pop dog position. This is just being handled right now. And it's perplexing to see this type of a start. This is Astralis' choice. If there was a game plan, I'm sure we're about to see it. That timeout, Zonic gets a chance to be on that mic and remind them, if they lose this, that's it. The run's over here at EPL Season 13. Have Heroic waiting in the wings. If Astralis won that derby in the semi-final to get themselves a spot in the grand final, they'll need to get through Furia, and it's not looking likely. At least not yet. Look at the amount of money, Alex.
I mean, yeah, that's such a secondary stat at this point. You know, like, I'm more focused on, will Astralis find anything at all? I haven't been convinced yet. Let's see if we get some early smokes. Here they go. Flying through, looking to condition with an early pace as well. This is going to feel different for Furia. Let's see how they react. Art, up to his usual antics, straight to contest. The flash does... Ooh.
Oh, he's in the open.
Yeah, okay, works it out. He's okay. There is a nade involved, and that's going to do a lot of damage. Look at that, half for Glaive. And already Art finding Dupree on the swing out. A good chance from Glaive, but it's not going to work out. Damage onto Vinny. Serato contesting with Magisk, and he's met his demise as well. This is a quick and convincing turnaround. Just one more Astralis frag to report, and this was on the full buy. I mean, I remember the conversation, and I realized that a lot of this is just outdated from when I was at Desk Coast in 2016, but just want to clarify. I remember Astralis' train being described as super strong, but not one they'd pick.
Yeah.
Is it still that case?
Well, I mean, obviously they picked it here, but like it's a map that's their map pool is not as strong as it used to be. People aren't scared of Overpass, Nuke, and Inferno like they once were, right? It's not those maps being in the pool. They have to kind of diversify. And you heard Yanko say they would have liked Dust too. You can't pick that against Furia. And if Art gets this without going down, he is still yet to die. 7 rounds into play.
Yeah, that's going to start getting a little bit crazy of a statistic here. And I mean, another one to start considering is, when was the last time Astralis didn't post a single round in the first 15?
Oh, I can tell you when. We casted that game.
We did.
Against Spirit. You remember that one?
Yeah, Dust 2, right?
That was a wild affair. And then they won that pistol in the
One round,
smoke.
just because Astralis have never, ever been 16-0'd. And that was their chance. They got 1 round. They got it. They got it all the same. Let's see what's happening here. What is going down in Astralis Town?
All right, Deagles, Util, they obviously have max loss bonus. You don't need me to tell you that. They're yet to win a round.
But the fact that Art's been playing this hyper-aggressive style and still yet to die, that's why it doesn't make sense.
He just keeps taking space. Like, he'll take a fight, go somewhere else. Art moving around more than Yukinda. Okay, Serato on the secondary op. Don't worry about Art doing it. Other body hits the deck.
We haven't seen anything successful into... I mean, we realize that's easy to say, but we haven't seen anything successful into B.
No plants.
Yeah.
Not a single plant so far. So economy not being stimulated.
And everyone wants their economy stimulated.
No checks coming in the mail, let me tell you that much, Alex.
Get a cheeky stimmy.
And it looks like they're just setting up for a late B hit. So they have a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes. They desperately need to get the bomb down just to show that they can.
Now, I don't know if you know, but 007 means you have a license to kill. So Dupree's been allocated his license now. I believe it was Pierce Brosnan and Sean Connery. Putting their heads together to equip him with his Desert Eagle and a Dream. So they'll smoke him off. It's going to be a question of whether... Oh my god, this 3-man setup. Even just saying the words, I'm not convinced. Here we go. Incendiary's down. Flashes are really good. Yuri tries to stand his ground. It's Device to deliver. They weren't ready for Vinny. And just like that, their hopes and dreams fall onto the floor of the B site.
Last guy high ramp. Orbs inside her as well. And down they go. Junior also.
He's got max money, Chad. He hasn't died, Chad.
Art and Junior
they all have
to die.
Max money, Chad. What is going on? If you've just joined us, welcome to the second quarterfinal. This is a playoff game. And Furia on none other than Astralis' pick. They've already taken Vertigo, and they did that convincingly as well. Now this is Astralis' domain. And when you pick, of course, when you pick that train, you are going to be forced to start on that T side. And they have a grand total of 7 frags to show for the first 9 rounds or 8 rounds of play. We're into our 9th.
Oh, they're going straight towards B on this one. Yuri's about to be tested in a big way.
You were praising his inner holds, though. Let's see how he reacts when some scrutiny his way.
Junior's the first pivot point through connector as well, but Art's been fantastic at calling these gambles, so maybe we'll see another lean over soon. It is awfully quiet on Yard.
How do they know? They got it.
It's so quiet. There's nothing Ivy, nothing main, nothing pop.
Astralis have done nothing to convince them otherwise. Here they go, popping in. Yuri hiding in the site. It's Vinny that might take first contact. A crucial fight. Nice from Dupree. Quickly traded. Bomb planted. This is the best chance we've seen from Astralis, but it's being whittled away out slowly. They lost another man now. Magus falls. Oh, and Art walking up on this smoke. They'll surely be expecting it. Glaive's looking the wrong way. Now is his chance to strike if his teammates don't do it all. Yep, there goes Device. It's only Zipex, and he's fallen as well. Art still yet to die. The Undying, 15-0. This is getting silly now. He's got a 15 KD, 9-0 Astralis. Where are they? Echoes of their former glories, just completely disconnected from what we're seeing here before our very eyes. Second map of this second game, and Astralis have nothing to show for their T side.
I don't want to sound sassy when I'm about to say this, but
you always sound sassy.
They got a plant, and Dupree has a kill, right? That's not meant to be a bad thing. It's the tides are changing at least on those fronts. So with the scoreline currently sitting at 9-0, Astralis will have another buy, right? This max loss bonus, 3,400 plus a plant, that facilitates a gun round. And that's what we're seeing here. Device cannot get an AWP. Instead of that, he's gone with the Krieg. So the SG, the scope at range, at least trying to level the playing field. The rest of his teammates will be able to purchase in with utility, but light. For Magisk and Glaive, it's not full kit. They're sitting there with a smoke and a flash each. Zipex is the only one with full utility.
I would absolutely, I don't know what I'd pay. An arm and a leg to be listening to the Furia comms for this game so far. I imagine it is absolutely raucous. 3 pivot out to contest on Yard.
Going back straight towards B again, so they're just feigning the Yard control. Sandwich smoke, E-box smoke, walk towards B and execute, but they're only going to be executing with a smoke, 2 flashes and 2 Molotovs. Junior's already rotating over again. There is no tells towards Yard whatsoever. And those bullets so shy.
Narrow miss.
This just has to be a pop. They just have to go. Vinny's here again. It's 3 players.
They flash Vinny off the line, so they've got so much space now, and Device already draws blood. Oh, and another sensational headshot. That's all onto one man, only the first from Yuri. This should be Astralis's, and the Krieg is the perfect weapon for the job to stop that plant. Finally, Art, the last man, will he go down for the first time this game? It seems a certainty. Escape impossible. Magisk is crab walking into him. He does actually flash him off. Art, really? There we go. Magisk is the one to break his silence. And silence Art for the first time this game. Okay, 9 now to 1. Astralis forced a timeout out of Furia.
Yeah, and they had the players in the right place there, Furia. That explosive maneuver, you could see the limited utility in which they were able to do that with. It should not have really spiraled that way. Furia with 3 players on the B bomb site. Astralis had to work hard, and they've done a good job to get on the board. Now, if they need to get, let's say, 2 more rounds to completely bankrupt Furia, at that point, maybe we start the conversation about a 9-6. But if this is a bounce back from Furia, they get the 10, the bomb doesn't go down, the financial woes continue for Astralis here. The Danes, they could be seeing themselves on a bit of a quick exit. Timeout immediately taken. Chance for Gary, the coach, just to get in there, tell them what they're about to do, what they could achieve here. A 2-0, that's an easy day at the office. You don't want to go up on Inferno against a team like Astralis, no matter how good you've been looking. In the mental game, we know how quick it can switch with the top dogs in the server.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. I don't know if Furia could even handle the rebound into a 3rd map after riding this high so high.
It's rinse and repeat.
Yeah, they liked it. It worked. And Glaive taking some liberties, walks straight into the M4. Yuri alive, but only for a moment, tries to tuck in. He does get away with his life. Astralis have the sight, but that's the first step of many. Nice push from Dupree. Tucks into oil for a crucial frag. And now, well, in the 4v4 and the bomb going down, it's down to the retake setup. Keserato's working on the access point from CT. 2 here, Magis spotted by the spray. Vinny, a tiny gap he's working with, and the flashes do suppress the advance of the CTs for now. Still plenty of time on that clock. They're starting to maneuver. Vinny finds his 16th frag, make it 17. He's just knocking them all down. A dink as well. Dupree in trouble, and that's the round. Wrapped up neat and tidy with a bow on it for good measure. They'll take any weapon they can find. AK's hunted down. They got time for the defuse. And Chad, bomb did get planted in your, your kind of analysis of how this one shapes up, but that is the Furia 10.
Yeah, so another round for Astralis with guns coming off the back of that, but they need to continue to do that to stay threatening, right? The max loss bonus is not going to be enough. And Furia, that did look worrisome for a moment. Dupree's push was great. You could see there that Yuri wasn't ready for that. A lot of space taken. 17 kills for Art, 17 for Vinny. Putting in hauls here, 11 rounds deep. And as we get underway with the 12th, Device will have the AWP. But do they just throw the same opening smokes towards Yard and go for the similar inside look in? No, that's not the case. This time they might actually play behind their utility. They're hoping right now that Furia just fall for the same tactic, and Ard is aggressive.
Oh, okay. Gets at least 1 for his troubles. He does control the spray into Dupree, but a 4-on-4 emerges early. Magisk is cognizant that there could have been a lot of space taken due to their absence above pop. CTs could have pushed for info hauls, but it's Junior. Great catch on Device just as he tried to maneuver back away towards...
You know that's the rotator. They're going fast.
Yeah, Yuri trying a new position. The incendiary will keep them at bay. He'll have to leave his position. But out upper, look at him go. Glaive surging forwards.
He missed.
And he's hurt. Yuri, uncomfortable duel for him. Especially because they're coming down that ramp as well. Look at this angle management. He's so aware of when he's vulnerable and to whom. Damage, not enough. Glaive has the sight. Magisk has the bomb. He'd love to plant, but he could be knocked off by Vinny. He doesn't choose to contest. Junior being hunted here. There's a small window for Glaive and Magisk to piece it together, make it just Glaive. It's planted for him, but it doesn't matter when Junior's quick to the draw.
11-1.
11-1. Furia are looking to speed run.
Oh, Vinny's got that Krieg now. I think Keserato's going to come through and find himself an AK-47 as well, having a little bit of a looky-loo around the map. We'll grab it. Bucket loads of utility scooped on up, and the plants again. So it will be another pressure round for Furia here. If they get 12, that is going to be quite the comeback from Astralis. It seems unlikely that Furia keep this clean until the tail end of the half. There's only a couple more rounds to be played, but even still.
I mean, the 11. Yeah, even if this started with the Astralis 4, they would, by this point, we would certainly start to be ringing alarm bells around Copenhagen.
I think they just do the opening smokes and go for it again.
Is that really going to have to be the call? Not too many yard biffs. Haven't seen many fights out here, and Magisk has actually won out his first duel. That's big, and a big scalp as well. That's Art gone. Keserato styles on Device. Oh, there could be more. Spots the toes, it actually eliminates them. Dupree caught by Keserato. Junior in a lot of trouble. Green train's an issue. Still finds Glaive. And that smoke on Green keeps him alive for moments longer.
Oh, Zipex only has a MAC-10. This is a horrible weapon for the job. The Deagle's out.
Yeah, the Deagle could do more damage. That was a good chance. Yuri sitting duck. The nade is there, and Magisk and Zipex don't have much longer before they fall. Missed shots around the E-box, but he is there. His fate is sealed. The wallbang would work. Junior not interested. And there you have it. 12, ladies and gentlemen, to 1. They're 1-0 up already. Furia are making the strongest case we've seen in the quarterfinals for a semi-final spot. There's 4 rounds separating them from a big-ass game versus Heroic. And if they play like this, I really don't know how to call that one.
This style versus Heroic style as well. It's just going to be 2 Rams just bloody locking horns.
Could be badass.
Yes, Astralis has not come up to show on train here today. Didn't really see too much of a game plan out of them early. It was just slow, hoping to deal with the aggression. They've just been pushed, poked, prodded all over the map. And a dejected-looking Device there. Nothing they can do. They are being manhandled right here, right now. Another timeout called for Astralis. 1 left in the bank, and if there was ever going to be a comeback, it might be necessary to have a few of those.
I mean, what can be said? You've been losing just straight up, you know, Angels. We were talking about it for a long time. There was just an absence of frags. With the weapons on the Astralis members, they could not seem to beat the individuals of Furia. And well, now it comes down to a couple of AKs, a Galil and a Mac-10, the sacrifices. They're going into what looks to be a always intimidating Furia. They've even got a Krieg on that CT side now, which I would be fearing, especially in the right hands. That's Vinny, master of the scope guns. Junior's posted up inner. They've actually doubled up on this fight now, and ooh, be careful what you wish for here, Zipex. He wants info. He gets away, fires off the shot as well, so they know the Orb's currently leaning towards that B site.
This is just more of that slow stuff out of Astralis here that we saw out of the beginning, right, when they were a bit more default heavy. At least here there's an indication across the map that they want to fight, and dupree's looking like he wants to have a bit of a go at this. Caught the shadow, he's seen that. dupree knows he's close blue.
Yeah, he switched on. I can't believe he gets away with that.
How's he gone and won that?
His tier 1 opponent knew where he was coming from, and it still doesn't seem to matter. Another one for Art. He's heading in towards the 20-5 territory if he finds another one.
Oh, this is just really slow, excruciating stuff from Astralis here. Down a man. Basically no utility to work with. They have some AKs, sure, but there's no space and only 40 seconds left on the clock. It looks like they have to go for a late yard split.
The entire Astralis team has 2 more frags than Art. And Vinny, he's already found another. Dropping in, easy as that. 2 different frags on the extremities, and the rest just grouped on up. And likely meet Vinny on his late pop holds. Nice work from Glaive, forces him off the line, enables a bit of progress to be made by Device. Walks up green, this is a chance. Here's the reload, he knows where Keserato is. Time is of the essence, another smoke. Nice frag. With the bomb loose, I'm afraid this one's all said and done. Junior confirms it. Furia, 3 rounds now separating them from that Heroic game.
This is wild. This is wild.
Nothing, absolutely nothing. Timeouts.
But this is their map choice. So the T side, you would hope that you had some form of a game plan, and it's obviously whatever that game plan is or was is not working. Look at this. Sure, it's been more threatening since round 9 on. They've actually been getting plants. They got themselves around. But that's a clean bloody sheet right there. Furia 13-1. I'm in disbelief. I was in disbelief last time we saw this happen.
Yeah, it's happening again. Glaive can't seem to hit his shots. He's out. He's just taking matters into his own hands. And Art can't believe his luck. He'll collect a freebie. And everyone else is completely detached from the pack. In fact, 1 by 1, they fall. Nice from Device. He gets up. And maybe they get another here. dupreeh does manage to find it. If Art goes down, they've got a shot here. Oh, he has. Nice find. dupreeh caught out, but still reacts in time. Yuri full health on the site. Junior working on a pop flank. This could be big. He can actually stop the plant, or at least make it difficult. If Yuri keeps them honest and attention drawn towards that bomb train, yeah, Junior's caught a nice timing. And it is all on to Junior now. Has to emerge from pop, and it's done so quickly. He knew that that was something he had to do quick, and ooh, he doesn't spot Device. Yes, he does. Knocks him off, and that was the bomb carrier.
They know dupreeh was close Ivy because he killed Art, so Junior's
gone around the world.
Everywhere. That bomb's been dropped.
I think there's rerouting from dupreeh. He's actually aware of it. And just as he's faffing around picking up weapons, they've called him low HP, and he hits the shot just like that. Furia will take 14. 2 rounds is all they need to head to the semi-finals of ESL Pro League Season 13.
We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Running across the tiller, I'm going.
Okay.
2, 2, 2, 2. I think they're looking at me, Rush. Yeah, they are.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, water. Nice. I'm gonna go left towards radio, okay?
Where?
Radio. That's where I'm gonna go.
Remember what you see?
One more here. Oh my god. This guy looks stacked, dude.
Where is he?
He looks pretty good, man. I'm gonna try and see. Dude, I think he's ready.
Wait. Hold up.
Put them all on him.
I want to firework him out to water. You ready?
Yep. Oh, there's 2 people on me. They're probably dead here. Backup system if you got it. Okay. Oh, okay.
You got it.
Shifting around on the coast. Okay, I'm going for the last guy then. He moved. Oh, here now. Okay, nice. Yeah. Oh, one guy there with armor, so that must be one of them. Yeah, 2 at the sea container here. Last 2 guys. Nice. Jimmy scouted while I was in the zone. Don't know what they were doing out the zone. Alright, I'm going. Wish me luck. Nice.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, go for that one. Alright, I'm doubling now. He's down there on it.
Behind the tree.
Yeah, I got him.
Alright, well I got a Goomba in there.
Well then, it's time for us to piece this one together. This could be the quickest second half in quarterfinals of ESL Pro League history. 14-1, Astralis. This is their pick, and they have 1 round to show for it. Their facial expressions tell the story better than I ever could. As this could be the exit for Astralis, another Pro League cut short this time by Furia. They've looked absolutely phenomenal in their defense. Astralis had nothing to show for their attack. And well, that's Furia's chance to start with a pistol that could very well determine the whole thing. Yeah, the odds have been in constant fluctuation. It was dead even at the start of Train.
Oh, well, you don't need the casters to tell you the pistol and this one's done. Oh, and even if Astralis get it, it's still going to be a dicey comeback. This is the scoreline you would have seen 10 years ago.
Don't happen all too often.
Not in modern CS, that's for sure.
So Art does well to at least feign Ivy presence. He just takes a fight, gets away, everyone's happy. Magisk is paranoid.
Yeah, it's in the back of their mind for the rest of this round that Ivy has presence. Art does have a smoke and a flash, and he's just waiting for that push passively here. And Furia are taking all the top spin off a round like this. They had all the momentum, put all the gusto, and now they go.
Yeah, the flash is good. It does catch that sandwich player, which is Dupree. The shots from Yuri are hitting. Everything's hitting. He even nearly finds Glaive. Chaos. They have the sight. The smokes are really good. They've forced Astralis into a retake setup.
Bomb's been dropped.
Yuri's already pushed up Old Bomb. You're right, the bomb will not be planted. They hunt down Magisk. Oh, well found. Oh, Magisk saving Astralis with the headshots. They keep coming. But from behind, Yuri strikes with 2 of his own. Could we see an ace clutch? A twist of the knife, not this time. Glaive's there. Magisk, though, stands and delivers at a critical moment. Fury will not be posting an absurd amount of series points just yet.
Well, let's see just how good Astralis are. If they're able to pull a comeback like this onto the cards here this evening, I will be more than impressed. And that one got out of control just because the bomb was the first thing dropped. Here's the next crack at it, and of course, Art gets given an AK-47. Everybody else on his team taking a bit of a save here, and thank you very much, Yuri, for dropping that one. Flashed off, Molly to the toes. Nades are going to hurt too, but Art's still going forward. And Art's even taking down Glaive.
Oh my god, he's going to get another one! This is the only weapon they have, Chad. Glocks is all that surrounds him, but he's still popping off! Art wants this now! 3 Astralis members armored to the teeth, gone in the blink of an eye and the click of a mouse. Art destroys Astralis. I can't believe what I'm witnessing. It's over, dude. Zipex, Magisk, what have you got for us? A 5v2. It's only Glocks. Surely they could have something to show for it. No, Art's on for the ace. Give it to him.
He's hunting, he's chasing, he wants this.
Give me the AK, I'll win us this round. Immediately demands respect. Magisk is not having any of it. They don't have armor. Can he really save them back-to-back rounds? He's hoping the steps will bait Vinny's peak, but there's one from Z. That could be it. Seal his fate, can't react, and there it is. Art, masterful stuff. 15 for Furia, and we have got a boatload of points ahead. Look at this. Astralis now against the ropes. And 13 rounds consecutively required. Let's see that one again. Peeks in, and he continues. They know exactly where he is. He's ready. And the third. Nonsense. Oh, just as Device wanted to try and click the mouse for the first time, Art does so for the third. Nice shots. 4 frags. Furia 15. This one. Stick a fork in it. Astralis are done.
Oh, pistols for this and more aggression from Art.
Oh, that does the most damage it could possibly have done. Trying to center themselves. Armored Deagles.
Yeah, it looks like they're in a rush to close this one out.
Does.
They have the weapon advantage, they have the utility advantage.
Yeah, I mean, when comebacks happen, these are the rounds you'll end up keeping you up at night. Should you fall to just an armored sidearm.
Look how passive they are towards B. Zipex has been left to play retake.
God, yeah. Dude, Inner is
retake with 1 flash and no defuse kit.
Wide open. Absolutely wide open for the taking, and it's a great call from Furia. This could be very well where it all ends.
There's no way Astralis can win this round. There's absolutely no way.
They're doing it all right. Furia find their first. Just need to topple 4 more of those Danish Skittles. Looking to bowl them down in that B site. Yuri advancing, the bomb planted. And Astralis conceding.
Take a breath.
Yuri confirming it only more as the frags do come in. A harrowing loss, but a spectacular victory. Headshots from Magisk, delaying the inevitable. It's confirmed, 16-2. That'll get them loud, that'll get them out of their seats. Furia domination against Astralis. The old guard fall. And the new breed are in the semi-finals. Heroic awaiting Furia. Gambit versus Nip. I can't wait.
just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Well done.
What is he? What is he?
Dead. Backline. Daar zie je.
Backline 3, backline 3.
Backline.
Backline.
Backline is joh.
Nice! Oh, well, there's no crowd around here, but either way, we do have a show. That's for damn sure. Furia putting on a clinic across Train. Now, just to kind of put this in perspective for you, the last time it even came remotely close to this happening to Astralis would have been a Starch 47 days ago against Spirit, and it started to look like there was going to be a rerun here on Train versus Furia, but, you know, they pull out 2 rounds, so it is just a little bit better, guys. I got Yanko and Kassad here to help me and you understand as the playoffs unfold. This is a quite twist.
I told you, low-key for Furia, this is a very strong map. Their CT side can be very good on this map, and they've definitely showed that in this game as well. I think it's just a little bit of... Some things were a little bit different than what we saw in some of the previous games, but it seemed like Astralis just didn't know what to do. And I love the fact the first round Astralis wins on B, immediately Furia takes a timeout, right? Talk things through, like just, you know, kind of refocus themselves and, you know, didn't lose a round after that. It was 14-1 half.
To be honest, I didn't really expect that Furia to have like such a good dominant CT side on Train, because it doesn't really allow you, map doesn't really allow you to create so much chaos like on Vertigo and other maps, right? And then on the other side, the Astralis on the T side, they threw everything they had on them. There was a mid pop, there was a slow default, there was a B execute, there was a B pop, there was everything, and Furia was like all the time active throughout the whole CT half, and they were like, to be honest, they were like a bit sharper on this map as well, and the shots didn't really connect for Astralis, and when you all put all things together, you get this result.
There's one guy that like really makes things connect together, and that guy's name is Art. He almost gets an ace off there later in the game, but it doesn't really matter at that point. Art joining us in the studio for a little bit of a winner's interview. Congratulations, first and foremost. It's got to be a pretty hype feeling over there after Train.
You bet. We're very happy to win Astralis. They're an amazing team, and it's always tough to play them, and winning them in such a way is very, very rewarding for us.
Yeah, congrats on the win. It was really impressive. I have a question. I don't know if you can tell me when was the last time this happened to you, that you didn't die for like the first 10 rounds on the CT side. You're like confused at some point, you know, what am I supposed to do? I'm alive all this time. I have the good guns.
I don't know. I think I never played so many rounds without dying. I think that was just lucky on my part. But eventually, I got the Art back to the entry death again.
Yeah. On a more serious note, were you surprised by their Train pick? Was that like one of the main maps you were preparing for, or was it something else?
I don't think we are expecting a Train pick. I think we imagined they could do it, but it was very unlikely, in our opinion. I think that was the kind of surprise, yeah, but a good surprise in a sense.
I guess. I mean, first of all, congratulations on the win. It was a big win, top 4. You just keep moving forward. Going back to Train, you guys seemed very fluent, very active on the map. Is that the map that you have been practicing a little bit more than the others in the past few weeks?
I don't think so. I think we did not expect to play Train a lot. We know our opponents on this tournament, and we kind of knew nobody was going to pick Train. So I kind of just played Train just a little bit. We did not really prepare for Train.
Yeah, and with Train out of
what they can do when they prepare.
Yeah, it's a deep point right there. So you guys will go on through this bracket. Now you're going to have that opportunity to play against Heroic. They're also looking hot to trot, man. And, you know, I want to know what your surface level look is on Heroic. What do you think about Heroic?
I didn't really watch Oric play too much. I think they're a very strong team. Of course, they're on semifinals, so of course they're a good team. But I don't really know much about them. I have to watch the games and see what I can get from them.
Yeah, interesting stuff. Well, look, man, this is that awesome time of the show where I tell you to address all the Brazilian fans back home. So what do you got to say?
Caralho, Tribo, acredita, mano, jogo tenso, os robôs são fortes, mas a gente saiu muito bem, a gente provou que a gente tá sempre buscando evolução. A última vez os cara que zoou com nós, né? Mas dessa vez foi nós que zoou com eles. Então, mano, só agradecer a torcida de todo mundo e vamos acreditar que esse campeonato ainda tem muito pela frente, mas a gente vai até a final, a gente vai brigar por esse título. Bora, brasileirinho, tamo junto.
Cool, man. Obrigado. We'll see you around.
See you.
See you around. Thank you very much.
Bye. Well, they're pretty happy. Might as well let them enjoy it, right? Like, why should we ruin their vibe? It looks like they've got it under control.
I'm not ruining no vibes.
Vibes? Well, another vibe, another, drastic extreme vibe that we can change to here would be from the Astralis side. Now, this is the exit for Astralis and the ESL Pro League Season of 13 right here at the quarterfinals. And we're going to get the opportunity to speak to Device, who has agreed to join us. Thank you so much, Device. And, commiserations. This was a rough one here against Furia.
Yeah, of course. Just really frustrated, obviously. We had such a good showing in the group stage, right? And just played shit CS for 2 days now. So, yeah, I'm really disappointed with everything. Can't do anything about it now, just have to look forward. But yeah, you said it, the sharpness wasn't there individually. We can't keep up right now.
Yeah. I don't want to bother you too much about this game, obviously. I'm just going to ask, we have a next game in about 4 days. What's the recovery process for Astralis as a team before the next event?
I mean, obviously everyone wants to go through at the last showdown, but you also have to think a bit long term sometimes. So we haven't really had any talks yet. There was some red flags in the start of the year. I think just need to have an open dialogue about everything happening right now. Find a way to play our game. I would say, like, of course, we're a team that relies so much on preparation, and we know everything what the opponent is doing, and it's just such a shame that we can't execute anything probably, because I mean Danny is doing such a good job, and we as I said, we know everything that people are doing, but we just can't kill people. I don't know. That's just the feeling I'm sitting with, at least. Just have to figure out what to do about that, right?
Yeah, to be honest, like that's kind of the feeling that I have as well. Obviously, it sucks. Like you start T-side trains, sometimes you just have games like that. Your opponents are playing really well. You get shut down. But even in some of the other games, some of the losses, it seemed like just some of the fights that you guys would usually win, it wasn't really happening at this tournament. Feels like it was the main reason for your loss. How do you approach that in such a short period of time, right before the next tournament? How do you turn it around? Is it more of a just team talk, relaxing a little bit, not putting too much pressure, or do you just have to grind the game a bit more?
I think it's a mix of both. Of course, everyone needs to relax at one point, but if we had the recipe, we would have done it before, but I don't really know. I've said it a few times, the meta right now is very individual, and everyone is taking the duels they want. So if you want to win, you have to win the duels, and I think yesterday versus Gambit on Inferno was like the best example, right? We were just stacking all the right spots because we knew what they were doing, and you don't win that, you don't win. But what you do to fix it is more individual. You got to have an understanding of what you need to perform at the highest level, because ultimately we are the experts on that in that regard, right? So maybe it's more FPL, maybe it's taking more time off the game if you're burned out in that regard, but it's also a very individual process to get back into your peak performance, I would say.
And getting that back into that rhythm is, something that Astralis is known to be able to do pretty quickly. So I'm sure you guys will have no problem with that. On the flip side, now that we do continue on with Pro League's playoffs, I've got to ask you how the 4 remaining teams between Heroic, Furia, Gambit, and NiP, who do you think takes this one at the very end of the day?
I mean, I think if Furia plays the way they did it today, I think they will win. They have the highest top level, if you can say it that way, I think, in regards to how the meta is played. But yeah, I think every team that's individual hot of the last 4 teams can actually win this tournament, I would say. It's just about who has the consistency and the base individual level to grind out the games. But they play a very mixed game style, I think. So it's going to be fun. Obviously going to watch from the sidelines, which sucks so much. But yeah, that's how competing is sometimes, you know.
Hey, man, if you want to call in and, you know, kind of chat with us, we'll have you gladly with open arms. Device, thank you. And, again, commiserations, man.
Thank you.
And that's Astralis. That's the end of Astralis' run here in Pro League Season 13.
Props to him for doing the interview,
Absolutely.
right? Like it sucks, especially after such a hard loss, right? And just gave us some really good answers. And it's difficult, right? Just the meta is like that. A lot of it relies on individualism, right? Because there's not as much pressure. People are playing with more freedom, swinging more, peeking more, taking more fights, right? And if you're not playing good individually, then you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, very insightful and very honest interview from him. And when he said, like, we're just not killing people, I just felt that immediately.
Well, let's not get into all that depressing side of thing, right? Like, let's end this on a high note.
Yeah, let's try. You know what? We're going to try that, Kasad. And in doing that, I think we let Yanko play with his crayons.
Yeah, let me play with my crayons.
Let's stay in the lines.
I was talking like Furia has this like different approach to brown holes, all that area. So here's what they did second gun round, right? You can see Yuri, he's going to pop a flash first. That pushes Zipix back. Junior is taking the deep peek with the op. But as that's happening, Art just went up the ladder. They threw a molly above pop. He threw a nade as well. So Zipix, who was initially supposed to get brown holes control, he's pushed all the way back, all the way behind towards the start of B apps. And I think this really messed with Astralis' call, right? You can see the way these two players are positioned in team mid. They probably wanted to just fake a default and pop out mid. But without brown holes control, now they're a bit confused what they're doing. Device went back to B because they might have wanted him to peek the upper. Junior pulled back to a more defensive position. You can see now Furia is thinking, well, they're really quiet. Maybe they just want to execute B. They over-rotate a little bit, and you can see how active they are. Okay, there's nothing happening on B. Xerato goes back. Winnie is in pop this whole time. And right now you can see them. They're going to just push lower B. They want to get some information. They still have some SMGs. It's still a sort of a bonus round for them, right? On the other side of things, all this time, Astralis is just kind of standing. They don't have a clear idea of what they want to do. You can see that eventually they just push all the way. They get a kill on Zipnix. That makes the rest of the team start playing. Glaive coming out of Ivy, rest of the team coming out of mid. But Winnie, who was in pop, still has a smoke. He's going to even throw a late smoke as they're coming out of team mid. He flashes for Xerato, right? Glaive gets a good kill. They didn't expect him to be that close, but look at this now. They can't get rid of Vinny. Like, he will still get a kill on Dupree, swing towards the right, towards the wall, get a kill on Glaive, and even at the very end, get a kill on Device. Like, this is the part where, you know, Dupree usually should get that kill on Vinny, and that opens up the round a bit more. Maybe Glaive can play a bit more, and they can, you know, turn it around, but they just couldn't do anything individually either, couldn't get any help in that department. And I think after this round is when they really started to go for more set strats, like more things set from the start, just to avoid all these aggressive punishing plays from Furia.
Obviously, Astralis had a plan A, a plan B coming into train, and they came in prepared. You can see like defaults, and then if that doesn't work, we're gonna go into a strats, into a executes. Neither worked. Furia was active all over the map, like you just explained. They just earned their 14 rounds pretty much.
Yeah, and you know, earning your keep here in the final fours, we'll call it the top four. Now that we've eliminated two teams, we can tell you what the results of today are. If you just tuned in, I hate to tell you this, you are late to the party. Like, there's just no denying it at this point.
What are you doing? Is your watch working?
Yeah, come on now. It's that time. The results are in. The counts are in. The vetoes, well, that'll be for tomorrow. It's Nip to take a victory over, over Complexity. And then we look at Furia, who astonish Astralis across a second map of Train, setting us up for the final four here in our playoff bracket. Heroic Furia up top, Gambit, Nip lower, and it's going to be that Gambit-Nip game that comes in first. And this bracket, it packs a little bit of a punch right here at the end, does it? Just a little bit of a...
I still keep thinking about that final between Furia and Gambit, man.
That would
no disrespect to other teams. It's just that final will be fire.
Now it looks like Gambit's tournament to lose, right? All things considering, but Heroic has been playing amazingly well. Still to lose again with this lineup. I think that's the matchup of tomorrow. Gambit, Furia versus Heroic. Both teams like to take fights, to play really aggressive, dynamic on the CT side. That one is going to be a banger.
It also, like, Gambit is in no underdog position anymore, right? Yeah. After the last tournament, and now they know it, right? They didn't know it last, and now they know it, right? They are the favorites. How are they gonna act in that kind of environment? We'll get to see in the next 2 days.
And you know that everyone's just studying them to no end right now. There's a lot of hype around Gambit from all players, pro players, all throughout the league. For us, though, that rounds out the day. We have nothing more for you. There's no more games today. You can close your browser or you can watch a rerun. In fact, you can do that over at youtube.com/ESLCS. For us, we going to bed. Night, night, y'all.
Down on myself, hope you're doing well. I've been honestly going through hell, feeling troubled, no one to tell. Draws a bullet, save by the bell. If we had a make-up, that's the weekend. Say the breakup, just to be friends. I would not call in the best friends. I would not find it for you. I thought we took it slow anymore. I might just break without you. Can't stop thinking about you. She can't help herself at all. She's falling deep in love. Can't give you what you want. I bet I messed this up. Can't barely help myself. I'm falling out of love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messed this up. My heart, she broke it to pieces. She said I'm married. I picked up the pieces. She left the third time. She had her reasons. I took her back. I had my reasons. Oh no.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but back your back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Oh, save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go fight.